Welcome to South Harmon. Welcome to South Harmon. Hey, welcome to South Harmon. We glad you here today. Another AMA. Ask me anything. Super chat is cool if you wanna pay to play. Like and subscribe, that's what we really appreciate. Let me introduce you to the tear down king. Mike McNutted, ask your questions, he'll answer anything. ATM, you know Adam, put them graphics on the screen. Glad you tapped in now, stay tapped in for the team. Hey, everything is posted. Go follow the socials. South Harmon FF tag us if we get noticed. Welcome to South Harmon, we glad you here today. Welcome to South Harmon, we glad you here today. Another AMA. Welcome to South Harmon, we glad you here today.
Yeah, buddy, we are back. We are back. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I am hurting today. Dude, he's taking out. We got a marathon. What, 7 more hours today?
Not hurting as bad as the other 4 people that aren't here at the moment.
Right. Bunch of laters. Laters are like, nah, we good. Nah, we good. Eric, Coop, ride or dies. Ride or dies. They don't care. I love it. Eric, I put you on mute, by the way. There you go, buddy.
Oh, my bad.
You could. You could.
I was putting out the socials real quick.
Love it. Love it. What is good, DB? How are you feeling today? I mean, this has been a journey so far. We got 7 more hours to go. I told my wife, she was like, how long's today going to be? I was like, it's a struggle. It's a struggle bus. All right, so you can't mow the yard. Some streaming. That'll have to be Saturday. No mowing today, baby. Can't do it at all. What's up, Kryptonite? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. What is up? Dirty Mike.
Pop me right in.
To pop you right in. Yeah, we don't fuck around here.
I was wearing a hoodie. I didn't know if we're doing like suit and tie or, black vest attire. I was like, maybe.
That's funny. I told DB I was going to wear a tuxedo shirt on the first day.
I put out an open invite to anybody, our good friends at Campus Canton, anybody over there, any content creators who do anything. Hop on. It's day 3. It's a struggle bus day.
I love talking ball on the wife's side of the house, but she can't say no. We'll see when she comes back, but I'm good for now. Like, I'm safe.
Theo's back. Theo's not fucking around. He's back. Let's go, Theo.
Are the picks up right now? I've been on behind. I've been really late.
Good. Officially, it doesn't start for another 12 minutes.
I'll have to flip over this table.
We are good. There's absolutely no way I do another 66 milli today. That is off the table.
Gosh.
For a 4-figure super chat,
$1,000.
$1,000 super chat, he'll do a 66.
Oh, you know what, Coop? Funny story. You know how excited I was at the expo when I found out that McDonald's had steak, egg, and cheese bagels there? Because they got rid of them a long time ago. They were back locally. So I had 2 of those this morning, DB. 2 of them.
Nice.
Nothing cures a hangover like
See,
McDonald's steak, egg, and cheese.
Your McDonald's. Your McDonald's has a problem because we went to the
Steaks.
expo and got them, and they've been in my place for forever.
What's up, Joey? For now. I got you back later. Shot of water.
I got it for you, Joey.
Coop's not fucking around.
Can I ask the fellas a question here? I want to ask you guys. I'm sure this has been discussed probably on every single podcast medium,
sure.
But Ricky Pearsall, I like Ricky. I love the landing spot. I don't love the internal competition levels. That's a lot of mouths to feed. So, are you guys comfortable taking him late first in Superflex leagues, or where would you value or target him?
Fizz is back. What's up, Fizz? For Ricky, it's a tough one, at least for me. There's no chance I take him at the late first with the current situation. Now, this could change. It really depends on if we get a deal in some point in the next month, right? Your rookie drafts might be banned and not starting for another few weeks or whatever. But as it's currently constructed with Debo and Ayuk still on that team, no chance. Just can't do it. Can't do it because you mentioned target competition. What do we slot him in as, the fifth option right now in 24 as things stand? He's not eating before Kittle. He's not eating before Ayuk. He's not eating before Debo, and he's not eating before CMC. That's a tough situation. It's not like one of those Kellen Moore offenses where they're going to try to throw the ball 700 times either, where it's like, okay, even if you are the fifth option, there's a good chance for a pretty good target share, pretty good target volume amount. So I couldn't do it. The first round draft capital, though, is going to keep him up there. Like, you're really drafting on hopium for a long-term play. And in the way Dynasty is anymore, these 2-3 year windows, teams change so much from year to year. I think you'd be doing yourself a disservice if you didn't try to get some production or somebody who's going to ascend in value, right? Like anybody around that, you could honestly make a case for like a Roman Wilson just because of the situation in Pittsburgh. Like, we talk about it this time next year. If everything like stood pat, Roman Wilson could have a hell of a lot more dynasty value than what Ricky Pearsall is going into. So that's it.
See,
for me.
I'm of the belief that you want to avoid Ricky Pearsall now, with the expectation that in a year from now he's going to be even cheaper, and you just buy all your shares then. If you do believe in him long term, because if you believe in him long term, you're going to be willing to go in a year from now, and the production isn't going to be there. Everybody that's like, oh, he got first round draft capital right now is going to they're going to be out on him in a year. All the guys that are looking for that production, the contenders that drafted him with their 112, and now they're trying to make another push for a championship. You get to week 12, week 13, they're going to be trying to sell him for somebody that's actually producing points.
Yeah, I think it's value always on what Ayuk does, if he goes or if he stays. It's like that, or I shouldn't say. That would be it. That would be the one increase in value.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. I do got Coop. If you want to put it on some banners, we'll keep these and we'll kind of pull them up at random spots through the day. But we do have some winners from the giveaway yesterday. The first one I'm definitely 1,000% sure on is a real person. Chris Obermeyer, Obi, won the Dynasty team review.
Nice.
So Chris, just hit me up with in my email TDK. Sure, Coop still got the banner there, but hit me up. Just so officially you can claim it, but I know you're a real person. Chris always tapping in, always doing stuff. See Obi quite a bit. What was the other one that we gave away here? Drew Bledsoe, the big one.
Yeah.
Sean Roper? Sean Roper. Roeper. So hopefully I said that right. Sean Roper. Drew Bledsoe, signed helmet, full size, the big one.
Nice.
Same thing, hit me up
Big
on that one. Coop, I can get you like the name spelling too. Yeah. That's exactly.
What up, Dio?
Roepper. Yeah.
Roeper?
Yeah.
I can fix that for him.
All good. The David Njoku mini helmet. Let's see, he was a big winner on this one. This guy won before. Where is it? There we go. James Inslee. James Inslee had already hit me up in my email about a win yesterday. Also walking away with David Njoku helmet. I did get his shipping details. I believe James also, I got to forward your stuff on to Casey for the Sunday Dreamers Club t-shirt was the other thing that he won. So congratulations, James. Nice hits. Jimmy Smith mini helmet. Coop. Fizz. Jimmy Smith mini helmet. You could be sad though. I don't think you won, Fizz.
Oh, it's cool. I was gonna give it away anyway. I wasn't gonna keep it, man. I was gonna give it away.
I got you.
But it do look fire though.
Kyle Bargo, Bargo. Kyle Bargo.
Nice.
Jimmy Smith mini helmet. And yeah, we'll run some of the stuff back too. We didn't get some claims on some of these prizes, so I'll go through them as the day goes on. We'll have plenty of time, 7 hours here, but we'll run some of these back and maybe do some instant giveaways.
Hell yeah.
Just giveaways in the chat for people who are here. And if we can't get anybody to claim them in the chat or you dip out, then Daddy's going to have a nice collection. Daddy's going to have a nice collection. All right. How about the big conversation piece? Start off, Mike. We didn't get your opinions yesterday because it's the first time you're hopping on with us, but appreciate you
All
on here.
right. Yeah.
Guy like Troy Franklin,
Okay.
falling to day 3. For dynasty purposes, fantasy purposes, like, is there any real hope here? Like, and if there is, paint me the rosiest of scenarios where you could talk yourself back into a wide receiver with day 3 draft capital.
Okay, so with day 3 guys, you're looking at opportunity. So his like skill set's like tempo manipulation. He's more straight line. I don't think he'll ever operate over the middle of the NFL level. I didn't really think that too, watching from watching from college. So I think, like, I'm trying to think about teams that need an outside like threat. The Patriots come to mind, and he can be paired with Drake May for 4 or 5 years if he works out there. There's a clear opportunity there. Like, that would be a pick that I think I would buy back into. Patriots grab him early 4th. But as far as like day 3 picks go, like, dude, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I take them like in the second round of startups. I mean, they're not startups, excuse me, of your rookie mock drafts. So, that's it. Like, that's the rose picture I can paint for you. He's a really good tempo manipulation guy, and I know a lot of us don't care about size anymore. Like, that was kind of a conversation we've had for nauseum. But I've never seen a like outside only like size guy.
Usually they have some ability, right, to move in the slot and do that, and you're kind of like, we'll hide them.
Yeah, you're like, all right, it's lead route runner, and then with like Troy Franklin, it's like, I love some of his routes, I don't love all of his routes, and it's just, I don't know, it's if he went in the second round, I would have bought in. I'm like, all right, cool, yeah, the NFL believes in him, I believe in him, check that box off. Now I just don't know, so that's it.
We talked about it off air right before I came on. At least for me, a lot of it's just gonna be you touched on the NFL fit, but I'm just thinking now, like, if I'm drafting him, if he doesn't get this fit, it's from a pure like fandom standpoint.
Yes,
for example,
yeah.
I'm an Eagles fan. If he's go round 4 or 5 to the Eagles as their 3rd wide receiver, I'll probably take him a little bit too high in drafts than I should. But that's just a pure fan play. That's just like, hey, I want some shares of a guy on my team. It just doesn't feel good. But we did talk about some opportunity. I do like that. You mentioned New England. That one didn't come up for us. But what if the Bills draft another wide receiver here in day 3? Like, they put him on the other side. That's a role I think he could fill. It's got to be to like one of those situations, though, where you got a good quarterback, an established quarterback, and you got opportunity to come in and actually earn a role, like right off the rip. Kind of like Puka last year, to be honest. I mean, you don't want to make the 1-for-1 comparison because that's the outliers of outliers at this point. But Puka kind of stepped into a situation where it was like, who's the second option there? Is it really fucking Van Jefferson? Is it really a guy that we've never really believed in? Is it Tutu Atwell, who weighs 40 pounds, soaking wet, and we've never really seen anything at the NFL level from? And then he earned it. But I would say even with Puka, like, nobody really believed in him even after he hit the first couple weeks. Like, we were still doing this thing. I traded all my Puka to Adam for Quentin Johnston, for fuck's sake.
I was overpaying. Like, week 5, because I was a big Puka fan, I was like, here's Jason and my future first. Which, Keep Trade Cut wasn't even saying he's worth the first yet. Couldn't get it going.
We just leave that comment up there sneakily, Eric. You won't even know. You looked up. They call it the stranger.
Yeah, that's from this. Whoops, that one.
We're fighting it. That's all right. Yeah. Packers fans sit on their hands till it falls asleep and jerk themselves. We're starting off great. All right, how about this one? We'll get some opinions here. We'll go around. Eric, I know we got yours yesterday. You've had 12 hours plus to digest this thing now. Kyron, Blake Corum. Where are we at? Fizz, Kyron, Blake Corum. Start with you, Mr. Ginger Ale.
We on a split or we going okay? Like I said, man, 2024, Kyron is the clear RB1 on this team, and I believe they're just gonna ease his way out of there and get Blake more in the mix. So the split for 2024, I believe I don't trust Corum to really do much, unless an injury comes or something like that. But I believe it's all Kyron Williams show until it ain't, and once it's not, they're just gonna move on. So it's kind of hard for me to give a split, but I believe this year it's the Kyron show 100%. I just wouldn't trust it long term.
So you're still believing in Kyron for this year then? That's your
2024 year. Now, again, once Blake come off, like if an injury comes and Blake show up with a 100-yard game, then that split is active that day. You know what I'm saying? So as long as Kyron shows up to practice and doesn't get hurt, he got a good shot.
Coop.
I think that Kyron starts the season in something like a 75-25. And the instant Kyron Williams gets hurt, Blake Corum he's going to have the chance to do a 75-25 over like Ronnie Rivers or somebody like that.
Yep.
And then depending on Blake Corum's performance, it either goes Kyron comes back and it's a like 60-40 Blake Corum, or it goes right back to 75-25 with Kyron Williams at the 75. It's one of the two, and it is entirely reliant on how does Blake Corum perform as the lead back when Kyron Williams is hurt.
Yeah, that's it.
A lot of this is interesting too. Do you remember back when Daryl Henderson was the guy, and people were standing for him left and right?
Rory Freeman came, and then it was him, and
well, I mean, even before that, Fizz back. I mean, we're talking.
Oh, you talking about before the Daryl Henderson
Cam
came?
Akers came.
Cam Akers before
Yeah,
the
yep.
Cam Akers pick. It was going to be the Daryl Henderson show, and that's what people were all on board. Cam Akers shows up. Then you have the injury problems with Cam Akers that come back in, and then it's back to this clusterfuck backfield. Heading into last year, though, it was going to be Cam Akers all over again, right? Cam Akers is going to be the guy. We didn't think anything of Kyron. And then Cam Akers gets...
I bought the Kool-Aid on that one.
like, see you, get the fuck out.
Yep.
Doesn't it feel like he's just going to keep doing this every single year? Every single year? So a lot of it for me, when we talk the Kyron Williams, like good body talk, it's like, yeah, you can feel like that now. But I imagine by week 2, we're going to be like, oh, yeah, we should have seen it coming that Blake Corum's going to take over this backfield and be the guy. And then we'll talk ourselves back into Blake Corum for a year or two. And then he's going to go back to the fucking well and draft somebody else.
Yeah.
And we're right back to the same point.
There's no loyalty in that running back room from McVay, man. So Kyron, please stay healthy if you want to keep your job, man. Drink Gatorade, brother. Drink that Gatorade, man.
I think for me, it's just a holistic thing, right? Yeah, from a value standpoint, whether you like Kyron or not, or that's the bet you want to make, I'm going to lean on whoever the fuck the cheaper guy is, just by default. As long as they're cheap to a cost, right? Like Tajay Spears and Tony Pollard, both of them still held incredible value here, even after Tony signed there. And it's like, I'm good. I just pass on this whole fucking situation. I'll let somebody else deal with it. Mm-hmm. But I think it speaks to the holistic approach for running backs that last night, sitting there in my drunken stupor, getting ready for bed, thinking about it with running backs, why don't, at the end of the season, for every running back that's not of a Bijan, Jahmyr Gibbs, Breece Hall caliber player, like that guy, super young, produced to an elite level, good draft capital, like all that stuff, right? Lead dog, no questions about it. Doesn't have a coach of a history of just willy-nilly fuck him the next year. Don't care. Anybody that's not that caliber at running back, why not in Dynasty don't we sell every single running back come December, January? Every single one of them. Sell them all. Even if you're taking 80 cents on the dollar, at the end of the day, it's going to be a W, and you can buy back into a similar running back, one that you're more sure of, one that you're more confident in their situation or workload in fucking August, early September, whatever you want to do there.
The sad part is you're actually right, though. I don't want to. I hate to admit it. You grow with loving. You get to like your running back. You know what I'm saying? Like I love Breece Hall, but I know it's going to be a point, could be very soon, where I'm like, damn, I should have just sold him when I had the chance because it's over. You know, that stuff happens.
They keep cycling through these guys.
It's going to be very important to, when you're selling those guys in January, so like if you were to sell them in January of this year, I think it's important not to get 24 picks, but to get 25s. Because that allows you to have that flexible capital in August that allows you to go to any manager. Because if you have a 24 and you're taking that 24 and you draft a player and then you're trying to sell that player, now you're back into player v player biases.
Yeah.
And it becomes much harder to trade in August. If the whole idea is I am trying to trade and get get somebody, get some capital that I can then re-roll in August for the right running back, it has to be a pick that you are not forced into taking. If you end up making the trade for, say, a 24, you have to know before the draft comes, I need to trade this out to the future.
I think, like for Kyron, for example, to your point, Coop, option one for like deals on the table, hypothetically, would have been as soon as the season was over, selling for any 25 first. Flat out. Anybody give me a 25 first for him, dub. Take it. Now you got the first draft capital. It's 2 years out. It's liquid. You get to use it when you want. You're not pressed to use it in April or May or whenever your rookie draft is. You're good to go. I think like there's a bunch of options to do it though, which makes it really interesting to do. So Kyron, for example, if you would have sold him in January for, let's say, Chris Godwin and the random third in this class, you're walking away with a 80% value wide receiver. That's pretty safe, right? Somebody in that ilk, and then you get a third, which probably is going to be just some dart throw running back you're going to take anyways, who could fall into a role. In reality, I'm with you though, Coop. If I got a choice though, if it's draft capital I'm getting back, kind of in any sense of the word, like I'd prefer it to be pushed out. So I can use it in season. I can use it come August. I can use it when somebody decides they want to rebuild. But I still think even like getting draft capital in this class would have been a fine play. I mean, we can talk about, getting the 110 or 111, 112. That's fine. But I think you can even open yourself up to options where people are like, well, nobody was going to trade me a first for Kyron. Okay, that's fine. Could I get the 205 and another running back? Just somebody? Can I get the 205 and a Zach Moss? Can I step into that?
I will say it's okay to test value too. Just send out offers to everybody. It's everybody values people different. And I made a lot of Kyron moves this couple months ago and that I didn't believe I can even make. And I put it out there. I won Brees Hall, who got him, and I went to all the Brees Hall owners or managers and I said, hey, if I, anytime I had Kyron on, I just came up with something and just went back and forth. And I made a couple deals just by going at who I originally wanted, not exactly knowing if it was going to happen because I felt Brees had a higher value, but I made some things work and it worked out. And I'm as of yesterday, after that pick, I felt like I did something at the right time. Because if I was trying to make that move today, that price would be totally different. So always just send stuff out.
As it stands,
you don't mute Mike Nate.
As it stands right now, Saquon, ETN, HN, Rashad, Jacobs, would anybody put Kyron over any of those guys?
Nope,
over
him.
Jacobs, I would. I ain't gonna lie, I would.
I moved
Jacobs
Kyron.
also just took a hit in the draft, whether people want to admit it or not.
Yep, I would put him over Jacobs.
I put Kyron below all of those guys, and I was a Kyron guy.
Hey, Jatavian Sanders just came off the board, boys.
Jacobs in that list.
First pick of day 3, JT Sanders.
JT.
To the Panthers.
Now, that's a great fit. I think, I don't know if it was a mock draft or I spoke with that with E on America's Game, but Jatavian to the Panthers, man, I like that.
In this tight ends don't matter, would you rather have Ben Sinnott or Jatavian Sanders, even though Sinnott got the draft capital?
Well, I look at what Cliff Kingsbury did with Zach Ertz and how he got him back on the team. So if Zach Ertz is, let's just say, out the building in 1 year, Ben Sinnott could actually be a Zach Ertz prototype. So I'm going to stick with Ben. Trey
McBride type, but that's a longer-term play.
Yeah, nice. I mean, he might not be there, but I'm just saying he got the right system and the right coach.
What if you're looking at it in just 1 year windows with tight ends, kind of like we do with running backs, where we just don't give a shit? Like, what can you actually produce for me now instead of looking at them long term? Who would you rather have at cost?
At cost, yeah, that's a totally different thing.
You got a guy who might be a second round pick in rookie drafts versus a guy who might go in the third or fourth.
Yeah, I would go Jatavian at cost if you're doing it like that 1 year spurt.
At 1 year spurt.
Yep.
I think he could have something. And Coop, at least for flippability, right? Like if Ben Sinnott doesn't do anything of substance this year, and JT Sanders goes out and he has a couple games here and there, at least for A-Warp life, that's an easy flip, ain't it? Much easier.
Yeah, much easier. If he shows anything, you can probably end up getting some sucker to give you a second because he's young. And
Look, you just go straight to the Bryce Young manager, man. Hey, try to pair him up, you know?
yep,
I
exactly.
mean, you can make people make deals they don't want to make just by making it make sense. You know, some people might not look at things and say, damn, you know what? This might not be a bad trade, you know? So you got to push the issue with people, you know? Be a salesman, man. You know, get your hustle on.
Man.
Jatavian
What the fuck is up with the
Sanders.
Broncos, man? Like, they didn't have a whole lot of draft capital to begin with, and now they're trading up.
Gotta get Spencer Rattler. Jatavian
Well,
Sanders.
so are they going to take Troy Franklin right here with Bo Nix?
Please, then we can have a Marvin Mims, fucking Troy Franklin mid-off for the ages.
I mean,
Yeah.
All right,
at this
here's
point, if
one.
you trading up, what are you trying to do?
Jatavian Sanders or Michael Mayer.
Give me Sanders. Opportunity.
That's where I'm at too.
Give me opportunity for Sanders for sure.
I'm gonna go with Michael Mayer, man. I'm going with my heart, man.
Okay.
Going with my heart.
What about you, Koopa? I know you don't give a shit about tight ends, but
I mean, I'm going Jatavian Sanders.
There it is.
Loops.
There's the mid-off for the
loops.
ages, boys. Let's
You
go.
know? It makes
Mid-off for the
sense.
ages.
Makes sense. If you're gonna reach on the quarterback, you better give him somebody you're comfortable with, man. So
yeah,
you know,
I
makes
give
sense.
them credit for making this move. This is
And-
one of the spots where I'm okay with it.
And for him to fall to the fourth, it's like, all right, now let's do it. We don't have no other reason not to do it. We need 100 million things anyway. We don't have no receivers anyway.
Right.
Just do it, man. Make Bo comfortable. If you're gonna take him at number 12, you better make him comfortable. So
Now,
I talked about this with Barry last night. I'd rather have the Patriots weapons than the Broncos weapons right now. And that wasn't saying a whole lot. Now I think it's a lot closer. Now you add a weapon like Franklin.
so let me ask this, and I know DB, I'm trying to take a step back here and also think about it from a numbers perspective, percentage hits, like all that stuff that goes into it. But you can kind of make a case, right? Once upon a time where the Washington Commanders took a quarterback that I don't think we were all too thrilled with, at least in the first round, and it didn't work out for him. But they did go and get him his college teammate in day 3 in Terry McLaurin. Like, just for that comfortability level, and then Terry turned out to be okay. Right?
Yeah.
Like, between them all. Could you see a scenario where this is kind of like it? But maybe with Bo Nix having more success than what Dwayne Haskins did in the NFL? Like, it's a comfort thing where Terry hit year 1, too. Like, he came and exploded on the scene. So, could you have this kind of thing?
I think coaches forget that, man. I think they think their system is so good they could just plug anybody in and make it work. But sometimes as a rookie, you need that comfortability. And to go get somebody like Troy Franklin so late that you didn't have to reach to take them, it's a no-brainer to me, man. Take care of your guy.
Can we bury Marvin Mims, though, officially with this one?
Not the people that have him on their team. They ain't not gonna bury him. They still hoping. They got hope.
Just cut him. You'll be fine. Be okay.
The only league where I want Marvin Mims is a kickoff return league.
Kick returners. There you go, buddy. Nice
If you listen to my
podcast today, by the
podcast
way.
This morning.
Yep.
Then you know.
Yep.
So
Lance
I
Zierlein didn't comp a lot of players, and he comped Franklin to Olave. Maybe.
I put Franklin at 65 in my wide receiver ranks. I have him above Demario Douglas, Tyler Lockett, Jalen Hyatt, Gabe Davis, Wandale Robinson, those types.
Man, I know
That's a
Lockett
tough
is old,
spot.
man, but I'm hoping he got a little more juice left in his cup, man. So
Yeah, but if I'm looking at it, I'd rather have
Yeah, I
the
know.
youth of Franklin over a Tyler Lockett at
I'm with you.
31.5.
Yeah, you can get the shower narrative with this one at least.
Right. I have Franklin as my lowest receiver that have been drafted so far too. I have Luke McCaffrey one spot ahead. So
I'll be right back, fellas. I tap out. I'll be in a minute.
You good, Fizz?
My man.
You guys see the Broncos hopping from the Patriots, bro?
Yeah.
I'm gonna flip over the table, bro.
Mike's pissed.
Yeah, it would have been a good fit for us. So that's fine. It's fine. Well, it's not fine. I'll see what they pick, and then I'll be mad and see if the Patriots waste a pick or not. We probably will.
We were talking about, potential like Terry McLaurin situation back when they drafted him for Dwayne Haskins.
Mm.
You got the whole like shower narrative now with Bo Nix.
Troy Franklin. Yeah.
I mean, this is much better than him going some random team where he's wide receiver 4 immediately.
I don't like the Broncos team build so far. Like Bo Nix is a
guy.
that Elijah.
You got an offensive lineman, Layden Robinson.
That's
They need it.
He just start throwing bodies up there.
Yep. Pretty much.
Just fucking throw some dudes up there.
But I don't like the Broncos team construction right now. Like Bo Nix is a like really good short area passer, but they got like Cortland Sutton, they got Marvin Mims, and they got Troy Franklin. Like who's gonna be the short area guy? Like who they throwing too short?
Troy
just
Franklin
fucking traded more picks, and they don't have any fucking picks.
just traded more of them to get it. Yeah.
Right.
In my Troy Franklin like film watching and analysis, I thought he could have been even better if his quarterback hadn't been Bo Nix. Legitimately.
Right. I agree.
I mean, Troy Franklin did some things where it was like, yes, he fucked it up on his own with some concentration drops, that kind of stuff. But there was also times where I'm like, Troy Franklin houses this if a competent quarterback hits him in the fucking stride like he should have on this 5-yard slant that Bo Nix would throw. Instead, Troy's got to go down and catch it on his feet and then just fall down.
When we interviewed players at the Senior Bowl, Barnabas Lee and I, a lot of the Pac-12 defensive backs we always asked them like who's the hardest receiver to cover, and then all of them said Troy Franklin. No one said Rome Odunze. They all said Troy Franklin.
Ooh.
Franklin had 1,300 yards last year with Bo Nix.
Could have had 2,000 if Bo Nix was competent. I love taking shots at DB on Bo Nix. That's his favorite guy. Him and Mike Renner on Twitter. Like, I love fucking just riling them up.
We shared a hotel with him last year. I read morning at breakfast. I just wanted to give him the elbow, bro. About to come across like
I did. Yeah, me too. But it's kind of like Chris Sims. It's like we go to the expo. I probably would try to fight you if I could. We want to get a cage match here. Let's get some Midwest wrestling going on. Not wrestling, real wrestling.
So Landon Thomas, the Texas A&M guard. I actually don't know that much about Landon Thomas, but I can tell you about the Patriots' offensive line.
It's bad.
We started 2 rookies last year. It was Cole Strange, who is a first-round pick, and obviously they're not going to give up on him this early. And then they had a 4th-rounder, 6-year guy from Eastern Michigan named Sidney So, who was a big RAS score winner. Come to the combine, everyone's like, this guy's RAS score. So, like, he got drafted to the Patriots, and he started most of the year for him. I have a PFF subscription. I don't like PFF grades. Doesn't mean I don't look at them. I've never seen a 5, just a single-digit 5 on someone's score than I have on Sidney So for a game. And I was like, that's just terrible.
5.
Wow.
Dude, like when I see like 40s, I'm like, oh, that was a terrible game for him.
5.
See, I've never seen a single digit on PFF.
I didn't know they did single digits.
You go ahead and look up the game log for Sidney So. You'll see a 5 in there.
I thought it was like the I thought it was like the SAT where you just get points for spelling your name right. Like,
yeah,
you showed up
on the field.
Here's a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I it's a rookie. I don't know how hard I can be on him, but I do appreciate the guard pick. Just at least depth, camp competition, whatever. Needed something there.
Yeah, my phone was ringing. They're probably going to bring me in for a camp tryout too. Said I got a nice build.
Oh yeah.
After you took your shirt off.
Yeah, they were like, "Look, he's ready." So we'll see. I'll let you know how it goes. First time I get hit in practice, so I'm done. I'm limping off the field.
The first time they asked you to do a pull block.
Yeah, there ain't no pulling. All right, not Jason Kelsey here. Can't do that. Would have been picked at 111 after New England traded down. Savage.
Speaking of Bill Belichick, I don't think he would have picked Michael Penix at 8. Just all the Falcon fans that were all pumped not to get Belichick as a coach. I don't think he would have picked Penix at 8. Like, I don't know.
I don't think that would have happened.
I don't think he would have.
Ooh.
I didn't look to see what his reaction was to that. But I got a feeling his reaction was one of being surprised and dumbfounded as well.
I don't know. I saw him pumping up Bo Nix. I thought that was funny. It reminded me of when Josh McDaniels went to go coach the Broncos. There was like an interview from
Cardinals selection. Who we got?
dramatic pause.
Dadrian Taylor Demison. That's another Monday night mock draft favorite right there.
Texas Tech safety.
Yeah.
He's a riser. He's like an ultra athlete. So anyway, that's a good pick too. With Buda Baker, that would be a pretty good deep safety group.
If they keep him.
If they keep him.
If they keep him. Oh yeah. So what was I missed the Bill Belichick thing. What was he talking? Big Bo Nix fan.
Josh McDaniels. Well, like he contributes his failure as a head coach to Bill Belichick because Belichick tricked him, quote unquote, into taking Tim Tebow.
Tricked him?
Yeah. I guess he was like talking shop with him like at his house and was just like, "What do you think about Tim Tebow?" And like Bill was probably like, "He's good. He's good." And so he took Tim Tebow.
What was his excuse for failing at the Raiders then when he got his second shot?
I haven't heard from him since then.
Did they trick him into getting Jimmy G? Is that what it was?
Probably Aiden O'Connell. I saw some people throwing out Tom Brady comp for Aiden O'Connell. So he's probably
that's a stud in the making.
Yeah.
But never forget, he bought Jimmy G. That was what he was like, yeah, that's what we need. We need Jimmy Garoppolo. Josh McDaniels. The gift that keeps on giving. All right, do we get a running back finally here for the Chargers? You know, we had Blake Corum there forever.
Next
Never
Michigan
happened.
player, whoever Michigan.
Yeah,
Next Michigan guy.
They'll get another Michigan offensive lineman.
I want to see Braelon Allen here just to watch all the Gus Edwards shares burn too.
I was thinking the same thing.
Can I get this? Can we just have a perfect run of 2 days with RBs just dying left and right?
Love the chaos.
Jalen Wright would be a good fit for him, though. I do like that one, Josh. Different for them. Jalen Wright would be a nice pick. I think you could just use Gus as a hammer.
I would love Jalen Wright in one of those like Kyle Shanahan systems. I'm just trying to think who needs a quarterback or running back. Probably, well, actually, maybe just 49ers themselves.
There's a few out there. Jalen Wright to like Cleveland would be fun. Something of that ilk.
Yeah.
This is Aussie. He's got a hell of an accent. I have a tough time with Aussies or New Zealand accents. Justin Boygby. He went to the Alabama well, not the Michigan well. I like it. I don't think we took him too much on Monday Night Mocks.
All the teams he played against. He's got Michigan guys. He got Ohio State guys.
Everybody but Michigan guys. Probably he was in the college
guys, that was the other one.
He was in the college game for a long time too, so you kind of see this where he probably recruited some of these guys and just missed out.
Most of them, yeah.
Right. He's probably in the recruiting mix for a lot of these guys and missed out on them. What about Jalen Wright to the Giants?
The Giants haven't taken any fucking offensive linemen in this draft.
Yeah, they're good,
the
man.
Fuck are they doing? Fucking roll out Evan Neal again? Jesus.
They're telling you they're fine. They're okay.
I mean,
yeah.
The real question is the Giants. What could they have possibly taken? That like, what's the order they could have done to fill all the holes on their team? I just straight up don't think it's possible.
I mean, the offensive line's been a fucking giant hole for 5-6 years.
Right.
Like, I get it, they have other holes too, but fuck, you got to do something at some point. Especially with all-time offensive line class. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
I got to load up the blue stacks because I'm pretty sure I'm on the clock in a rookie draft, Eric.
I don't think it matters if you have an all-time offensive line class if you don't have that many picks.
Well, I mean, I know they've had 3 so far. They've taken safety and a corner in second round, third round. So, I don't know.
I think
I'm just rooting against the Giants. As a Patriots fan, I whatever they want to do, they can do it.
Oh yeah, I'm fuck the Giants. They're fucking garbage. Fuck them.
Oh yeah.
Fuck 'em.
Why? Cause fuck them. That's why.
Why? Treat your customers this way.
Why? Cause fuck them. That's why.
Oh, BlueStack's taking forever today, Eric. It's a shame.
Yeah, probably everyone and their brothers on it.
Yeah. It's got all the rookie drafts going. I think it would just be better if Sleeper, made a web page that wasn't dog shit.
100%.
And then maybe put college fantasy in too.
College fantasy on there.
Yeah.
This is too much to ask. To get him on here. I get somebody from Sleeper on the stream. We can ask him what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, the way the Giants are going right now, I'm excited for those Devin Singletary 20 carries for 55-yard games this year.
Oh, those are going to
Great.
be money.
At any point per carry league, beautiful.
Yeah.
Any non-point
half
per
of his
carry
points
league?
can come from the carries.
It's the 10 points still.
No, if you get 0.25 for every carry, you get 20 carries. You're gonna get yourself up there to like half the points can come from the carries. He just needs 50 yards.
Oh man. Well, I am able to drop all my Tommy Tremble shares, so that's nice at least. We can just put those shit back on waivers where I found them.
Yep, 100%.
Do you remember Ian Thomas? Remember that name?
Man, he's still there.
I think I have some Ian Thomas on my teams on some of them.
Still just chilling, hanging around.
And I think I might have one or two Steven Sullivans hanging out too.
I think I got a few Steven Sullivan shares hanging out too. He had some moments last year, right?
Yeah. Might be time to drop.
But by
Tommy
moments, you
Tremble
mean
down
the
list here.
one catch for 60 yards and a touchdown or whatever it was?
Yeah. See? By moments, I mean one. Singular. Singular. Oh, Matthew agrees. Giants are trash. You take the Raiders, just want a non-crowded backfield where he gets targets. I take the Raiders. Let's kill Zamir White while we're at it, please. I want to watch Adam just suffer. He's not even on here, so we can talk shit, right? He's still going to talk that good body nonsense about liking A.D. Mitchell, even though he went to a non-pass happy offense as the clear number 2 with a quarterback who wants to run the football.
I don't know if he beats out Josh Downs. You didn't see it, honestly.
Kill him, Mike.
Just...
Wait till that penis face gets back on here.
Yeah.
Man shaved his fucking beard off. What a
Did he really?
decisions. Yeah. He spun the wheel of death and died. He does kind of look like when you shave your pubes, and it's just like the aftermath right after. You're like, this looks weird. Cedric Gray, linebacker.
UNC.
How many people had him going before Jeremiah Trotter?
Not a lot.
Eric?
Not a lot, that's for sure.
Well, I'm just saying, it's still setting up. There's a
Yep.
team that fits Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
These Clemson players haven't transitioned well the last couple of years. I feel like
It's been
they're
bad.
kind of Clemson's turning fraudulent for me, honestly.
Yeah.
Barnabas did. Barnabas said he had Cedric Gray over.
Yeah, make sure you guys stick around too. About 7th round, we're gonna start doing a 4-round rookie mock too. We're gonna post the video up on YouTube solo. Throw it up as a podcast. It'd be good.
So, Noah, this is what we call copium. I introduce you to Adam. You guys could have a support group.
Who's going to out-snap him? They don't even play the same position. You can throw Adonai in the slot.
Well, besides that part, he'll be the X and won't have to compete with Pittman for the same type of targets. How's that worked out for Alec Pierce these last couple of years?
Yeah, he's taking over the Alec Pierce role.
just-
That's how
just
you should view this.
I'm just asking for a friend. Like, how's that worked out for him?
It might
I mean,
get
so
an
so well
extra
we
target
changed
a
his
game
name.
over Pierce.
We don't refer to him as Antoine Pierce anymore. It's just Alec. Just saying. I'm good on AD Mitchell, man. It's a pretty shitty landing spot for him.
I will be passing as well.
Pierce out there running marathons. He's good at it, though. He's training for that 5K. Alec Pierce does not equal AD Mitchell. Basically the same dude.
No,
Except Alec Pierce ran routes, at 100% all the time. Not just when he felt like it.
Oh, there we go.
Theo. Darren Waller replacement.
Yep.
All right. Snap judgment, him or Bellinger? Who you got?
Bellinger.
Mike?
I'll take Theo.
Bellinger.
I'll take Theo.
Koopa? It's a tight end. Who gives
Bellinger.
a shit?
Yeah. I'll take Theo.
I'll go Bellinger just because he's proven in the NFL that he can fucking produce. So.
You got to see
I
Theo
think-
Johnson all the time as a Penn State fan, Coop.
I think Theo Johnson he's going to be awesome for just like being that blocking tight end who you can have out there a bunch of downs. But I mean, if there was a spot where he could end up catching passes, New York is probably the spot. Like, I don't think he beats out anybody anywhere else, but because New York has nobody to throw the ball to, you might see like 2 tight end sets and he ends up getting like an Isaiah Likely kind of production where you have that where like the Ravens, they have Mark Andrews. Obviously he's Mark Andrews. Bellinger's not Mark Andrews, but the kind of production you see from the number 2 tight end there in Isaiah Likely when Mark Andrews is healthy, that's the kind of thing that you might see out of Theo.
Is he just a fancier Zach Kuntz? Like the fact Tyler Warren unseated him this past year was very concerning.
I don't know. Like, I don't like the coaching staff at Penn State. I don't know if they know how to set lineups or actually produce. Like, we used to love them for route runners for a couple years there, but now I have no idea.
What they're doing.
Yeah, I don't even know what they're doing.
Theo Johnson kind of feels like cock tease, right? Like everything you want as far
Rather
as
than Daniel Bellinger at this point. I think Bellinger's confirmed 0. I'll take the mystery box. I'll just hope
you
for
take the
best.
mystery box.
Yeah, give me the mystery box. I'm looking at Bellinger right now in my home league
Nice
waiver.
pick, Vikings. Nice pick by the Vikings. Kyrie Jackson, Oregon corner. Warren is a dog, so that's why Theo didn't play.
I like Warren. I think he's like tight end 5 for me right now. But it's tight ends, so also who cares? But like, I like Warren too. The Kyrie Jackson was actually a big fan of mine. Thank you, Barnes, for shouting that out. Kyrie Jackson at the Senior Bowl. He's a 6'3", lengthier, like long-armed corner. We loved him at the Senior Bowl because he got hurt day 1. They made him sit out day 2, and then we're hearing him talk to. I didn't get a look. Could have been his girlfriend. But he's talking to his girlfriend. He's way too loud. First off, he does not know how to whisper, and he's like, "All these wide receivers suck. They don't know how to run routes." Like, he's like pissed off that he's not out there playing, and she's just like, "Well, just talk that shit back to him." He's just like, "No, don't talk shit. I want to play. Get me on the field." It's like saying that to his girlfriend on the stands.
Dog. What
yeah.
a dog.
Yeah, and he was also like all those clips from the Senior Bowl of Devontae Walker getting like locked up. That's Kyrie Jackson. That kind of like ruined that form on day 1. Like, that was the day 1 who was always trying to line up against Tez Walker. So I actually like him a lot. I mean, he's a depth corner. Like, I don't think you'll ever be buying his jerseys, but I think this is a really good signing. Like, I like this.
Dog. I'm a fan now. Great story for him. You think he snatches a chain in the NFL game? Like, can he go the Aqib Talib route?
Oh, I don't know.
Give me that chain. Does he have like the Josh Norman ilk?
Not to that level. I don't think so. I don't think I've ever saw that either on a college. I don't know if he's going to start fights like that.
Just on the sidelines, though, talking to his girlfriend, he's like,
yeah,
I'm about that. Knew who it is. Koopa, Bargastis hopes you sold all those Bellinger shares you didn't have.
I actually have a lot of Bellinger shares, I think. Go check me on the lab and see how many Bellinger shares I have. I definitely don't have 0.
No 66 Castle. We're good. Just the one. And I vomited. Then I felt better. Much better. I mean, sure, Dr. B is no better or worse than prior drafts. Oh, yeah, what was the question here? Serious question in the coaching offensive philosophy, along with how draft has gone so far. Is Burks a relative winner so far?
Treylon Burks?
Yeah.
Treylon Burks?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, if you say relative in that he didn't have anyone on his team that sent him flying down the list, agreed.
Oh.
If you mean relative as in he's maintained his like ranking value, a lot of the almost all the wide receivers that went in round
Yeah, I
1
think
and
he
2, I would
maintained
put
his
above Burks.
ranking as like the 100th wide receiver in the NFL. That's probably
Right. I
good.
mean, him and J-Mo really holding it down for winners of the draft at, sub who gives a fuck territory.
Yeah, he's wide receiver 3 on his offense and never anything more. I would have liked to see some different usage from him, like short area yak stuff, manufactured touches, but it's been too long. That hope is gone. But that's what I was hoping for initially.
Is there any hope, I guess, that they would change philosophies and he's going to be used in that big slot role finally?
I mean, it's a new coaching staff, so yes. But if you don't see it the first couple weeks this year, that would probably be it.
Then you're
That would
done.
be it.
Yeah, we're good. Just write him off forever.
I can't trade him, so he's gonna be sitting on my roster for a while. Me saying he's a first round pick, maybe he has a late breakout. Year 3, year 4, keep it going.
We do this far too long, right? We hold on to these guys forever when
There's another
You should.
Patriots pick.
Can't
they
wait.
got a lot of picks. What do you think, Mike? Another just throw a body at offensive line?
I haven't seen it yet. Just go ahead and give it to me.
Well, they haven't made it yet. They're doing all this talk.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to do all these soccer stadiums and stuff now.
Yeah, can we get to the sea lion and the monkeys making the picks?
Yeah,
and
I
shit?
want the octopus. The baby who just picks a color. Javon Baker. Okay.
Gross.
Fucking Mike.
So gross.
Fucking gross.
Like, they don't know how to scout wide receivers. They never do. Every single year they do this. They draft day 3 picks on the second round. They always do that. And then Javon Baker in the 4th is fine, I guess. I had him as a 4th, 5th round grade anyway. But there's still no verified stud here. So if you're talking about when you want to take dart throws, I guess that's fine. Javon Baker can be your dart throw. I'm coping right now because someone else can talk. I got to cope first.
You're coping. Javon Baker or Keyshawn Butte.
I'm surprised he hasn't got fucking cut yet.
At least I saw Keyshawn be elite for a year. I don't know.
What's up all the
obviously
time?
at this point in time it would be Javon Baker. I can't even pretend that I would take Butte at this point in time.
Doesn't matter. Jalen Polk's the alpha. The stud.
You're just trying to trigger him and make him go
I
off,
am.
aren't you?
Oh man, this
I mean-
Tylan Wallace 2.0. It's all over.
He's
again.
going to have a
Tylan
tough time competing with Pop Douglas and KJ Osborne, though. True elite
No.
difference makers at the wide
Drake-
receiver position.
At least we have a quarterback that's used to subpar talent around him. So at least we
We
at least we got
Bad
got
offensive
back
line, shitty fucking weapons. Welcome
Yeah.
back to North Carolina, Drake May.
yeah. It was just a little bit colder now. The weather's a little bit worse.
It's
But
a little colder. You kind of do feel bad for Drake, don't you?
I do. Well, yes, but I'm happy for the Patriots. That's the best we could have done. That's the best we could have done. I'm really happy we grabbed him, and I hope next year is better. I hope we get the bona fide one next year, and I hope these rookie linemen improve, which they should.
Do you think they can they pull off one of those stupid dynasty trades where you just package all these mids together for one good guy?
I was tinfoil hat. I was like, dude, we get Brandon Ayuk, and we already got Drake May.
You good?
We're set.
Nope, we got Javon Baker and
Jalen Polk.
and 3 offensive linemen.
Javon Baker was a transfer down from the Alabama there. And when he transferred down, the room was empty. Because I know people want to say, well, it was super crowded. It was crowded when he showed up there. But when he left, it was not crowded. It was very open. Usually when players transferred down, I'm talking about even if he went from Alabama to another Power 5 school, but he went to G5 initially. That's a signal to me that this player can't develop technically, and they're more just a better athlete. And that's what we saw at UCF. Obviously, UCF went up to the Power 5 level, so you can hang your hat on that type of production. But this is, I don't know. This is fine. He's a rotational piece. We have 4 rotational receivers starting out, and no bona fide one.
God damn it, Castle Black. He's got a fucking name. He's a real human. Guy in the Pats hoodie. I can sell you a
I don't
Butte
want-
autograph pick.
I don't
Come
want
on,
all
man.
that.
Toilet paper ain't that fucking expensive. You can
Golly.
afford it.
He's got a fucking name. Matt Gomes has proposed a trade.
Oh no. At least it's not a T-Rock trade.
What the fuck, Matt Gomes? So Matt Gomes traded up in this draft to the 108 to select Michael Penix. Which was like, yeah, good job. Now he's trying to get out of the 108 in Michael Penix for my 110 and my second round pick.
Packers just traded up here, so maybe Packers are coming up for a wide receiver since a couple of them have gone off the board here.
I got him. I got the good counter for him. I'll take Penix and Worthy.
I would love to see
you just
TJ Tampa go. here.
Mike. You do the second round pick for Michael Penix.
Ooh,
He realized he screwed up.
I do the
You're
pillow.
giving him a bailout.
I do the pillow trade. Let me get Penix for a second. I got you, Coop. I haven't heard the name since I tuned in. His name's Mike. For fuck's
We're both
sake.
Mikes. Yeah.
It's two Mikes here.
Yeah, just assume Mike. Everyone's name's Mike.
I like
Yeah,
it.
if you don't know him, Mike.
Everybody's Mike. Just default to Mike.
Yeah.
Packers are having themselves a hell of a draft, though.
You see the pick already?
No, I'm just looking at their ones that they've made already. Bullard, the safety.
You like the
Edgerton
Marshawn Lloyd?
Cooper,
Did you like the Marshawn Lloyd pick? Like, do you think
Marshawn Lloyd. Yeah, that's a solid pick.
right behind Josh Jacobs for 4 years?
Yep. AJ Dillon's fucking buried and dead now for good.
Feels good. Feels good.
Oh,
Oh,
this
fuck
guy's
you.
fucking 6-pack deep already.
I love it, man.
I really would love to see him take TJ Tampa here, though. The corner out of Iowa State. He's a great hitter, like great tackler. You'll see a lot of good tackling technique coming out of college like that. Oh,
Let's go, Pack. This guy's having the time of his life. I love it.
Oh yeah.
He had some vodka and milk this morning for sure.
Vodka and milk. He's going to need that ginger ale later, though, right, Fizz?
Yeah, mutant fizz.
Another Oregon
Yeah.
player. God damn, a lot of Oregon dudes coming off the board here. 4th round. I know nothing about this dude, though.
Evan Williams, the safety.
Yep. Know nothing about him. Don't the Packers have an out every year of Jacobs' contract? If he has a bad year, they could just get rid of him.
So he's a 5th-year player that transferred from Fresno. He was with Fresno for 4 years. All Mountain West Conference, whatever. Nobody cares. It's G5. Second team All Pac-12 with 82 tackles. So he led the team with tackles in 13 games. So I
Interesting.
think he's a box safety. I have to double check this, and that would make him. That would make him.
Barnabas says he was terrible at the Senior Bowl. Looks lost in deep zones in Mobile, although better on tape.
Yeah, I think he's like a small, but he's a box safety. So this would be the first box safety off the list. And I know this is mostly a fancy show, so like the audience doesn't know. Box safeties are like those guys that creep up and they get some sacks. So kind of like I'm trying to think about like the Patriots have one. I don't know.
Jamal
Like,
Adams light.
Jamal Adams, yeah. So that's
Glorified linebackers.
So don't be
Except
looking
for
at
this motherfucker's tiny. 200 pounds barely.
5'11".
Yeah. He's a small boy. Interesting. Raiders up. DeCamerion Richardson. There's a name we know. Monday night favorite. Hey, Zamir White survives again.
Yep.
Get the Zamir White counter.
Raiders are getting some defense.
Well, at this point, I don't think there's any running backs that would threaten Zamir White's position. I don't think this running back class is very well. Maybe Braelon, but besides that, I don't think anyone can. I wouldn't care. Like if I had Zamir White and they drafted a running back, I'd be like, I don't care. Zamir White is the lead role here.
I mean,
still
they
have
don't
some-
really need one. They still have Madison they signed too, so it's not like they're dying for one.
I only
Matt-
have
Matt-
2 guys left that could actually threaten somebody's job full out. Like that would make you worried. The rest are going to be depth fillers with you might like them or not like them. But Jalen Wright,
Yep.
Braelon Allen still yet to go.
And Jalen Wright to me is just a mystery. I mean, he had the lightest boxes he had to line up against this year. Like he's just like athletic, and then you're like in the mystery box. Like when we were talking about
What
James
happens, yeah.
Bellinger. Yeah, like I'll just.
Come on, Braelon Allen, just put him behind Henry.
Ooh.
The succession plan.
Devontae Walker to the Baltimore Ravens.
Wow, that
Another
fits.
wasted
That's
target
perfect.
for Lamar. Awesome.
Yeah.
That fits.
That's
Well, all
that's
he's
it.
gonna do is run 9s, just over and
Yeah,
over and
he's
over
fucking
again.
Tylen Wallace. I'm just faster.
And who did Kyrie go to? Do they get to play each other every year, or what? That would be awesome.
Do you think Kyrie would talk shit to him in person? You fucking bum.
Probably. Yeah. I
Nobody's-
need to lose millions at Senior Bowl week. You were a first rounder back then.
Put you in a fucking car seat, strapped you in. Yeah, that'd be fun. I want to see those guys square off. When do the Vikings play the Ravens? The Battle of the Purples. We need that. This Pelos guy. Raider should have taken Rattler. Corey, you're not golfing? What the fuck? It's a day that ends in Y. I thought you'd be on the golf course. Allegedly, Adam's
He's
coming.
probably on the golf course with the stream up while he's drinking his beers, driving his golf cart.
Adam might be here by the time we get to round 6.
Man, my dumb ass got my mic muted.
Who's that?
Oh. ATM.
It's a penis.
Back.
Allegedly.
Penis is back.
Penis is
I was-
back.
I was gonna say I don't think we touched on this, but how we feel about JJ with and Addison and Hawkinson with JJ McCarthy being it.
I don't believe in JJ, but I really do believe in the coaching staff, and I believe in the weapons there. So, I'm going to take him. So I feel pretty good about it.
I mean, yeah, I do believe they'll make it. I'm just saying, like, it's like, with Jefferson was the clear receiver 1 at one point. Addison was moving up. Where we think they're going to be at as far as the rankings and how they do during the season.
Internally on the team, like I think Jefferson's still the number, like locked and loaded, clear number 1, and Addison's just a 2. And then you're just worried about there's enough volume there to actually get Addison to be like fantasy relevant. And then Hawkinson's knee's still blown out. I don't think he'll be back at the start.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I know CD Lamb is now the clear 1, so with Jamar Chase behind him, and yeah, man. I mean, will Jefferson hold that number 3 spot or number 2 spot for long? I don't know.
Wow. Am I in the right place?
Am I lying?
Fizz needs that ginger ale.
Hey, check my receipts 3 months ago.
Canada Dry. Let's get this man some Canada Dry.
Yeah.
Come on.
CD receiver 1, baby.
I mean,
I
you got
think-
him to
I
receiver 2. I don't know about Jefferson holding receiver 3. That's kind of wild.
I'm all aboard the Rico Dottle RB1 train, though.
Are you?
Let's go. How you doing over there, Fizz? Rico Dottle RB1?
Like I said, man, again, I don't think we're going to run the ball a lot, so I think it's going to be a mix of everybody.
He just going air raid?
Dude,
Going fucking Mike Leach?
JJ's got
Yeah.
the best handoff in this class. I don't know a better quarterback handing off the ball than him.
How many points you get for that? Quite a bit.
Aaron Jones gets a lot.
Hey, what's the warp on that one, Coop? Point per handoff?
Point per handoff. You got to check your league settings, and if you scroll through, you'll find that it doesn't exist.
Find that one.
Hey, cool, go ahead.
Day 3 is just no different. We're killing people.
I put you on the clock in that startup that week.
Yeah, I was gonna. I saw that you were in the draft, so I didn't say anything.
I got you, buddy. I don't know. As far as JJ goes, like I think it's fine. It's if JJ was gonna go to any situation, I'd much rather him go to Minnesota than his other opportunity was like Denver, which would have been fucking terrible. New England would have been disgusting for him.
Yeah, I don't want him either. But yeah, everyone would have been sad. Him and me.
By far and away the best situation to go to. Jefferson still keeps him the same for me. You might push Addison down just a little bit, especially because of like where is the target volume going to be there, and is it going to be as good as he had with Kirk Cousins, which I think you could probably say no right away. TJ Hawkinson, like Adam thought I was, just being an asshole when I ranked him as like my 13th, 14th Dynasty tight end, but simple fact, Mike, you kind of touched on it. His ass ain't going to be there till October, November. And then how's it going to go when he does come back? So I think you can knock him down, even if you were rosy on him, still had him top 5 or whatever. Maybe push him down a little bit. Not even because of the injury, just because of the quarterback situation.
Yeah.
The one that it really actually kind of hurts sneakily, and I thought he's been a pretty big buy, is Aaron Jones. How often is JJ going to dump off to running backs?
Yep.
Versus, especially in his rookie year, just say, fuck it. Like, I'm running. Using my athleticism. So that's one that you could kind of worry a little bit about, I guess.
All you're asking McCarthy to do is be Brock Purdy. Just fucking get the ball to these guys. Don't make mistakes.
Just play
That's
point
all
guard.
he's got to do. Yep.
Just play point guard.
Damn, how many
fucking Desmond Ridder, Coop? God damn it.
Wait, is he who you were taking?
No, absolutely not. It just made me sick to my stomach to have to see his fucking name again.
Where you at on Tez Walker, Mike?
Pass.
Yeah. Both Mikes say pass.
I don't think they're passing to him, honestly. No.
Well, I mean, on scout team, they got to throw the ball to somebody.
He gets a pass.
He's running distraction.
Yeah, they was throwing it to
one
Nelson Aguilar, man. Tez shouldn't be too bad.
I mean, we talked earlier about a shitty wide receiver that we should probably just write off and take a dump on, but I guess you could call Rashad Bateman a winner.
Hey, he got paid, baby.
I'm gonna stop giving him wins based on projections. I'm good.
You good? Javon Foster tackled the Missouri.
Troy Franklin.
Get some
what are we thinking?
That one was interesting. You missed out on that one, Adam. We had that conversation. I made the parallels to when Haskins got taken in Washington and they drafted his college teammate Terry McLaurin. And I'm pretty sure he was a day 3 pick.
He was
round 3. Okay, my bad. I thought he was a round 4 or day 3 pick, but
I mean they took him 2nd overall in round 4. I mean, it's not like let's not act like it's crazy different.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean, coping. That's coping. He's a 4th rounder. We could put him in the stat books.
We're coping, but I mean, he gets the locker room.
Bengals
Eric Hall.
Tight
Fuck yeah,
dude. Man, if you guys were excited for Herb Smith, let me introduce you to Eric Hall.
I really like Eric Hall. I'm with Debro on this one. The tough thing is you can just probably write him off as a 0 for this year, though. Like, this is definitely a stash. Which
if Mike has TJ Hawkinson at tight end 14 because he's not going to play this year, where are you going to put Eric Hall?
39.
I'll say lower.
Yeah, probably lower. 50-something.
Bellinger's at 45. Higher or lower than Bellinger?
I'd take Bellinger over Eric Hall. And it's Eric with a CK, by the way.
I mean,
if
Darren Waller really retiring,
Coop needs
man.
Coop needs to be double fisting the wine. We'll be right.
That's right. Oh, fuck it. Samaje Perine, why not?
Adam.
Yo.
Oh, he's double fisting the wine.
Dude, you know what? Coop, that's on me.
Even Chris crossed it. Like, Coop, he over there, he ready.
To be over here doubting you, that was just I deserve that.
Jordan Jefferson to the Jags.
Really?
Mike, let me ask you too. As somebody who's got that college behind you too, is this Jordan Jefferson related to the other Jordan Jefferson that went to LSU, or is it just a name thing?
I'd have to look it up. I'll be honest with you. The only defensive tackle worth looking at from LSU was Mason Smith. That defense was terrible.
Yeah. Well, that's why Jaden Daniels and Malik Neighbors 8. We got to score 50. I was just interested because there was a Jordan Jefferson who played quarterback for him, right? Years ago. 10, 15, 20 years ago. I don't even know what the fuck we're at now.
I'm looking him up now, honestly.
Mike Evans was drafted 10 years
Shit,
ago.
I'm so fucking old. That might be his kid, you know? Might actually be Jordan Jefferson Jr.
Jeez, Mike, don't kill us too.
I'm just saying. All these guys got kids coming in too, and I'm like, God, I remember them in the prime.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we were in the same high school draft class.
There was a lot of guys that went up to make picks that I remember watching play. It's coming full circle.
We're gonna have to kick Barnabas out of here with the spoilers.
Yeah, seriously, Barnabas. It's new to me. And you knew last night that I'm behind by like 10 minutes on my stream too anyways. You knew this.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, you can't let people in our chat know that type stuff. You're gonna get absolutely.
God damn it, Barnabas.
Fizz, you got any Canada Dries for him?
Fucking Parada's gonna get out.
You know what's so crazy? When I just stepped out, I damn sure went to go get one too. When I forgot to go get it.
There's actually one in the fridge. Oddly enough, I might have to bring it out.
That's it, man. He needs
it.
What's up, Mike?
No, back on the Troy Franklin thing, Adam. I think
Yeah.
I could make a case. I think I can make a case for Troy Franklin.
What
At least for that situation.
What is the case that you're making look like realistically? I guess is the question, though.
So he's got opportunity at least, and he's got his college quarterback, right?
Yeah,
and
for sure.
You can make it's almost day 2, right? We could do that. Whatever.
They traded
Mike,
up for him
I like for
technically
you
too,
to
right?
answer this question, Mike.
I'll get there too.
They traded up for him technically too.
Yeah, they traded
Now
up
let me
5
actually
and
make
6.
you got to have a TI-83 for this, all right? But the cost to move up, draft him there probably is basically what it would cost for a day 3 pick.
Day 2 pick, you mean?
The day 2, yeah.
Yeah, I
That
get
really
you.
fucked. I fucked everything up at the end there, but you
That's
know what
all
I
right.
meant.
It's been a long week.
Long week. Long
Yeah,
days.
I could probably get behind him. Like, I'm not gonna get super crazy. There's definitely, there's definitely gonna be people who are taking him in like the mid to early second still.
pass.
But add him at like the 211, 212, like, why not?
If you,
How far they move up
I could
for?
say at 210. If you want to fight at 210, fine. He was wide receiver what off the boards in the NFL draft?
I don't know, man.
17, 18,
17, because there were 16.
Lord.
Yeah, 17.
17.
Good lord.
Yeah.
All right. How about this one? Better name for the DeJean Blankenship duo. Secondary. Emphasis on the dairy. Or cracker backs. What the fuck? Good lord.
Luckily, it's day 3. I'm not sure how many people are actually going to see that, but goodness, that's rough.
You guys remember the movie Drumline?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like Cooper DeJean is going to be that white dude who played that big ass drum in Drumline.
Let me ask you then, Mike, actually, though, on Troy Franklin or Javon Baker right now?
Troy Franklin.
Where does Javon Baker slot in for Dynasty for you in the class?
Hard fucking pass. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Javon Baker or Pop Douglas?
Pop.
Stop.
Pop.
If
That's so
I had him
sad.
over Pop Douglas, I'd have him as a relevant player in the class.
All right. Man, we are.
Oh,
Javon-
shit, man.
Javon Baker never stood a chance.
I forgot about Bjorn Warner, Florida State guy. Remember him?
Yeah.
Fizz?
Talk about a fucking bust.
Yeah. Tanner Bortolini, center out of Wisconsin.
You said that with a lot of emphasis. I ain't like how you said that, man.
He
You
didn't
gotta-
like Bjorn at all. It was like
Oh,
personal.
Hey, he's like,
I didn't
yeah,
even-
like. So as
I
he
didn't
heard that
remember
name,
the guy
it's-
getting on the
God.
fucking field.
Jesus. What happened to Adam's beard? I was drunk last night. Shane.
Man, Shane, you better get drunk again because this is it's a rough scene right here. It's a murder scene.
Yeah, I'm holding. All right. Come make me an offer.
Dr. B, Dr. B, good for you, buddy. He was pretty turnt last night.
He was.
Javon Baker has truthers out there manipulate the market.
All right, here we go. Seahawks.
Listen, I just watched a Patriots fan see Javon Baker selected live and have the most flaccid reaction. Like, bleh.
Matt Miller's pro comp for the record, Rashi Rice.
What?
Not
For who?
Just reading now. Who are we talking about? Javon Baker.
No.
Just listen. Don't shoot the messenger.
Well,
We got ginger ale if you decide to. But.
I guess the real thing is what is Mike Renner's pro count for Bo Nix?
Tanner McKee, also a first-round quarterback, probably.
Did Mike Renner really have Tanner McKee as a first round quarterback?
Brock Purdy.
Jesus Christ!
Actually, I don't know. Let's
That's
find out.
not actually bad, honestly.
That's pretty rough. There's not much. You don't get much worse. Let's see. Dak Prescott. Shout out to Fizz.
Oh my god.
That's the pro count for
Matt Miller.
Bo Nix.
Yeah.
Mike, we're one pick
Trying to say it
away-
with a straight face.
One
Bo
pick away from
Nix,
the Eagles
what?
pick. Can we finally get Jeremiah Trotter
Please.
Jr.?
Please.
Ah, damn. Come on. Let's do
Is
it.
Jeremiah Trotter still available, man?
He's still available.
For now.
You know
If
what
I was drafting, he'd be on my team.
I honestly wouldn't mind a Jalen Wright pick to the Eagles.
Yeah?
Hey,
Is
Mike,
something
did you I know it was late last night. Did you take any time to dive into the tip?
Damn.
The Tip Riemann?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Tip Riemann.
That was a really random pick. That was like last year's Brendan Strange going to second.
So
that was kind of like that.
So the answer is no.
I don't give a shit. Daniel Bellinger, Tip Riemann.
I mean,
Bellinger
there's no
by a mile.
Tip. Give me the
no-
mystery box. Get Bellinger out of here. He's a nothing.
How can you
Give me the
try?
mystery
How
box.
can you kill something that you don't even know what it is?
I know what Tip Riemann is. We had him on Mock Draft Mondays. You just didn't show up, so you're behind.
You mocked him, but you didn't do any. Like, what is he?
He's a good blocking tight end.
They line him up in the slot.
He's a good blocking tight end.
They line him up in the slot. Who's
block.
he blocking out there? Oh my god, this is insane.
How many Illinois games you watched last year?
Absolutely none. I won't
Exactly.
try to cap that. How many did you watch?
Quite a few.
Do you think
Caught
Tip Raymond
he caught
has-
19 passes. We're not going on
He
production.
done, Dr. Hirsch.
Quite a few.
271 running the 4.64 though. Jesus.
Cool. Like he's got good size for a extra offensive tackle.
Theo Johnson can also run that.
Yeah.
They're drafted. He's a upside receiver that probably won't hit, but
Oh,
they're
the
not
Eagles
drafting him to
traded
block
out of that
shit.
pick, Mike.
He's blocking.
Okay.
I mean,
So he's playing over
Yeah,
Trey
like
McBride. Is that what you're telling me, Adam?
Yes, because I say he's not a blocking tight end. He's playing over Trey McBride.
Well,
What are you talking about?
why do we care about Tip Riemann if he's behind Trey McBride at all?
So we're not going to talk about him?
No. You asked what I thought about him. I said he's terrible.
I said,
Who
did you
cares?
dive into I said, did you dive into it at all? You said no.
Yeah,
We
dove
don't
in
need
as
to
long
dive
as,
into
as
Tip.
far as we needed to.
He was bad.
He's behind.
He got
another
drafted
tight end.
behind Trey McBride. End of fucking story. What else do I
No,
need to
I'm-
dive into?
No, I'm asking questions, and you're telling me that I'm putting him ahead of Trey McBride.
You're
That's not what
trying
I'm
to
doing.
frame it like I'm supposed to give a shit that he
No.
caught 19 passes or he's athletic.
Production? Now we're arguing. I'm just asking, did you watch him at all?
Yes, we've watched him
Okay.
on
Fair.
Monday nights. We have talked about Tip Riemann in the past.
If he's not ahead of tight end 2, roughly, in Dynasty, let's not talk about him. Fair.
Ahead of tight.
He's not even the. He's the tight end 2 on his own team. We don't care
No,
about.
I wouldn't.
that.
I don't even know that I would say that. But
How much do you care about Brock Wright?
I don't.
Same story. Next question. Let's move on.
Fair. All right. Move on. Let's move on.
Jason McCormick.
It's fucking
Get-
Tip Riemann. Jesus Christ.
Get Mike some ginger ale. Holy hell.
Tip
Some
Riemann.
vodka and milk in this bitch.
Good God.
Get
Almond-
the tip out of
almond
his
milk.
ass too.
Almond
Jesus,
milk, too.
lighten up. Holy hell. Ask a question.
Coconut
he does-
vodka
he
and
does not
almond
play
milk.
football.
man.
There's your question. How do you feel about Michael Wilson?
Pretty good actually at this point,
I
honestly.
feel really good. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Much better than I do about Tip Riemann.
Alrighty. R.I.P. Tip.
Like if
Just make it Rip Riemann.
Say what? Like what?
Rip Riemann.
No, somebody else said like what? I heard what
oh,
Mike had
like
to say.
if Marvin Harrison goes down, like Michael Wilson, I think it's like one of those like number 2s that you would feel comfortable signing to your flex spot. Like if you're desperate, like you'd be like, all right, it's not the worst bet I can make today.
I would agree with that if you were desperate, maybe, yeah. But
Yeah.
I don't. The reason I feel good about him is because if anyone else has value, I hope to move him.
Take it from Joey. He's a big Illinois fan.
I'm
He's
sorry you had to
definitely just a
watch
guy.
all the Illinois
Yeah.
games.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. If we're going off of his 19 catches at Illinois, we ain't talking about
Yes.
much.
That's tough.
35 prospects
Washington.
drafted. He's 35 on his board.
There's no chance anyone goes below him.
No one cares about his capital.
Alrighty.
Adam, if you would have came in, it would have been like Tip Riemann was the Giants pick instead of Theo
Yeah, I
Jones.
like that McCormick pick too. D.
Then we
didn't-
could have a
I
discussion.
literally said nothing. I just asked, and I'm getting just shots like I have Tip Riemann ranked really
Oh
high.
no, you asked the question
Sure,
innocently.
Raven man now. Yeah.
You asked the question innocently, and then you started reading off little blurbs like I was supposed to change my fucking initial reaction of no, I don't care.
I just asked if you watched him last night after the pick. That's all I asked.
19 catches. They line him up in the slot. I know what you're doing. We've been doing this long enough.
What was I doing?
It's fucking Saturday. I'm
No,
tired. I'm
what you
hungover.
told me I was doing. What you told me I was doing was putting him ahead of Trey McBride. That's the craziest thing I ever heard of.
I asked you if you were going to put him ahead of Trey McBride. Is he getting on the field? Is he catching passes?
Did you ask that with like real reason, or did you project that into me?
I turned your shit around and said, "Here you go, Adam.
Yeah,
Have it back."
you were putting words in my mouth. That's fair.
I returned the
man-
serve.
Get this man some Canada Dry or a 66 milli, because I liked Mike when he wasn't talking a lot.
66
better.
milli is on the table today. We need a four-figure
$1,000.
donation.
Wait, is he a 4-figure?
Yeah,
Hell no.
somebody's got to drop the four-figure donation.
Do we get
That's
$1,000 super chat? Adam's going to cut his pubes off and then glue them to his
What?
face.
Sure, for $1,000. And here's the thing:
$1,000.
I'll actually leave him there. I'll do it. You know.
ATM, don't tell your soul.
Reminds
brother.
me of the fucking Jackass movie, the last one when they did that.
Yeah.
Mike for 100 will give you a few minutes of what he calls 30 minutes.
Free subscription to Mike's OnlyFans.
We'll see if he can beat his record of 14.
Unlimited feet picks.
Depends who's counting.
Unlimited feet picks. So
Right,
I did
which-
like that. I did
Glad we
like
can
that
have some
Mason.
discussion.
I did like that Mason McCormick pick though for the
Yeah, that was a
Steelers.
good one. Which
Yeah.
y'all
Steelers have
what y'all
loaded
doing
up
next?
on the O-line this draft. I love it.
I
It's
like
a good
it.
upside pick too. He's a 6-year guy from FCS, like first team FCS 2 years in a row, team captain too. Like he's athletic, but like it's raw, which is exactly what you want on the depth end.
pick, though.
Yeah,
I
like it's,
I actually moved Najee Harris up a couple spots just because of how much O-line they've drafted this draft.
And how far down you've pushed Kyron.
Is he ahead or below James Cook?
They got Arthur Smith. Don't forget that.
I do have James Cook above him, yes.
What is
you have
where you
Najee
got
above
Najee at?
Tyler Warren or
Nah, I moved Jalen up a little bit too. I have
I like Tyler
Najee.
Warren
I have
ahead of
Najee right behind James Cook at 16.
Damn, that was actually a pretty good guess, huh?
You got 70 minutes. All right, we're good. Time ran out.
Who's counting?
If you know, back in the day, you call one of them 900 numbers, you pay for an hour. If you're done in fucking 10 minutes, the other 50 still counts. You already paid for it. You don't get that back.
That's why they
Steelers-
say cash up front, right?
Steelers draft so far: Fatuanu, Zach Frazier, Roman Wilson, Peyton Wilson, Mason McCormick.
They are having a fucking draft. They probably have the best draft so far, in my opinion.
Pretty good. Mike, what was your opinion on Roman Wilson?
Oh yeah, I loved it. I thought it was a great pick. He's a big mystery box going to the Senior Bowl. Like obviously they didn't need to throw the ball at Michigan. They didn't have to throw the ball at Michigan. But like watching this tape, I was like, is he a body catcher or is that just where JJ McCarthy throws the ball and that's just ball placement on JJ McCarthy's portion? So when we take him out of those type of scenarios, watch him at the Senior Bowl, like I can take out JJ McCarthy out of the scenario. And I thought like I don't know if I saw a better, like, efficient mover than Roman Wilson. I don't know if I can sit here and say he's like a technician and a route runner, but like no wasted steps, attack leverage really well, and like just found open space
Love
really well.
it. Love it. Love it.
So I love
So-
him at the Steelers.
Somebody called that shit in the chat too a while ago. Oh my god.
Damn.
Is it Jalen Wright?
It is
Yep.
Jalen Wright.
Love it.
Didn't they,
This is
didn't
a
they just give
perfect
most of
scheme
it a
fit.
2-year deal? And
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect scheme fit.
Speed.
Jesus.
Just speed.
well, thank God I got rid of A-Chain.
I can finally sell those Jeff Wilson shares.
Bro, I've been.
You
I've been
finally
making-
cut them Jeff Wilson shares.
Yeah,
Raheem
Sean,
Mostert,
and if you're in
21
here, I
touchdowns
talk.
incoming.
I talked good about Jeff Wilson on your roster review today, Sean, and scratch that.
Scratch that one. Scratch that one.
I
Are
be
you wearing a
getting-
Dolphins jersey?
Yeah, I saw that
I
when he
do,
got up.
yeah.
Hey, my
I-
boy,
Is
I
that Dan the
went-
man?
Yeah, it's an old school Dan Marino.
Look at that.
okay, E, I see you.
I saw it in the closet today. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to throw it on.
Wow.
Did that one come with the Ace Ventura VHS tape too, or what?
Might have.
That fucking speed, right? You could have Achane, Jalen Wright, Tyreek, and Waddle all on the field at the same time.
That's crazy, man.
That's fucking nuts. Hopefully this is Tory Taylor. Let's get a punter.
Good luck guessing which Miami running backs can get a touchdown week to week. though,
And
you know?
nobody knows.
Right.
If they're all healthy.
Will they all have as many touchdowns as Mostert did last
What
year?
am I looking at? Shit.
Combined.
Yeah,
What was it, 22?
21.
21?
Crazy.
I would love Jalen Wright in a best ball though. I don't know. I move him up for a best ball league.
AJ
Oh, yeah.
Barner.
Yep.
Adam? AJ Barner.
AJ Barner, tight end.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
you gonna
Tight
get
ends
excited
do
about
matter
him?
all of a sudden again.
Are you
No,
going to get excited about him?
They always matter, man.
no.
Just a
But-
jag.
But I wouldn't mind talking about him and having an honest conversation.
Here, I will have
Okay.
an honest conversation with you,
I would.
Adam.
I'm not talking to Mike. Sorry. Anyone else?
AJ Barner is a great pick for the Seahawks for one reason.
I can talk
Oh.
AJ Barner.
He's
Why?
a blocking tight end.
Boom.
He is
There
blocking
you
tight
go.
end.
He is a blocking tight end.
He's Will Dissly's successor.
AJ Barner is just more confirmation on Noah Fant, but that's neither here nor there.
Tip
Yeah,
Riemann is
give me-
more confirmation on Trey McBride.
Dub.
See, we can do this. I like it.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, any conversation wouldn't be bad on Tip Riemann.
Now, if we were in 2025 and the Seahawks had just taken Colston Loveland, Noah Fant would be in fucking trouble.
It's shambles.
We
Yes.
just found somebody that dropped below Tip Riemann there, DB, on your rankings.
Just
AJ
below
Barner?
the tip.
You rather have Tip Riemann or AJ Barner?
I'd rather have Tip Riemann.
Damn, the Bears finally picking again. They ain't picking in a minute.
I would actually say I kind of want AJ Barner just because Seattle last year did that 3 tight end monster.
New regime, though.
Then that
Completely.
regime is long
Yeah,
They
gone.
gone.
whole new regime. Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
And that guy didn't want Jack Westover. Oh no. Well,
We put the tape on for Jack Westover, and it's pretty shitty.
I can see why the Washington offensive coordinator didn't want him.
Well, he got
He's
that
like, we good.
Sanborn jersey on.
We good. This guy is really getting into it, too. Fuck yeah. Keep him in the Midwest. Tory Taylor.
Yeah. We don't have a lot of picks. Let's
Oh,
waste it on a
wow.
fucking punter.
First
Oh,
punter,
wow.
punting God.
Hey, the punt goat. That's the goat right there.
Did you say 3 or 4, Mike, on the prediction?
I think I said 3. Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I thought you
Yeah,
said
but
3.
they definitely don't have enough picks to be doing that though. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I said 3 because that was the last, like,
was
earliest
the
punter
highest,
I could
yeah.
find was 3. Anger back in, like, 2008 or something.
Still pretty close. I mean,
He's a punting God, though. Punting God. Should have won the Heisman. Right, Mike?
MVP. That's how they won all those games too.
No shit.
Field position. Field position.
Tory Taylor should have just played quarterback for us.
You guys ever watch like spring football games, like the spring games and the scoring systems for defenses? You ever watch those?
Yeah.
You ever thought to yourself, like, if this system was real, like Iowa would be putting up 60 points like a
Yeah,
week?
100%. Like, you couldn't stop us. Be
Somebody
national
really-
champions.
somebody really put on the pre-draft analysis that he can handle a heavy workload.
Tory
Hell
Taylor.
yeah.
If that's not a shot at Iowa, I don't know what else to
He
say. That's
did
crazy.
handle a heavy workload. I think Tory Taylor had more punting yards than Iowa had offensive yards.
I think was that true or no?
I'm pretty sure that's 1,000%
Hey,
true.
hey.
And we got to check this one out. Sketch making the pick.
Tunchi, he should have won the Heisman. I love that call.
I thought Sketch blew out his hammy running routes. He's good. What's up, brother? Eagles traded the pick, though. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
So are the
they-
Bears just gonna
TJ
just
Tampa going
forsake their
undrafted?
defense?
Oh, let's see what the Texans take here. Cade Stover, Adam.
Tight end next.
Tight end.
Tight end
Dalton.
next.
Dalton Schultz is dead.
So you want to talk about Tip, but not Cade? You just
It's called being facetious. This is how
Okay.
Mike wants to talk about tight ends. You know,
No.
Mike's like, no, dead next.
Tight end
Dead.
of Tip Rieman's stature. I
Dang.
can't believe that's how
71.
you came to kick off this fucking show, man. Show up late, come in, wants to talk about Tip fucking
Absolutely.
Riemann.
Absolutely. Imagine streaming for 6 hours on day 3,
Damn stream,
and we
man.
can't have a
Shit.
conversation about Tip Riemann. That's wild. That's
Let's have a
insane.
Let's have a conversation about Cade Stover instead.
I've talked enough about him. I'm disappointed in everything.
You don't like Cade?
No, I like Kate. I'm just disappointed he didn't go sooner.
Man, goodbye.
What do you think about him
Jordan.
versus Schultz though? Long term.
I think also like at they gave Schultz a 1-year prove it deal. He did well. Now they paid him, right?
How
yeah.
much did they pay him?
It was like 3 years.
I think it was ahead of Noah Fant, honestly.
it was
He
substantial.
He was the best free
Yeah,
agent
yeah.
tight end paid.
They gave him a
Tough
nice little bag.
competition.
Like it's
Look at him massage that fucking
all-
cow, baby.
dude. That's crazy. Mike can get into that.
That's
Get a little
good.
vodka and that massage cow.
That's a good
You
massaging
need
of a
that
cow right
vodka,
there.
that vodka and fresh cow milk, man. That's what he's
Farmer
trying to do.
Gronk.
Vodka
That's
and
actually
fresh
a
cow.
sweet. That's a sweet
Whoa.
comment. Farmer
The
Gronk.
Schultz contract was 3 years, 36 mil.
Dude, it's just this is not ideal, I think, for Cade Stover, unfortunately.
Especially with those 3 receivers. Schultz, yeah.
You want to talk about a tight end how long can we wait on tight ends that we don't care about the position, right? Like even what's the best case scenario for Cade Stover actually overtaking Dalton Schultz? In theory?
You're on the clock at the 5:06, Adam. Cade Stover or Eric Hall?
Eric Hall, unfortunately. He better draft capital. I probably preferred Cade before this, but not now. Is that
Cade
fair?
had gone. Yeah, if Cade had gone to a team where he'd have an opportunity sooner.
That's why.
I mean, I'm just glad that the Seahawks didn't take Cade Stover 2 picks early. That would have been
That was
not
sucked.
ideal. That would have sucked.
Eric All's got that Iowa stamp too.
I think like is it any tight end on a 53? Like if there's an injury to Dalton Schultz, maybe, you know?
And look at Coop.
Look at
like,
Coop.
nah.
I'm trying to make Coop
Man,
upset.
he's like, hell nah.
He's not even
Could've said
talking.
good.
I'm not even not even
Because
putting serious
I just know you aren't
credence to
even
that.
being serious.
yeah,
You
well, I'm
gotta
not.
at least act
Mac
serious
Tony, what's up,
when
bro?
you're trying to get me to rise up
Well,
about something.
to be fair, there's no way you can take me serious without the beard. But to be fair, like I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
ATM, man, hopefully Wednesday, man, you at least have a line and you be
It's there. It's just it's not really. It's tough scene.
pour some ginger ale on your face, man, tonight, and then
I'll pour one out. I'll do that
yeah,
for sure.
yeah, stop planting them roots, man.
Rogaine for the face.
All right, Cade Stover.
What do you think, Cade Stover to Texans? E?
Not a great landing spot.
Attaboy.
Maybe a CJ Stroud said, "Hey, get me this guy."
Yeah.
I
He
just
would-
they
he
have
would know
3
Cade.
tight end. They have 3 tight ends now, so it's.
They have 2 tight ends. You can cut Brevin Jordan.
Hey, man,
I mean,
hold
they
on
used him
now.
a fuck ton in the playoffs. He had
Yeah,
that
hold up
monster
now.
touchdown
Brevin Jordan, my
against
boy,
the,
man.
You can cut Brevin Jordan.
Browns.
against the Browns in the
Come on, Brev.
playoffs.
Do your
You
thing,
can-
brother.
You can cut Brev.
Niners
Might
on the
be
clock,
able
right?
to now.
Niners on the clock.
You can leave Cade.
What players do we actually care about right now? That could come
Still
up
left? You haven't seen Braelon come off yet.
Braelon, that's about it.
I'd say most of the running backs I care about.
Spencer
Michael
Rattler.
Pratt too. Michael Pratt's my
Jordan
day
Travis.
3 quarterback. I think might be actually.
No. No one cares about
Relevant.
Jordan Travis. Not even Fizz.
Get out of here.
Fizz doesn't even care about Jordan Travis.
Travis, my guy. It's all love, bro.
I care about Ray Davis, but that's just me.
Ray Davis too. Yeah, Ray Davis.
Shipley.
And Braelon and
Shipley, Tyrone Tracy.
Bucky Irving.
Is Braelon
I don't-
Allen gone already?
Nope.
Pratt. No, I will be surprised if Tyrone gets drafted. I really will be.
There's some receivers that are still interesting. But
Do-
I mean,
do you
they're
guys-
just lawn darts at this point.
I don't really. I've been seeing. Maybe it's just X. It's toxic over there. Bub Means. I don't understand it.
Who fucks Bub Means?
He's from Pitt. He's
Super
from Pitt.
fast player. Yeah.
He's a freak athlete. If he gets drafted, it's for a special teams role. Purely a special teams role.
I mean, that's
So
typically
if
what day 3 guys are. Yeah.
Mike, fill
Brent-
me in. Like if I said Bub Means or Trey Tucker, which one excites you more?
CVCA.
Dude, I don't.
See-
Bub Means or Darius Davis?
Give me someone that's not already dead.
Bub Means is already dead.
Rest in peace.
I
man.
just,
Damn, Mike.
I mean, if you're that quiet about Trey Tucker, I mean, that's all we need to know.
I didn't
cooked.
really like Trey Tucker. Actually, he was the first player I've interviewed at the Senior Bowl ever.
Did you?
And,
I went to
and
high school where he went. That's crazy. What did you have to say?
Well, I was talking to him. This is like my first time at Barnabas, and like I'm asking him the questions, and once he was answering them, I was like, "Our shit is generic and it sucks. Like I hate our questions." Like I'm asking him like, "Hey, what's like who do you mirror your game after?" And he's like, "Oh, Tyreek Hill." And I'm like, "Yeah, of course, fucking some short guy's gonna say Tyreek Hill. I'm a fucking idiot for asking this question." And like that's how like all the questions like felt like. But no, I would probably take Bud Means, I guess. I don't think I'm not against special teamers earning an increased role. Usually that increased role is like a rotational wide receiver 4 or 5 on their own offense. This is a fantasy show, so that shit doesn't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I guess Trey Tucker could earn a more solidified role, but whatever. I'd rather just re-roll the dice with Bud Means, I guess.
What about
Yeah,
Darius Davis?
the Raiders clearly don't think tight ends don't matter. Maybe Trey
Darius
Tucker,
Davis
you know?
got fucking buried yesterday.
I thought Davis was the worst receiver at that Senior Bowl, and I couldn't believe he left early. You're leaving early is usually a really positive sign, and he left early, and I was like, did he leave early because his agent pulled him because he kept dropping balls and can't run routes? Or like did the team actually tell him they want to take him early? That's usually what that signals, by the way. And he left early, and then he got drafted in the 4th by the Chargers, and I was just blown away by that.
Here we
What
go.
do we got? E?
Bucky Irving, Tampa Bay.
No. Nobody's
Oh, wow.
excited. Who's excited? Oh my gosh.
I can't believe he went. I can't believe
Adam.
small, slow.
Rashad White to the moon.
Adam.
4th
Yeah.
round capital.
Let's
So-
get back on the same page here. We'll talk this
All right.
out.
Let's
Tip Riemann or Bucky Irving?
give me Tip.
give me fucking give me
Damn.
fucking Tip Riemann.
Get
Just the
outta
tip, baby.
here.
Give me the tip.
Yeah, you'll
We
get the
we
tip
we
on
have
it.
our line. We finally CDB. I told you someone would be below Tip.
My boy, yeah, man. I ain't seen my boy Johnny
Don't
Wilson
do that to
still around
DB.
here.
That's
or what?
DB's boy right here.
Yeah, well,
I know. That's why.
I mean, sometimes you make.
CB,
Sometimes you
believe
make
me,
bad
if I give it
decisions.
to you, it won't be just the Tip, buddy.
Bucky was RB20 on my board.
You get
Available, bro.
you get the whole thing. The whole thing.
Day 3. Anything can happen.
I got a whole 3 inches just for you.
Ooh, that sounds yikes.
If you want 6, it's got to be twice. I'll take Bucky.
What about Jatavian to the Panthers?
I actually
love
like
that
that
pick.
one.
I loved it.
I like that one.
I kept mock drafting him to them in the mid-second. Like they would trade back. And so I think them taking Xavier Legette, if I mentally switch those picks, I think I'm a little bit more okay. But anyway.
In sequence, okay. Do you think they're quietly having a decent draft here?
The Panthers?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
You hate the Panthers that bad?
I feel like you just were telling me you don't mind it, and then you just like, no, fucking terrible draft.
Well, because they took him out of order.
That's true.
Took who
Is that
out?
it, or what do you think of the Panthers draft? Go ahead and just tell me how you feel. What's up?
Legette and Sanders.
No. Out of order.
All right, man.
I thought he just heading out. Like he hated
He's
Hampton
like-
so
like,
much. He was
fuck.
heading out.
All right. Tip Riemann to the moon. Peace.
Is Nick off to go eat puss? Is that what
Yeah.
it was?
Yeah. Well, the opposite of the tip.
Opposite of the tip. He's a giver. Xavier
For sure.
Legette, Jonathan Brooks, Trevin Wallace, and Jatavian Sanders. That's the Panthers.
It feels
draft
like
so far.
they're drafting for Dynasty. Like this is a skilled
They're
player.
drafting to help their number 1 overall quarterback who struggled last year out.
That defense is bad too, though. Like, are they going to win games now with these players? Like, I don't think this moves the needle for
They're
them.
trying to hopefully sell tickets.
I like that
think,
Trevin
I think
Wallace
winning
pick,
games
though.
is out the window.
Selling
The
tickets
Trevin
is
Wallace
probably good.
pick was nice.
I did like that pick. I thought it was a really good pick for them.
Was that round 3?
Yep.
Yeah.
72 overall. Their 8th pick in the 3rd round.
He's really fast, right?
Who?
For a linebacker?
I actually had no idea what I thought.
Trevin Wallace?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can move.
Sideline to sideline.
He
I
can
thought he
move.
was He was the best linebacker at the Senior Bowl for sure. Like for me, like he was the best linebacker there.
All right. I'll be familiar. I'm not familiar with this game. I need to get more familiar with it, to tell you the truth.
I don't know, it's like the number. It's kind of, anytime you get those numbers in the 20s and 30s and you're kind of the same build.
Looking
he
like
reminded
a DB.
No, he reminded me of a Luakon from the Jaguars. Just
Okay.
kind of same play style.
Okay.
But isn't
Like I said, some of it's just numbers. You get in those 20s and 30s, you're like, you try to match them up with other players who kind of wear that number of that size, and that's kind of what it stood out to me. Now, Aluakon is one of the best linebackers in the fucking NFL, so that's definitely a ceiling comparison, but similar style.
To me, and maybe it's the number. Maybe it's just, making me think. He looks like a tweener to me when I just watched very little of him.
Oh, he could be. I mean, he's only 235 on a good day.
Yeah, so.
Kind of that Jamal Adams-like build,
Yeah, I just feel like it's so infrequent that those tweeners actually work out at the NFL level is my thing.
Well,
I could be wrong.
lately for these linebackers, though, hasn't been that the mold. Like, we don't have these big thumpers anymore.
They try chasing them, but I guess it probably depends on how you're going to use them too.
I'm
It's
interested.
very devalued. It's so devalued. Like they don't. Yeah, they're tweeners.
I'm just gonna go look at. I'm not a big IDP guy, right? This is where we need IDP people on here, but
Mike is a huge IDP guy. Come on.
Bobby Wagner led the league in tackles, 242 pounds. Zaire Franklin, second in the league in tackles, 235 pounds at him.
Perfect.
Alex Singleton, 240. I'm just going down the tackles list. Aluakon up there. He's a small boy, 230.
Yeah, he's definitely. Was he even 230? Damn.
Yep. Aziz Al-Shair. This was with the Titans last year, now with the Texans, 228.
That's a fucking safety.
Roquan, 236.
Yeah, Roquan's. Yeah, I think if you hit though, if you get the right one, they can be legit.
I mean, look at JOK. He's like, 220? He had a shit ton of tackles.
Yeah.
Well, JOK is kind of what I'm talking about, where it's like that's really small.
He is not a tweener in the sense of Isaiah Simmons, if that's kind of what we were thinking about.
I didn't mean
where
it that
he didn't
way,
have
no,
a
but
position.
I gotcha.
Like
Right.
Isaiah Simmons played all over the fucking field in college, and you're like, oh, he could play corner, or he could play nickel, or he could play safety. Like, that is not Trevin Walls. He's a fucking linebacker. They don't move him around like that. So I don't know. Maybe that's the key, right? Not the size, but do you actually have a fucking position in college?
Well, that's different, but that's even more concerning. Probably correct.
Were you guys pro? Is this a pro Xavier Legette show?
Yes. Well, for me and DB. We disagree on Bucky Irvin because Bucky's fucking trash and you can just write him off.
Absolutely.
But on Xavier Legette, we're hand-holding. I like Xavier Legette a lot.
Okay.
But I can acknowledge it's probably not the correct process for most people. Mike, like fifth-year breakout.
Yeah, I'd
analytics
rather
comp.
Mingo as a prospect than Xavier Legette as a prospect.
Jesus fuck,
We
Mike.
just saw how Mingo worked out. They have a type, which is kind of cool to see that out. But
Jesus, how dare you? First off, how dare you? Second off, how dare you?
Well, hold on. I remember about this time last year a lot of people were trying to convince me Jonathan Mingo's a first-round pick. So it's
They
hindsight
were.
2020 fair, right?
They
he
were.
actually had a good Senior Bowl. Like he showed fast footwork. I legitimately don't get Xavier Legette love outside of his athletic testing. I guess I can get that, but like he still needs to prove he actually knows to play football.
Let me ask a question, though, on Mingo. Like, one of the knocks was he couldn't win outside, right?
Yeah.
Xavier Legette can win outside, though, right?
I don't think so. No, that's incorrect. I'm just being a hater. He does have some good jump ball ability. He's just very inconsistent with his hands, but yes, he can. Yes, he can. He can. He can.
Eric, you telling Cooper wake
Look
up over
at
here?
this. No, that wasn't me. Look at this.
No,
fucking hoss.
that was me. I thought it was gonna be from mine.
Nope.
Cooper over there
6'8",
yawning.
350, Mike. Look at this fucking hoss.
This is a big son bitch.
Yeah.
Who is this?
How many offensive linemen have been drafted this year that's like 6'7" or more? It's been like at least
52.
It's been a lot of them.
What a name, too. Giovanni.
You got it right there, Mike.
52.
52. Don't even need to double check it.
Yeah, just trust me, bro. Eagles are picking. Think Jeremiah Trotter's still
The
available?
Lions
Fish?
traded a
Hey,
future
Hey,
third for
Jeremiah
that guy.
Trotter, man. If y'all don't take him though, it's like a damn. It's kind of
They traded
not
a
a good look,
future
man.
third
What?
for this pick.
Oh my God!
Let's get another Kenny Gainwell. Fuck yeah.
Oh no! DV's gonna be like any RB on a 53.
So now Philly got too many picks. They just don't know what to do with this.
I swear to God, though, if DB hits me with I'll take Bucky Irving over Will Shipley, I'm gonna lose it.
Now why would
So
Philly have
He's
to do
gonna
that,
hit you
man?
with it.
Dude, a white running back to go with their white corner.
I mean, I think this is Gainwell's last year of his contract, so this is basically just a Gainwell replacement.
And he's been terrible his entire career.
They took Will Shipley.
Will Shipley.
That's crazy, bro.
Saquon
Let Will go somewhere and play, man.
I had Bucky over Shipley and he went higher in the draft. God damn it, I knew it. He has fucking
Process.
Saquon ahead of him. Okay. Shad White's just mincemeat. Can't catch
Like,
football,
man.
Adam.
Let's get Johnny Wilson over here in Buffalo, man. We're gonna take it.
Can we?
Ray
Here's
Davis.
a good pick. Here's
Let's
a
have something
pick.
good
Fuck
happen. There we
yeah.
go. All right.
Ray Davis.
Oh, Ray.
Eric just moved James Cook down 8 spots.
Right? Yeah, James Cook's fucking dead to me.
We got a goal line back. It's over
I'll
for
take
James
Bucky
Cook.
Irving over
Cooked.
James Cook.
Oh my God.
I'm
Come
joking.
on,
I'm
bro.
joking. I'm joking.
Come on, man.
I love
I don't know. Did you guys see last night? I'm not sure he is joking.
I don't yet. Adam, I think you're right. I don't know if he's really joking or not.
Ray Davis is going to be a goal line problem for James Cook.
No, let's
They
get some.
already have
I mean,
their RB1 on the goal line, which is
I'm about to say
Allen.
Josh Allen. Josh Allen is already a problem for James Cook. So
Ray Davis might take
Yeah.
pass catching work away from James Cook.
I can't wait till somebody again tweets out how old Ray Davis is. Like, I give a fuck about a 4th round running back who's old. Like, I'm betting on him for a couple years tops.
Mike, do you know how old he is?
Is he old, Adam? I think he's
24
old.
and a half.
Oh my
Well-
God.
That's to be determined.
I don't care. I don't
He's
care
a
how
good-
old he is.
He's a good fucking player, though. I like him.
He could be 28. Still gonna take him in the same spot.
I'll be honest. We're not even to round 5, and this is feeling really gross right now. Everything that's happening.
49
What?
straight.
Like
Yeah, I can't wait
like
till
We just,
round 5.
we just killed Will Shipley. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
there's no hope, right? Bucky
Damn,
Irving's
bro.
been dead. Adam's boy Tip Reedman. We wrote him off.
That was
Kate
last
Stover just went behind the highest paid free agent tight end. I mean, what's going on?
Braelon Allen still hasn't gone yet.
He might go undrafted.
I'm so tired of mock drafting power running backs to Buffalo. I keep telling myself, like, the coaching staff's going to one day wake up and be like, we can't just keep running our franchise quarterback into the line, right? Or we can't just keep doing it. And they just, every
They're
year,
like,
they're
"Fuck
like,
y'all."
nah, he loves it. He gets high off it. He loves Look at him.
Gets high off. It's like a cocaine addiction.
Yeah.
He loves getting punched in the mouth.
Fizzle,
Gets
I
him
might
going.
take some of that ginger ale actually now if you have it.
Are you getting sick, Adam?
We have a long day ahead of us. This is not a good start, personally.
It's not that bad. Come on. It's been fun.
I mean, it's been a fun day. It's not been a good landing spot day right now. It feels like we're just getting kicked in the teeth.
Yeah,
Well,
nah, that's
we
that's
felt
for
like
sure.
we were doing something, right? Jatavian Sanders, Troy Franklin. You're like, okay, we can make cases for these
That's
guys.
kind of how yesterday went too, though, right? It was like Keon, Ladd. And
Yeah.
Then,
Then it got downhill. It's like Devontae Walker, Javon Baker. Ooh, god damn it.
We're
Jalen
making the
Wright.
case.
Jalen
We're
Wright, a
trying to
guy
make
I
the
was like,
case as to
hey,
why it's worth drafting.
fucking Jalen Wright, a guy I was like, hey, I could be interested if Jalen Wright ended up in a good spot in round 4.
here's
Now,
what
Miami, because fuck
Here-
me.
the prediction was: if they have a dynasty relevant running back, they're taking another.
That's the prediction. Huh?
That's literally what's happening.
When the Falcons come back up, so they could take Braelon Allen and just bury him behind Algier and Bijan.
Did we confirm that? I remember there was a lot of debate yesterday if actually Darren Waller retired. Did we confirm that by Theo Johnson today?
It seems like we did.
DB's on board with getting guys buried. I love this.
I don't.
Kel-
I don't
Kelsey
know
Plum
that-
buried
that-
him,
that
and then
Theo Johnson confirms it.
Love
I don't
this.
think
All
Theo
right.
Johnson is a Waller replacement. So I don't
Well,
think
what
it
do you
means
think?
anything.
What do you think? I'm confused. I'd love to hear.
I think that Darren Waller has not told the Giants his answer yet.
Oh, okay.
No,
They
got
took
it.
he
Theo
hasn't.
Johnson is a solid blocking tight end, and Daniel Bellinger is the backup to Darren Waller. If Darren Waller retires, you want Daniel Bellinger. If Darren Waller comes back, Daniel Bellinger is the guy that will take over when Darren Waller gets hurt and pulls a hammy in week 3.
Coop,
Okay.
100% Coop.
Will Bellinger matter though, Coop?
Yeah.
Bellinger will matter when Darren Waller pulls a hamstring in week 3.
I just want to make sure when he start, he matters to you, man. 'Cause you keep telling me he don't matter, man. I need you
Coop.
to say one time that he will matter.
Coop.
He'll matter if he's the number 1 tight end and he's
My
on
man.
your waiver
That's what
wire
I
that
want
you
to
can
know.
pick up and onto your
Fizz,
team.
does Brock Bowers to the Raiders matter to you?
Man, listen, man.
Why you gotta do that to him?
I'll maybe put my shades on, man. All right.
Hey,
Don't make me
Fizz,
do it.
does Michael Mayer matter?
We on to Cincinnati.
Man, y'all boys dirty, man. Y'all boys dirty.
Does
man.
Dak Prescott matter when they take Spencer Rattler here in a few picks?
Oh my god.
Well, they got
Coop.
Trey Lance over there, you know.
Are you
You
ready
talking
to
about
do
Bo
the,
Nix?
the Johnny Munt, Josh
Nah, not
Oliver
Bo
bet?
Nix.
Yeah,
They
I
don't-
think we're late enough in that we.
They
can-
don't pick again until
that.
the 6th round. Or,
Yeah.
What we betting?
What are we betting? Well, the bet is on. Do we want to do it by receptions or receiving? Do it by fantasy points.
More fantasy points.
More
End of the
fantasy
year.
points. End of the year.
Yep.
Bro, who gonna take my boy John?
Isaac
Brooks, man?
Garendo to the 49ers.
Really?
Oh, okay.
When CMC gets hurt, we're gonna have multiple replacements.
All of them. Every fucking
I
one of
fucking
them.
hate this.
Remember
guy,
what?
too.
This
So-
is gross. This is a gross. Oh my god.
So,
This is a
so
doing?
if you listen to
What
the
are we
end of my
doing?
podcast this morning, what did I say?
Isaac Garendo over Bucky Irving. Is that
I
what
said
you said?
Isaac. I said Isaac Garendo is a kick returner. 49ers need a kick returner.
My fucking man. Coop out here. Just Nostradamus.
So do we think Will Shipley was originally maybe they picked and they just got sniped? Maybe.
Man, Fizz has been telling you guys this for 3 months about Garendo.
Hey, listen, 3 months
Receipts.
over here, Evie. You know me. Tell him, E.
Alrighty.
Coop,
Who's the
Coop,
lead back?
what's the bet terms though? Like what are we betting?
You know what I think would be a funny reward? Whoever loses has to buy the other person a TJ Hawkinson jersey.
Yuck. But I'll
Damn.
do that. I'll
Mike's
do
out here capping. He loves him some TJ Hawkinson.
Damn, son.
That's a punishment.
that. TJ Tampa finally to the Ravens.
That's a good.
Okay.
That's a
To
good
the-
pick.
to
Raven
the
pick.
Ravens.
I don't.
Ravens pick.
Great pick.
Why are the Ravens just? Damn it.
Coop, let's do that. We'll lock that in. Virtual handshake. Loser buys the other guy a TJ Hawkinson Vikings jersey.
All right.
I'm still waiting on my CD Lamb Thanksgiving jersey, Mike.
Shut
for
the
you to
I'm
be,
getting there.
Okay.
What do you want
Alright.
from me?
Getting there.
I'm just saying, I hear jerseys get thrown out. I'm making sure mine's still
Nah.
on the-
Go ahead,
on the
Fizzle.
queue.
Talk your shit. Tell him.
I'm making sure mine's still queued up. That's it.
Where's that AJ
Sure,
Brown
mine's
jersey
still
at?
queued up.
My brother's house. I wore it. It's out of here. It's doo-doo. That doo-doo brown is.
I can confirm it exists.
Dude, bro.
It did exist. We did see it.
Ski mask down. And I'm ski masking next time again.
Nate Wiggins and TJ Tampa.
Damn, they're just fucking rolling these picks off now.
Yeah, they ready to go.
Nate Wiggins. First off, don't like Nate Wiggins. But like, if you guys ever watch, like, I don't film study highlight tape. I will put on highlight tape though, just to watch it. But every time I watch an ACC player's highlight tape, it's always against Nate Wiggins.
Always.
It's
Wow.
yeah, always.
Jared Wiley, Adam, Chiefs tight end.
What are we doing today? This is insane right now.
Eric,
What do you think? Is he relevant?
how's this
over
affect
Travis
Irv
Kelce?
Smith?
I forgot they
I
had
think
fucking
this-
Irv Smith.
I'll just affect the drop.
Irv
population.
Smith
I think
is
this
gonna be the
affects
fourth
Noah
tight end
Gray
again.
more.
Yeah,
Yep.
Noah Gray, Blake Bell. They have 5 fucking tight ends here.
How's this affect Irv Smith? Is this bad? That's confirmed. Adam,
I got nothing.
Jared
Yeah,
Wiley or Tip Reeman?
Jared Wiley.
Every single pick that goes on Tip Reeman's looking a lot fucking better, baby.
Maybe we should talk about him more.
He's moving up the list.
Tip or TIP?
TIP.
Ooh, TIP, I like it.
He started.
like
He
Jared
started as
Wiley.
Tip. Now he's turning into TIP. Fizz.
Tip or TIP, man? That's the question.
Totally
Wiley-
Jared Wiley, but
incompetent
he's buried.
player.
He's
was
got
that?
he's got a really good rasp.
Yeah.
There's my Jared Wiley analysis. Really good rasp.
I mean, this is just like the Noah Gray pick they had, 4 or 5 years ago.
Right. Somebody everybody's gonna put on their roster and never pay off for ever.
Yeah, because Kelly.
He'll pay off in our 3 points per reception league, probably.
Yeah,
I had them
we got
taking-
like 50 roster spots in that league too. So you
I had
can
them
afford to
taking
put him on
Jaheim
there.
Hill on our last mock, so
That would have been interesting.
at least I got the position right.
Gorendo, Adam, Gorendo on the 49ers. How sad are you?
Not happy.
Not happy.
I don't have my beard. I'm not sure what there is anymore.
Yeah, man, ATM, man, you out of
We need,
service.
let's go.
brother.
Let's turn the page. Let's go to round 5, huh? Round 5's got to be better.
Gotta be
Hey,
there.
dude, that's where the Patriots make their money. You know I'm pumped. Round
Well,
5.
That's where we find the next Puka Nakua.
Ooh.
Nah, I think Puka's gone.
You think that's gone? All right.
Debro got what's that? Croker. That's his guy. Late round pick.
Oh, nice. Man, the Eagles just, I wondered why we were down some picks. They traded that pick to the Dolphins for a future third. Just said, fuck it.
That's good.
Man, why y'all
You
keep
trade a
getting them
4th
damn
rounder
picks,
for
bro?
a 3rd rounder? Not
That's what I'm
bad.
saying, man. What's the hell? Are y'all playing fantasy around here? What the hell going on?
Yeah,
man?
you know how he does. He calls me every now and then.
Dungeon and Dragons, man. You know.
Tell how we signed up for the Patreon then. Shit. You think he all that?
The
Well, when
Eagles
you-
are looking to hold on to that 3rd. They'll trade it
Yeah.
for a relevant running back when like Saquon's down for a couple of weeks.
How he
When you
subscribes to
trade
the Warped
future
Tour.
picks in the NFL draft, you go down a round. So if you're trading a 4th rounder, you're trading for a next year 3rd. That's
Really?
just how that works.
Yeah, but they had so many picks this year that they could afford to do that. Like they ain't have to do that. I mean, they ain't need to take
No,
a pick.
yeah, I'm not trying to justify doing that. I would hate to do that, but that's the
All right.
I mean, I like the move though. They just always one step ahead, man.
We just need Tyrone Tracy to land the right spot, and then we're back.
Then we back in.
Where do you want Tyrone Tracy to land, Adam?
Honestly,
Does it line up with one of my landing spots for kick returners?
that I'm not sure. I'll be honest. I haven't listened to it yet.
Do you think the Browns take a running back, Adam?
I just hope it's not Tyrone Tracy. I don't want that. That would not be where I'd like to see him.
We're
The last
almost 2 hours into this thing.
quarterback drafted was Bo Nix at 12.
Yeah.
Do we see another one?
Drafted
Usually you
today?
see, like, yeah.
Rattler to Dallas.
Drafted at some point, yeah.
Yeah, Rattler and Pratt gotta
Really?
get drafted, and probably Joe Milton in like the 7th. He has to go to.
Koopa, can you put up the Sean Roper, Drew Bledsoe helping? Sean, if you're tapped in, TDK at South Harmon, hit me up. Name, shipping address, all that stuff to claim that one. Looks like the Jimmy Smith helmet was claimed. Fizz, sorry. And
It's all
Man,
good, man. It's
That
all
thing is
good.
clean though. That
Hey,
Jimmy.
you
Kyle
know what's
Barlow
wild
got that
though?
one.
I saw
won
this
it?
morning in my email. It
Kyle,
said I had
Kyle
to
Bargo.
confirm the email. I said, damn, maybe I ain't confirmed the email.
Maybe that was the problem. You didn't.
Yeah,
confirm
because I
the
went to
email.
my email this morning. It said verify. I said, oh, damn, I knew this. I would have clicked on it.
And then I'm still waiting on Denzel Perryman, hasn't been claimed yet. And the David Njoku by James Inslee. But that one, he claimed the other one, so I do have his details, so
right
he's good to go. Yeah, James Inslee. No, you're not James Inslee.
It's a David Njoku, right?
That's why he shaved, so he could.
That's why he shaved.
Inslee.
That's why he shaved.
See?
That's why he shaved.
Man, my Tanner McLaughlin's still sitting out there too.
All right, Lions.
Expect him to go earlier than this?
Can we get
What
a
are the
Tyrone?
Lions?
Can we get a Tyrone Tracy to the Lions, Adam? Would that make you sad?
No,
I don't
honestly, I'm kind of expecting it now at this point.
Can we,
I don't
can
know
we
if
get a,
Tracy bite kneecaps. You're looking for a kneecap biter.
he is a kneecap biter.
That's actually good. I like that call.
Let's get like Jaden Hicks or something.
Jaden Hicks actually is a kneecap biter. That's a good call. Probably not though.
Is Sione Vaki a kneecap biter?
No, he's too suave. He's too like he might
Too
massage
suave.
my knee. Yeah, he might massage my knee.
He's very versatile, flexible. You can use him in a lot of positions.
Yeah, but he came out and said he wants to play defense. He's like, I prefer to play defense.
I'm done with this running back bullshit. I don't like these fuckers hitting me. I want to do the hitting.
The Lions then took 2 cornerbacks and a safety. They making sure they getting it right. Somebody going to work.
How do you even say his first name? Is it Sione? Sione?
Yeah, Sione.
Sione.
Yep.
Sione Vaki.
Oh, they drafted. I thought you were just asking my opinion of him. All right,
No.
that's cool.
No.
That's cool.
Yeah,
He's
no,
a-
that's
sorry.
what I was saying. They took 2 cornerbacks and a safety, so they
Yeah, Sione Vaki. Chiefs backup.
I don't know how I feel about him as a player, but I will always say this about Utah. Like that's one of the best coaches.
Oh, there's Jaden Hicks to the Chiefs.
man. Chiefs got that picking in 5 seconds.
Yeah, they were fast. Jaden Hicks had like a first round grade from some
Really?
people on him. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Saw him in a lot
Yeah.
of first round mocks. Back end, but yeah. Interesting.
I think the Chiefs will win all defense too, except for the tight end Stover.
At least on the
working.
NFL Network stream, they announced him as, or they listed him as a safety, not a running back.
Yeah, he was listed as safety.
He's gonna be a safety. He came out and said he doesn't want to play running back. He came out and said that.
Dude, I like this. This Jaden Hicks pick's really good.
That was my highest. Oh no, second highest available player.
Coop, congratulations in IDP 202. You'll have some Jaden Hicks some point with one of your 47 draft picks you have in that league.
Hey, Coop, man, Coop, you
Boy, Coop.
Coop wild as hell. I said, man, Coop got
And
85.
you say
rookie
47
picks.
facetiously. I think it is actually 51 or 52.
Nah, it's 85, Coop. We got like 85 of them.
85.
I'm gonna give you mine. You just have it, man. You got too many. Shit. You need some more.
He doesn't have the 101 though.
Jaden
I
Hicks
got
is also in the
not-
box safety, by the way.
I got the 104. So
What do you think the Jets
Hey,
do here?
You know,
Could
the
this
game
be
I'm gonna
Tyrone
playing
Tracy
fizzle
and just
for
kill
you.
a Banakanda for Adam, like just to make him happy?
Banacan is dead. That's
Okay.
You can't kill. He's already dead.
What
Hey,
is
hold
dead
on,
Fizzle might-
may never die.
My entire strategy that draft is
Braelon Allen. How about that?
might fizzle once
Huh?
with the 104.
You want to play? How's
You
that?
wanna-
go ahead, Coop. Don't do that. Don't
You
do
want to
that.
play a game? I told you guys we need to get to round 5 in a hurry, and you won't want to listen. This is.
I'd like to play a game.
Oh my God, it was Braelon Allen.
Great. Great.
This is what shambles looks like right here.
Oh.
Someone put
So
that
I
up there,
guess-
please.
I guess
Someone
you
put that
wasn't
up there.
lying when you
Mike, that
said,
is karma.
It
You
is
said
karma.
Izzy doesn't matter, right? Right.
All right. Adam,
Yeah, I mean, yo.
Dang.
Brees Hall, Tip Reamer.
hurt.
Who you got?
Brees Hall tip.
Tough. That's tough. Well, I mean, would you rather have RB2 or tight end 2?
RB2. RBs can't stay healthy.
Ooh. Hey, you know what though? I'll still take Braelon Allen over Bucky Irving.
Amen.
Hot take?
That's not a hot take. That's actually normal. Most people will too.
Normal.
Let's go
It's a
around
very-
let's go around the room. Bucky or Braelon?
It's a very mild take.
I'll
Bucky went
take
where again?
Bucky still.
I'll take Braelon.
Braelon.
Bucky's in what? Tampa Bay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
and slow and small. Don't forget
And a
about
pass
that.
catching back behind a pass catching back.
And he was successful in the Pac-12, not against corn-fed.
No one's trying to
offensive line
influence your
coaches.
pick here at all, for the record.
No,
No
just
one.
full picture. Just full picture.
It's
Yeah,
full context.
yeah.
I feel like I have to go Bucky.
Man, I just went ahead and
No,
cut Izzy on
yeah.
the team, bro.
Dude, that's the Koopa I know. What are you guys saying? You want me to pick Bucky? Done. I'm taking Braelon, but I don't like any of them.
You could go Braelon. Hey, actually, you know what? If I'm in a lineup league, I'm going Braelon. If I'm in a best ball, I'll go Bucky.
You want that 0?
Can we get a hashtag?
I want the
That's-
chance that
that's
it's not a
sweet.
total 0.
That's sweet.
Braelon will be a total 0 until Brees is hurt.
Mike, listen, Mike came in here with the energy all wrong, and look at this thing. This has just gone fucking a disaster. The whole day now is done, cooked.
Doesn't matter.
Let's kill
man.
every running back out there. This is horrible.
My day 1 and 2 was so good.
That's fair.
I got Cooper DeJean to the Eagles. Not in the first round, Adam.
Crazy.
As a safety.
Oh,
As a safety.
not as a corner. Shut the fuck up. Ugh. Jacob Cowing to the 49ers.
Oh, nice. Stay
It is
local.
thankfully now the 5th round.
So they
Cecil
took Ricky
saw his-
Pearsall and Jacob Cowing.
Yeah, and still have Jennings and all these other guys. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
That is my first special teamer.
Okay.
Someone called earlier. They did need special team help, right?
Yeah, they got it with Garendo to return.
They got it
kicks.
with they got it with Cowing. They got it with Cowing.
Yeah, this is all.
Woof, man. Woof.
My boy, this is put the final shovel full of dirt on Danny Gray
Who?
2 years ago.
What's up with the 49ers, man? They can be having too many picks. They don't know what the hell to do, bro.
Fizzle just said exactly what we've all been feeling. Man, what the hell is up with the 49ers?
Man, what's up with this, bro? What the fuck?
All right, we got some more Kate Stover cow massaging.
They kept doubling it and passing it on, and now they got to cash in eventually.
Man,
All
do
right.
what Philly did. Trade, get out of there. Go get a third next year or something. I don't know. What the hell was that?
Oh man,
They back massaging cows, man. What the hell?
back massaging cows, Fitz.
Mike, they calling you, man.
They are.
All right. How many left the 4th round drafted and we like better versus how many we killed?
It has to start with Troy Franklin. I would prefer Troy over Luke McCaffrey, hands down. Jermaine Burton,
I
hands down.
actually can get on that.
I ain't think
I
that
have
far,
him
but I like
back
that
to
though. It's a good call.
and I would take him before Jermaine Burton, hands down too.
Really?
And Xavier Legette. He's just a bum.
Man.
Damn, I don't know about the gap, bro. That's tough.
Xavier
I
Legette
cannot
Xavier
support
Legette
draft
is-
capital
That's a
that
lot of
much.
disrespect right there. Damn.
I was just joking on that one though. I really was. I would take
All
Troy
right,
over half the third rounders, bro.
Is Mike a Clemson fan? Is that why he hates Xavier Legette?
No, I do not like Clemson. No, those guys they're frauds now. They're frauds. Clemson's been frauds for a couple years. 2 years. 2 years now.
We just try to put the pieces together, man. Really
I mean, which one of
hates
these?
Xavier
Let's
Legette.
just go through the 4th round and talk about if it was better or worse. Just remember the good things, guys. So Jatavian Sanders,
Good.
Carolina, like it.
Good. It's good.
I like that
Yeah.
one.
Troy Franklin to Denver, good.
Actually like that one.
Yeah,
It's okay.
I like it.
Good.
Theo
It's good.
Johnson, I know Coop doesn't like it to the Giants. Anyone else?
Could be interesting.
It could be worse.
I just don't like him. I mean, honestly, I like the Giants as the best landing spot for him in terms of fantasy. I just
Got
don't
it. You're
like
just not a
Theo.
Theo guy. Okay, fair. Glad you clarified. All right, Javon Baker to New England.
There's opportunity, and people were
I'm-
fans. I was
all
not one of those
things-
people.
With seeing the rest of the 4th round, I actually like.
All things considered, could have been worse.
I'm no longer puking in my mouth at all with that pick.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right, then we get gross here. Tez Walker to the Ravens.
No.
Better NFL player than fantasy player.
Yeah.
Super shitty Darnell Mooney.
Oh no. Eric All to the Bengals.
Like that one, actually. Long
So
term.
do I.
Is it because you're
Jalen
not
Wright to
Yeah, that
the
was a good
Dolphins.
one.
And Eric Gall is actually really good at fucking playing tight end.
For best ball purposes, I guess Jalen Wright to the Dolphins isn't bad.
It's good. It's a good basketball player.
I hate that
Yeah.
one.
It's a perfect scheme fit, though. He's in
Yeah,
the right
I mean,
scheme.
if-
If he's gonna
if-
be a
if
home
Mostert
run,
gets hurt,
he's
go
in the
down.
right spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
They also can't stay healthy. Yeah, that's
Yeah, none of them
another good
can.
point.
A-Chain was fucking hurt. His vagina got hurt every fucking week, it seemed like.
Jeez, Eric. Being mean to him.
Man,
Being
EV got a lot of tension, man. He
He is.
stayed with his chest every time.
Godly.
Well, he puts up
Tell me how you
70
feel.
one week, and the next week he puts up fucking 3.
Oh, I just got
Then
rid of
he
him. I
hurts his
know.
vagina lip the next
I think it's bad. Like, that's when the.
Cade Stover,
No.
No,
Yeah, he's dead.
Bucky Irving to Tampa.
No.
no.
I like it.
It's 'cause
All right,
you're a
go ahead,
Bucky
Eric.
fan.
Make the case. Why?
Better than Chase Edmonds, so he's gonna be the RB2 there. and he's going to have a specific role. He can at least catch the ball. He's going to be.
Isn't that Rashad White?
Yeah, Rashad White.
Yeah, but
catches too.
I think they want to lessen Rashad White's role. They don't want to have him catching the ball 70 times plus running at 250.
So you're saying Bucky there is kind of like when it's redundant. So it's the same thing that
it's a younger Chase Edmonds.
So it's the same thing with like Kyron and Corum. They both make each other redundant.
Pretty much, yeah, but at a lesser version of it. I mean, I'm not saying I'm. What do I have?
Same
Bucky?
concept.
I have
Sorry.
I have Bucky RB56 overall. I have him above Zeke Elliott, Tank Bigsby, Elijah Mitchell, Alex Madison. So
Well,
we're
those guys are all
talking
dead.
about the bottom and the bottom.
You can move him behind Zeke, and then we just start that list over, brother.
Zeke is going back to the Cowboys. Sounds like all right. Sorry, keep going down the list.
Yeah, I mean, if
No,
Zeke goes to the
you're right.
Cowboys, I'd probably move him up.
Nah, I think he at least get a couple goal line touchdowns this year. I don't know what else he could do, but he should be.
The number 2 rusher on the Buccaneers last year in attempts had 62, and it was Baker Mayfield.
Can we double that for Bucky?
Let's talk about the real loser. Sean Tucker finally fucking buried and dead.
Nah, this is about Bucky Irving. Don't bring in Sean Tucker's name into
This
this.
is about Bucky Irving. I'm just looking. I mean,
Eric's trying to really put attention off of his take right now. That's
your
bold, man.
second running back in targets last year for the Bucks had 17.
Wow.
Oh.
That's huge. In one game? Was that Najee? Okay.
So, how about can I interest you then in Will Shipley going to Philly?
No.
Not really.
Next year, maybe when Gainwell's gone.
Can I interest you this year in Ray Davis?
Yes.
That one. Yes, I'd actually
Ray
be
Davis
interested
is
in
probably
Ray
the
Davis.
best one of the ones we've talked
He's
about
got
so far.
he definitely has a better goal line skill set than James Cook, even though I think they're both change of pace backs. So that's going to be interesting how that works out.
I would be
do think
most high on Ray Davis versus the rest of these guys.
I have Ray Davis at RB43.
I do think Ray Davis, the skill set he'll have on the goal line is different than James Cook because he'll be there. I don't think James Cook is going to be lining up in the goal line again this year.
No, he only had 5 anyway last year.
That's
5
what I mean,
carries.
yeah. Confirmed on the bench in the goal line. Yeah, that's tough. Isaac Warendo, guys, to the Niners.
Interested for kick return
I'm
formats.
interested as like best ball or like if he's a handcuff, you know, like let's say CMC, he's getting older, maybe he gets hurt. Like I was like, all right, then
So
Isaac
taxi
Warendo.
squad.
Yeah, perfect taxi squad. Yeah.
Developmental.
It's a 49ers running back, so you have to have some interest.
I mean, if something was to happen to CMC, how interested are we in him?
He's
I'm
going to have a
interested.
shot.
Is he
Depends
gonna
if
play
Elijah
over
Mitchell's fucking
Mitchell
dead
and
by then or not.
Jordan
You know,
Mason?
no.
Yeah.
Let
No,
me make the case
I
for the
can't
Texans.
I can't say that. I'm just saying if something happened to CMC, Guarendo would be the most added person on sleeper that week by a country mile. No.
Elijah Mitchell's like already in the doghouse. Trey Sermon's been dead for years. They play in a weak division
Sermon's
too.
not even
Like
on the team.
I don't think Guarendo has good vision, but he's got like speed and athleticism. As long as the 49ers can open the hole and point him towards the hole, like even he can take, he's could be usable
Right.
then.
I could
Yeah.
I could get behind that.
And then lastly, Braelon Allen to the Jets.
More interested than Bucky Irving.
It's priority backup. Same thing. If Brees goes down, I'm in. If he goes
Jalen
down.
Wright or Braelon Allen?
Jalen Wright.
Jalen Wright, I think.
Jalen
For
Wright,
the upside?
is more insulated value.
I have
there,
a
too.
hard time deciding between Braelon Allen and Izzy Abanikanda, and they're on the same fucking team.
I'm good on
Okay, I
Abanikanda.
don't know. I think
Hard
Abanikanda
pass.
is dead.
The Jets are definitely going to draft running backs day 3 for the rest of the time. No,
Just from here to eternity.
that's crazy.
From here to eternity.
What do we? Oh, we have a pick from the Chargers.
Tarheeb.
Thank you,
Still.
Josh.
Are
I
you still?
appreciate you.
All right.
What do you mean by every metric? Because I can tell you that's false on most of those.
Yeah, define metric because
Yeah, what's your metric?
is it the
Are you
metric
talking-
system?
Are you talking counting stats? Because his analytical metrics are better than Jawar Jordan.
Like his raw stats, I think Jawar Jordan was better.
That's the point
I
I was trying
assume
to
that's
make.
what
It
he's
was
talking
the
about.
most boring fucking film I watched was fucking Guarendo.
How boring is scoring fantasy points?
Not very.
Couldn't
pretty
fucking
exciting,
do it at
actually.
Wisconsin.
I
It's
agree.
overrated. I'd rather talk about the 101 every year.
Yeah,
Going
man.
around
I mean,
you.
I really knock a guy who didn't do it at Wisconsin behind Jonathan
Yeah.
Taylor and Braelon Allen as a 17-year-old
And then he
breakout
went
freshman.
to Louisville and had to wait behind Jawar Jordan. Couldn't outplay him most of the year until Jordan got hurt, and then finally did something at the end of the year.
Was more efficient when he did get touches than Jawar Jordan.
Maybe.
With the Louisville fans screaming, "Why the hell isn't Garendo playing more?"
Oh, New England traded their pick? I missed that.
I know we like.
I'll
8
give you
picks
the
away,
Louisville
but
stuff. Don't throw the Wisconsin thing in there. Because there ain't nobody out there fucking playing under
Right.
Jonathan Taylor and Braelon Allen.
I just, if this guy's so fucking talented and he's so great, why does he just break out now?
It's a good
I
point.
don't get it.
Why you take that long? That's a good
Right.
point.
I mean, I will admit, if we're going to talk metrics, like running back breakout age to me is not on the metric chart.
That you care about too much.
Yeah. I don't care when.
You know what
You
I
could
do
be
care
irrelevant.
about?
You could be irrelevant for your entire life.
you're right. You're right. It only take one time. You're right.
It only
You
takes
know what I
one
really,
shot.
you know what I
Not
really
miss
do
a
care
chance to
about?
blow.
RB
What?
athleticism. This is almost like that has a correlation to whether you're good in the NFL or not for just about everybody.
It just means that when you get your chance, you might hit.
You might
I know we
actually
like
do
Does
eight
something.
he know
picks
how
away.
to use that athleticism? That's the key.
I know we like 8 picks away, but can we get Spencer Rattler in Tennessee, man? So
No, he's going to Dallas, Fizz.
put
Come
some
on.
pressure in the room.
I don't know why you guys want a failed QB like that.
I mean,
He's just been through adversity.
Tennessee
That's
got
all.
maybe 2 of them already. You never know if Will Levis don't show out. So why not?
All right. Is there Xavier Thomas?
Either that or
I mean,
Jordan
yeah.
Travis taking Dak's spot.
What is there?
Jesus. He
Brendan
want
Rice
that gone
still
so bad,
available, right?
man.
Brendan Rice is still out there, man. That was a lot of people's like darling receiver. Adam.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought he was at least 4th round for sure.
Yo, his dad is an asshole.
Jerry?
Yes.
like Jerry?
No, I'm
They-
talking about like he showed up to the Senior Bowl, right? And
They
I
say all the goats is assholes, though, man. That's what they say.
Dan Marino's a dickhead. I can
Dude,
tell you that.
okay, there's this guy that wanted a photo with him, right? And so he's hanging around, they're kicking all the meaty people off the field, and he's like trying to like hide behind the security person to stay on the field, which he did successfully. And he's like, "Hey Jerry, can I get like a photo?" And Jerry's like, "Oh yeah, 1 second." Did like a 180 just straight back to him the whole time. Finished his conversation, which was like 5 minutes long. I'm still watching this shit, feeling bad for him from a distance. And then Jerry turns back around and he hands him a phone. He's like, "Hey, can you take a photo of us for real quick?" Gets a photo with like other NFL executives, hands him back the phone. And then he's like about to say something, and Jerry just 180 spins behind him again with his back turned to him.
They just pieced out. So
And then
fuck yeah.
security finally got him. Yeah, and I was just like, and he did
Man,
that
That
to-
just sounds like someone who's mastered that art.
if you weren't an NFL executive or someone important, he's not talking to you or even looking in your direction. It was
Hey, look, that's when you take your phone and just do like this, like everybody else do. Hey, I'm with Jerry. We on live.
I was like, that's so bad.
Man,
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't expect Jerry Rice to pay any attention to me either.
tough look for the Johnny Wilson truthers too.
No.
Real tough.
Yeah,
look.
man. What's up with this, man? Get my boy out here, man.
Johnny should have converted to tight end. I'm still gonna stick to that.
You
I
know,
feel
when
like-
you're
they
that
can do that
size
after
and
they
you're
draft
that
him, though,
athletic,
you know?
you just have to play at wide receiver. Just have to play him at wide receiver.
Man,
Who
Denver
are
can
you
still
making
use
fun
him.
of with that?
Denver
Dr.
can
B.
use him right now.
Oh, okay.
Dr. B. He kept saying that over and over in the Discord. You just have to play him at wide receiver. No, he's fucking moved to tight end already. Jesus
Man,
Christ.
Denver could use my boy, man, Johnny Wilson.
And it's a real bad look for all those people. I love you, D-Bro. I love you, but you had Johnny Wilson over Keon Coleman, and the NFL told you to fuck off by a long shot.
Yeah, man. You know,
Come on, Fizz. I'm not going to stand for any more goddamn Keon Coleman
hey,
slander.
listen, I'm trying to keep it cool for my boy, man. But hey, that Keon talk was crazy, man.
I love D-Bro. I'd tell him that. I'd be
And
like,
there's
what
still
the
people
fuck
that-
were you
still
doing?
people that don't believe him, but like I
Nope.
said, Josh Allen is the one that can make him look better than what he really is, even if he's not what they think he is. You know, Josh
was-
can make Keon be who
Keon
he's
was
supposed to
a
be.
really bad fit for FSU and for Jordan Travis as a quarterback. Like
Jordan Travis is a very bad quarterback.
No, yeah, for real, hands down.
From an accuracy perspective. Like, I like
The
his
arm.
intangibles and the winning, and yeah.
Though, like waist up, I don't want it. Like waist down, we can get that over.
The talent of throwing the football.
He was good in fantasy. That's for sure.
There you go. But that's because he got bailed out a lot by Keon Cole.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but they're like asking Keon to like run these routes, sit in zones, and like this dude, like, do you remember watching the gauntlet and seeing him run across the field? Everyone's like, he's got the fastest miles per hour, but then it took him forever to throttle down. And he's way out of bounds.
Yeah,
like he's got really bad start-stop ability. So these routes where he has to stop, I don't want him to ever run those routes in the NFL. Like just let him run goes, nines, whatever. Like let him run like anything that doesn't require him to stand still. Like,
I give him a lot of credit too, though. He's just an athlete, and sometimes some of the more refined things of being an athlete are tougher for him because he wasn't always doing football stuff, right? This is a guy who was very committed to basketball too, as well.
It's not a basketball player.
Like you are a fucking athlete if you can be a Division I football player for Michigan State, go at the top part of the second round in the NFL draft as a wide receiver, and you're starting Division I basketball games for fucking Tom Izzo. That's a big deal. So maybe, I don't know, maybe as he gets more refined, he'll learn how to do that.
And he's going to learn that from Josh Allen. That's why I said this is the best place for him to be, man. I love it.
I just hope they work with him and refine him on it. Like as a rookie, you don't want him trying to do Keenan Allen shit. All right,
yeah.
don't.
No, he's not a route runner. He doesn't run routes. Not a route runner. He's just your traditional X. Your traditional X.
But honestly, what if they can refine it just a little bit and teach him the ability to stop, start, and to run routes just to the DK Metcalf level, right?
I don't know.
It doesn't got to be perfect, but just get a little better.
I got to the point where I just don't assume like any wide receiver 6'3" and up. I just don't like they can't sink their hips the way these guys are 6 foot or 5'11" are. Like
it's so much easier. You're a smaller dude.
Yeah, and it's easier to get those waists down. It's like so I don't know. I'd rather.
I mean, it's easier for Cooper to get up a set of stairs than it is for me. Unless I roll down them, then we're good.
But that's not going up. It's going down.
Hey, sometimes you flip it upside down like Inception. Down is up, up is down.
Yeah, all right.
Never know,
when you find that set of stairs, let me know. We can go there together and
gotcha.
See.
The expo will have plenty of stairs. Y'all figure it out when we get there.
I hope we got that elevator working.
Bro, I'm gonna go on different floors. I never explored the place. I stayed on the bottom floor the whole time. I never went upstairs one time.
You never went up to the second?
Not one time. I never went upstairs.
Oh damn!
Wow.
I just ain't want to go up there. It was just like, man, all right. I don't know who got their door open, what they doing up here. I'm gonna just stay in my space. I never went upstairs ever. This year I'll be there early enough though. I'll go upstairs, check it out.
Yeah.
They need to put the expo somewhere nice.
It is
Canton,
Ohio.
That's somewhere nice.
not Ohio. Put it
You don't like Canton, Ohio?
It's nice place, nice people. I just think other people that go to the expo need to go see a little more sunlight. You get them outside, like in Miami.
No.
Well, I say this: the reason why I like it where it is, because if it was in Miami, you'll get your random. I don't even know why I'm here. I'm just showing up because there's something going on type of people. And, you know, I'd rather everybody that's there come because they want to be there, you know?
All right.
We have some good questions in the chat, actually.
Yeah, there is. There's some people talking about 101, so I was gonna ask this question to the panel here. Okay. This hypothetical scenario, you got 100 101s. How many of them are not going to be a quarterback in a Superflex league?
0.
Well, I perfect example. I'm taking Marvin Harrison in my 101 with my 101.
If you had 100 of them, how many would be Marvin Harrison?
It like I said, it depends on roster. My roster lets me do that though, so that's why I don't know. It's kind of hard to say.
If you had 100 random leagues, how many would be Marvin Harrison?
If my quarterback room's solved, I mean, I'm taking.
That's what I'm saying.
I would take Marvin Harrison on all those rosters.
Absolutely. Yes. If my quarterback room was solved, I would also.
So
but I mean, to the portfolio, this portfolio conversation is a different thing, though. Like, just this is more game theory question.
I'm going to assume at the 101, your quarterback room is not solved, though. Like, I think.
How many? Okay, if you had 100 teams, how many teams
50.
out of 100 on average, just in general, how many teams on average have a solid quarterback room at the 101?
That's a good question.
5%.
Yeah,
I was
about
going to say, I think the
Johnny
majority of
Manziel.
those, unless it's not your own first, are going to be
Yeah,
not
you're right.
solved QB rooms.
So would you say out of this sample of 100, it'd be
But
95
I will say,
quarterbacks and 5
I will
Marvin
say,
Harrison
DB,
shares?
there's no chance it's zero.
Yeah, there's
no
absolutely
chance it's zero.
no chance.
I am much more. If I have the 101 and my quarterback room is solved, I'm figuring out who out of 102 and 103
Does
does
not have a
room
quarterback
solved.
room. Oh, I like your style.
And
Cool.
so I'm letting them trade up for something, and then they can take the quarterback, and I get a bonus piece, and I still get Marsh.
Well, guys, if you just missed it, Skeletor. Adam ran through the whole list. You just missed it.
Well, he paid for it. You got to run it back, I guess.
He did
Skeletor,
pay
we
for
don't we don't need to go through all those dead bodies again. No.
I do.
Yeah, that was a lot, though.
We can. We just went through the round 4. Who do we give dead bodies to? Devontae Walker? Who cares?
Dead.
Bucky Irving.
Kind of care.
Just say he has the chance. Don't say
Cade Stover? Dead body.
Yeah, for
Bucky
sure.
Irving,
I want
dead
Hurt,
body.
too.
Will
Bucky
Shipley?
Irving isn't dead. Stop.
He's dead body.
Will
Will Shipley, dead
is
body.
dead for like a year and a half. He could be all right.
I mean, to be honest, Bucky Irving was like
We all
he wasn't
said the
breathing.
same shit
He wasn't
about
breathing
Kyron
before he got
Williams, too,
drafted.
that he was a dead body.
Did you see what happened? They drafted.
Yeah, he
They drafted a battering ram. They're fucking killing each other now.
What did he do
That
last
pick,
year?
actually, yeah. What do you guys? Because I wasn't here the other day. What do you guys think of Kyron now? With
He's been
weight?
dead.
I
He's
mean,
been
he's
dead for a
definitely
while.
He's definitely
it
dropped
definitely
in
takes a
rankings.
yeah.
2024, he's solid. I don't believe
He ain't
in
my RB6 anymore.
anything
that's
after
for
that,
sure.
though. Sean McVay does not.
Let's just go through. Where do you have him in Dynasty right now at running back? I think I moved him to 18.
18, 20 feels good. Somewhere in there.
Damn. So what was he?
That's actually
before?
not. That's actually not supposed to be a shot to Kyron, by the way. It's
What,
just
where was he
there's
before?
other
He
running
moved
backs.
him to 18 though. 18.
Let me go through. Hold on.
Because I seen some people had him at like 6 or 7, probably
Ooh.
like a couple
I
months
just
There we go.
I
Oh,
dropped
for
him
sure.
6 to 11 is where he went for me for now.
Let's go through it one by one here. Actually, let's just do Would You Rather to the group, right?
ago. Yeah, that sound better. Yep.
All right, Bijan Robinson.
Duh.
Let's get realistic. Here.
Stop it.
All right, so Bijan, Brees, Gibbs,
Let's start
McCaffrey,
with Breeze. Breeze number 1. Go ahead.
Taylor,
Yeah,
Devon
keep going.
A-Chain, or Kyron.
I would rather
H-Chan.
Kyron
H-A.
here. I'd rather Kyron here.
H-N.
Oh.
Why
I don't
Kyron
like,
over
I don't
A-Chain?
like. I don't like H-Ant. I don't like small running backs that can't like stay healthy, and I have to guess when to actually put in my lineups. I don't.
You
have
mean
we say-
Kyron?
Can we say A-Chain in best ball and Kyron in lineup, maybe?
Small running backs can't stay healthy sounds like Kyron.
Yeah.
and H-Ant both, but I just had a full
That's fair.
season of Kyron.
Except for
All
one
right.
of them. No, you didn't. You missed a bunch of games when he
Like
got
two
injured.
or three is
All
kind of
right.
typical though. For each
5.
running back.
A-Chan's, let's move on. ETN.
Yeah,
ETN.
ETN.
Yeah, ETN.
Quads.
Quads.
Oh yeah, Bard.
Kenneth Walker.
Kenneth Walker.
I just moved Walker above him this morning.
Yeah, I would take Walker.
Walker I have below.
But it's getting close though. It's getting.
Yeah.
You got Kyron ahead of Walker.
I got
No,
Kyron.
I put
one
Walker
spot
ahead of
Walker.
him this morning.
Okay, so we've got Kenneth Walker. Everyone but Koopa has Kenneth
What
Walker.
a tweet.
Ahead, right?
Hold on. Time out. What
All
a
right,
tweet.
Go ahead. Sure.
Tory Taylor said he received a text message from Caleb Williams that read, "Hey, you're not going to punt too much." What's up,
Hey.
Caleb? All right, go ahead. Kenneth
That's,
Walker, Kyron Williams.
So,
That's
so
fine.
much for handling a heavy workload.
So you taking me in the 4th round, and I don't have to work hard. Thanks. That's how I would've
Perfect.
taken back,
Thanks,
right?
Joey.
Appreciate you, Joey.
Let's see. What do we got
Joey.
here?
Hold on, I didn't
Damn,
read this.
Joey,
before I
that's
said your
messed
name.
up,
Hold on,
brother.
bro.
I'm almost ready to start drinking today, boys.
I think I
catch up.
died. I think
Come on, Mike.
I'm more of a dead body after that
Come on,
than
man.
anyone in round 4.
I'll get there. Give me a minute. We
I'm
hydrate.
going off an empty stomach. I'm tripping, so I need to eat some.
I got
Kyron
food
Williams
right here.
or Kenneth Walker. We just had this one. What's the next one, Adam?
Sorry, James Cook. Let's get to E's. guys.
James Cook.
James Cook for sure.
Kyron.
I
Good.
think,
I knew.
think
I was
the-
waiting on
That's-
that.
I do think I think the pick of Ray Davis at least makes it a conversation.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say you're one's right or the wrong.
I
for
think
sure.
one that I am considering in my head now is Najee or Kyron with the way Pittsburgh's drafted
Wow.
today.
Najee.
There are people that are big mad right now.
Najee.
What do you guys
I
at
think
on this?
I
So-
might
Najee.
move
So
Najee up there.
when do we get to best ball versus lineup? Because I believe it is a difference, though.
Not for me. It's the same
On,
thing.
everyone here, not that big of a difference for me, honestly, personally.
Okay.
So far anyway. I'm not saying I don't
Not in
disagree with your
this
point.
range.
Yeah, not in this
Be-
range.
Because I say that
when you start
because
getting into like the 30 guys, then you're.
well, I
then
say
you
that
start
because with
talking about-
Najee, man, you still got Jalen Warren behind him, and that's a big impact on what he's going to be doing weekly. So that's why I said best
And
ball.
Kyron's got Blake Corum.
I'm
It's the
still
same
waiting
conundrum.
for that Jalen Warren.
Warren is a
giant.
little more established right now. I
still-
believe
Sure,
Corum-
but I think
No,
Blake
Blake's
Corum
got to
is as
prove
good as
himself.
Jalen
Still,
Warren.
I'm still waiting for the Jalen Warren big impact to Najee Harris. That's remained to be seen yet.
'cause even though we got Blake Corum, we still Sean McVay, man, he mess around and put somebody else as the back. You mean I don't trust Sean McVay, man. So I'm not.
All right.
I'm not going to stamp Blake Corum.
Bucky
as
just
the-
got drafted today. What about Rashad White or Kyron?
Rashad White.
I would take
Rashad
Kyron
White.
right there. I would take
about
Kyron.
White.
Dude, they're all like the same tier. Like you're now listing off guys
Yeah.
I think are in the same
Yeah,
tier.
this is all same
Yep.
tier.
Yeah.
The thing to me with Rashad White and Kyron, it's the same picture. If they have a great workload, they're both going to be great.
Hey,
But
we
I
got a
think-
wide receiver to the
I
Colts.
think Kyron's workload is not necessarily locked in. What do we got? Is
Anthony
it Johnny
Gould.
Wilson?
Anthony Gould,
No.
Ooh, special
Huh?
teamer. Special
Huh?
teamer.
special teamer. Yeah,
Huh?
Cooper just picked him up or drafted him in his kick return league.
Oregon State, right?
It
Yeah.
wasn't even on my list of
Speed
kick
guy.
returners. So
439.
He's already crossed off the list. I like that. All right,
So
let's
Just
go back
putting
to
another fucking shovel full of dirt on fucking Alec Pierce.
Josh Jacobs or Kyron.
Well, Alec Pierce wasn't
Kyron.
a special teamer.
Jacobs.
Kyron,
Kyron.
I would
I
take.
think
Kyron.
I'm with Kyron here
I would
too.
take Kyron. Yeah.
Jacobs
is in a
just
different
got
tier to me.
just got kicked in his teeth.
You guys like
Kyron.
Marshawn Lloyd that much? You guys
I
think
love
he really
Marshawn
takes
Lloyd.
it?
It's close to me though. I think Jacobs still is the.
I'll take Jacobs here. I feel really confident about that.
I'll take Kyron, but
Yeah.
it's this is a conversation.
too.
Good combo.
See, I just have Jacobs in a different tier even before the Marshawn Lloyd pick. So
Okay, Jonathan Brooks or Kyron Williams.
Kyron because I gotta wait a while on Brooks.
I can't recommend one take someone off an ACL like that.
All right, maybe one of the quietest winners of this entire draft at the running back position, DeAndre Swift or Kyron Williams.
Swift.
Kyron.
I'm taking Kyron.
Taking Swift.
I think Kyron for a while.
I guess people, in my opinion, don't give enough credit to what made Kyron good as a running back.
Volume.
Unity.
Volume.
volume.
No one else being healthy there.
'Cause he got
I
a
feel
lot
like-
of
I feel
goal
like-
line.
I feel like
touches,
I'm
man.
hearing one word that isn't quite telling me the picture of not just opportunity, a unrealistic opportunity that and no one ever gets. Kyron destroyed like whatever running backs ever seen as far as volume. That's not happening ever again.
And on the goal line at that.
Unless
'cause he
Blake
had a-
Corum gets hurt right away.
he had a lot
Yeah,
of
no, and
touchdowns.
even on the pass catchers, like it's Puka and it's Cup. Like, I don't even think their wide receiver 3 was like. I don't remember who it is, but they suck.
DeMarcus
Robinson
Robinson is who it
stepped
was.
up.
Oh
later.
no, yeah, Robinson came in. My bad,
Tim.
he was serviceable.
Tim,
Yeah,
Sean
my fault.
McVay can't.
But that
go
was
out
like
there
that was like
and
super
make
late
Kyron
though. That
good.
wasn't all year. That was late.
And they re-signed him too, didn't they?
Yep.
I mean, I think I'm not saying that Kyron's like not going to play. I just think that his ceiling is massively capped, and I think right now Kyron was a ceiling play. That's what the appeal of him was.
You weren't here for the start of it, but I
Hey
brought
guys,
up
what's up, Chris?
So are we valuing Kyron
And
like a
Tom?
late RB2, like RB 16 to 24 range?
Kyron or Blake Corum.
18?
How about that, DB? I like that one.
Come on,
that's
DB.
crazy.
Yeah, that's a reach, bro. I don't know.
I'll take whatever one's cheaper.
I'd say I put like Kyron probably. Like I said, I think I have him at 18.
I am at
See-
14.
I just say I wouldn't take Kyron unless his price is at 18 or something. Like if he's still ranked or valued as a top 10, I don't want him. It's just too much for me.
You can't
I
rely on him
dropped
as your
him
RB1
from-
on your roster. You can't rely on him as RB1.
Nah.
And that's my
I
issue with
dropped him
18 too,
from
by the way.
6 to 14.
Especially
so-
not for that price. That price is gonna be crazy, and I couldn't pay it.
I just think it's going to take longer than is necessary for Kyron's price to be reflective as accurate.
Yeah, for sure. I believe that.
Yeah,
The feel-good vibes from last year are going to carry.
Because you know
for a
what's going to
while.
happen? Everybody that had him at RB6 and had all them shares, they won't admit it until he's not Kyron anymore, and that's way too late.
Well, you know
Yeah,
the Rams don't shoot up their starters, so let's just say Blake Corum go out there week 1 of the preseason and he have a explosive game or
A
great
Royce Freeman type thing. I love
Hey,
it.
Adam,
The preseason game
that's
hype.
the first sign of Kyron in trouble.
Adam, how long did it take for you to finally bury Cam Akers?
What do you mean? He's right
He
here.
still hasn't.
Hey, hold on.
He's
man.
he's honestly like I think I have. No,
I'm
but
still
I would
holding
say
on.
it took
Still
forever.
holding on to Akers, man. Let's
Took
go.
forever,
Playboy.
yeah.
Let's
What,
go.
like week 2 last year?
I had a hologram for him in Vikings, and then he tore his Achilles again. You know, it's tough.
No more holograms for Cam Akers.
I
remember
will
how-
say,
Do you
Seriously,
remember how?
man.
Do you remember how good going into the season you felt about Cam Akers based off of
For sure.
a few games from the year before? And you're
I
like,
will
yeah,
say-
this is a dude.
I will say I would have had Cam Akers a lot lower than I did though had they drafted Corum. We just didn't think Kyron was actually going to
No,
be a
because
big problem
he didn't fucking do anything, and he's not athletic at
because
all.
he was on the roster the year prior.
Right. Yeah. Now, what if they had drafted a 3rd round running back like Corum?
When they had it, this is going back to last year's draft.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
So
would
if
have been
you're
scared
ahead
shitless.
with your Cam Akers shares,
Yeah, I might have actually moved some.
I
might
think
have actually been
I think
sensible.
that speaks to the point that there's going to be a lot of people when we do this now go like, "Oh my god, you guys are nuts!" But eventually, it's going to get even worse. the reality is actually going to set in. They spent
man,
a round 3 pick on a pretty decently good running back prospect, like a lot of people's RB1s in the space.
I think the conversation for me, Kyron's clearly ahead though of the guys that are I think we can say Kyron's going to be in somewhat of a committee, and that's what just normal running backs are in. And so when you get to the conversation of the Tajay Spears, which is way
Bears
overpriced
with
still,
no picks,
Montgomery,
Trent.
these guys,
When you
I'll
talking,
put them
when
ahead.
you talking to Rams, he's definitely gonna be in the committee because I don't, like I said, Sean McVay, man. how you
That's the
talk.
problem that I have is Sean McVay doesn't do committees very much. So like I have a hard time thinking that investing in Kyron is not just a gamble that you're either going to get close to Kyron of last year or you're going to get nothing. I think that's ultimately the game you're playing.
I actually think Akers is relevant here though, because Akers is the style that Akers plays can be frustrating. Corum is like a coach's dream as far as just going to make all the right plays, hit all the right holes. And it seems like that and Kyron are redundant. And I don't know if there's just Kyron's going to take all the work and Corum's going to get 15% snap share or vice versa.
I think there's going to be a favorite, and that favorite's going to be out there on most of the plays because that's how McVay likes to roll.
Well, okay. I would say it's probably
so
going to
you're
be a
gambling on
1A,
which one's the
1B.
favorite.
Okay.
I think you're gambling on which one is the favorite.
I think Kyron's likely to be
genuinely-
the favorite still.
I don't think you're going to have a 50-50 split, but that's why I said
No.
what I said earlier in the show of I think you're going to start the season and it's going to be 75-25 Kyron to Blake Corum because that's kind of what it was when they had the revolving door of like Royce Freeman and Ronnie Rivers and whatever.
I'll say
As
if
soon as
Kyron,
Kyron gets hurt, Blake Corum is going to go out. You're going to see how Blake Corum does. And if Blake Corum does better than Kyron did or McVay just likes him better, it's going to completely flip. And Blake Corum's going to be the 75 to Kyron's 25.
So
if
you
it's 75 would be towards the top of the NFL in the opportunity share. For the record,
this
right?
is also too like you go back and look at the last 2 years. Coop, you're right. He's picked one guy, but the 2 years before it was committees of all committees. Like I mean, it's almost an even workload split right down the fucking middle.
I thought they were dealing with injuries those years.
You're talking about a running back who got injured last year too. It's a running backs. This could happen again very easily.
Because Kyron got hurt last year, but what they did was just the games he was healthy, they gave him like 90%.
So 3 years ago, Cam Akers, Darrell Henderson, Malcolm Brown all split work. Cam Akers played in 13 games, Henderson 15, Malcolm Brown 16. 145 carries, 138 carries, 101 carries. It's a three-way fuckfest that Eric likes to say, right? 2021, your rushing attempts. Sony Michel played 17 games, had 208 rushing attempts. Darrell Henderson played in 12 games, had 149. So it's
Yeah,
not
that's
always
closer
just
to
one dude.
50-50.
I mean, you had a lot of guys playing a majority of the fucking season, and they're still splitting it. So is it what we saw the last couple years where he dominated touches to one guy? Cam Akers 2 years ago. This guy, Kyron Williams, this past year? Or does he go back to more of his split model? Because if it goes back to the split model, it's going to be even worse for Kyron than what we thought.
Yeah, I think this depends on outcomes. Like Coop, for example, if Kyron gets 75% of the work, that's down from 82. Like he's still has a very good chance to be RB6. I think it depends on what you think. I think them taking Corum in round 3 doesn't mean that he's only going to get 7% snap share less than he did before. Basically, that's my personal opinion. Doesn't mean I'm right.
I mean, I do think that he's going to completely take over the Royce Freeman. Like Royce Freeman, I think is done.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because he's in
And-
Dallas.
Is he in Dallas now?
Yeah,
I thought
Yeah,
he
he's
signed
on
with
Dallas.
Dallas.
Yeah, superstar.
ago.
That's well.
I mean,
that's
all
a
they
very-
got that one.
All they have is
Yeah.
Ronnie Rivers and Zach Evans behind, Corum and Kyron now.
So, yeah, I think that I think you end up with regardless. This hurts Kyron. The question is just how much, and
That's correct.
I don't see Blake Corum making Kyron irrelevant until Kyron gets injured and isn't able to play. But I can also see Blake Corum making Kyron totally irrelevant, which is a scary thing to think about when you're looking at the value of your running back.
I still think Kyron is 1A. I don't think it makes him irrelevant. I just think like he's more of a RB2 now versus a high-end RB1 when he was
There's
getting
plenty
crazy
of
workload.
backfields out there that have two guys that produce in fantasy. The fucking
Sure.
Lions guys, the Steelers guys, the Titans guys. Sure, there's a couple others I'm missing. So
But-
there's no reason why they can't both.
Just keep that in mind. Like, we're doing this good body talk about 75% workload, 65%, whatever it is. And Kyron coming off last year's workload. We're still talking about him in that 18 to 20 range. In reality, you could realistically make a case. There's a scenario where you're talking about him in the RB 34 to 36 range.
Actually,
Along
different-
with the Tony Pollards and the Tajay Spears and the Jalen
Let's-
Warrens of the world.
Let's do an exercise that will actually help, I think, bring clarity. Let's pull up who were the top finishers at the position last year, and let's look at what type of opportunity share they have. And I bet you the ones that are outliers are going to be like Jahmyr Gibbs.
Just as ridiculously
Absolute,
efficient.
ridiculously talented profile.
Like, even on the week's A chain exploded, it was on extreme efficiency, right?
Yeah, so let's just go through. Can someone, anyone pull up the sleeper or whatever, just finishes in fantasy last year? Christian McCaffrey was one, no? Or no, was it Kyron?
It was Christian McCaffrey by 100 points.
McCaffrey, well, yeah, he.
I'm sorry,
was-
points
he's
per
like
game.
Oh, I don't
On
do
the
that.
warp, he's the fucking beast.
Oh, well, let's look at the right metric, points per game.
I'd pull it up on the sleeper webpage, but it sucks.
Yeah. Well, all right. Well, let's just go with the other.
No, I got you. I got you. I
Copy
got
that,
blue
make that a
stacks. We're
sounder.
good. We're good. We're good. Hold on. Just
Okay.
chill.
Everybody
got
chill. We
points
got
per
a
game.
long day 3 still ahead of us here.
Just a generic league, 4-point passing touchdown league, 12 teams, start 10. Okay.
Okay.
Lineup league. So Chris McCaffrey, number 1 in points per game, 24.5.
Dub.
What do you want to know?
Oh.
Snap
Christian
percentage. Was,
McCaffrey, by the way, Kyron and Chris McCaffrey, 81%, 82%.
yep. Kyron, 21.3, 82% snap share.
Okay. Number 3 is
Alvin Kamara, 63% snap share.
63, which is top 10, right?
6.6 targets per game, though.
But just from a snap share percentage, let's just talk about this because that puts him at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's 11th in snap share.
So
running
top
back
12
position,
in
so-
snap share. Yep.
Yeah. So all these are checking the boxes here, right?
Raheem Mostert, 17.8.
That's going to be your outlier. 57%, which
Yep.
is, what is that? That's Kamar's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19th in opportunity share.
Devon Achane, 17.3, 41% snap share.
He's going to be the outlier of all outliers. It's like outside of top 30. Hey, what-
Brees Hall, 17.1 fantasy points, 59% snap share.
Yeah, I got 61. But yeah, I mean, he's still top 15.
I'm just going what Sleeper says here.
Okay.
Travis Etienne, 16.6, 74% snap
Yeah,
share.
he's at 6th in the NFL.
Even Jahmyr Gibbs, 16.1, 57% snap share.
Yeah, and he's in with Mostert, by the way. So like he again an outlier guy.
Saquon Barkley, 15.9, 80% snap share.
Number 3 in the NFL.
Rashad White, 15.8.
Number 4 in the NFL.
78%. Joe Mixon, 70% snap share.
Inside the top 8.
Jonathan Taylor, 58% snap share.
Again, Jonathan Taylor would fit the Jahmyr Gibbs mold, where it's so just look at the picture. It's opportunity. We're basically saying the running back position is dead because you're just chasing opportunity unless you got Gibbs, unless you have. So do we think Kyren Williams is as talented as Gibbs and Taylor and those guys?
Absolutely not.
No.
I rest my case. You guys have it from here.
Rest my case, you guys.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Dad. Are we grounded?
No.
Do you know he's only down
Eric
2
is.
spots on Keep Trade Cut after last night?
I told you it's going to take a long
I
time
think
for
it
people to
takes
come
a
around.
little
And
bit for
they
Keep Trade Cut to react.
people don't realize
Months.
that that he's
KTC
been
is
bombed.
fast to react, but I think like end
But
of the week.
It
end of the
takes
week.
them like 2 to 3 days. It doesn't take them 24 hours.
No, but the
Yeah,
problem is
yeah.
the reason they're not going to react is because all the people that own Kyren are not going to believe until they see it happen.
Or they're manipulating the market. They're going in themselves.
No,
pumping
they're
those
just
numbers up.
they're in denial.
No.
This
It's a
is a long period of denial.
It's kind of like the Bucky Irving thing. It's a long period of denial to say that he's actually shit and doesn't matter at all. Sure, roster him. Take him in the 5th round. Who gives a shit? That's it, though.
Yeah, there's been so many fantasy relevant players, and we're not taking any of these guys fucking higher than round fucking 3, you know?
How high are you taking Bucky Irving, Eric?
3rd round. Somewhere in there, probably.
It's too high still.
I mean, depends on who falls to me, league format, what my roster looks like, all that stuff.
Uh,
Oh, definitely
DBS.
taking Bucky.
Bucky or Tez in a lineup league? Neither. I'll take the roster spot.
Oof.
I'll take a Tip Riemann, backup tight end for the
'Cause then you
A-Warp
don't
life.
feel guilty cutting him.
I'll take a fucking Zach Wilson, backup quarterback.
Tip Riemann feels like the guys that drafted Cameron Latu last year.
I told you, DB, there's some running backs I can just write off my fucking list. It ain't like he got round 2 draft capital where I got to put my priors to bed. It's fucking day 3 to not a good situation. He already stunk. Like, he's just dead to me. You can do the NERB on the 53, cool. I'll pick him up off waivers in week 4 or 5 if he gets some opportunity in the NFL and show something. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about him.
Fellas, I didn't know I had this much damn work to do, man, but I got a lot of balloons to blow up and a lot of decorations to put together.
Get to blowing, Fizz.
Yeah. Hold up, brother. Hold on. I got a straw. for this blow, all right? I got a straw. But I'm gonna be out of here. I'm gonna try to get back in before the last pick. And
I'll hit you up on Discord when Rattler goes to Dallas.
Wish your old lady a happy birthday for us.
well, I don't know. Hopefully, she ain't watching this damn stream. She gone
Wait,
now though. But
It's her birthday today or tomorrow?
it's actually next week. But she celebrating,
Okay.
over the weekend. So
Mine's tomorrow. So
Oh, okay.
I gotta decorate too, bro. I got.
yeah, hers on the 30th. And this stuff I bought, I didn't realize it's so much stuff in here. I didn't know it was this much. So I'm about to get busy on that. But I'm gonna stay tapped in and try to log back in before the last pick.
So you got to ask both these questions.
We
We'll see
got
if
a
it's
running back, Audric Estime to Denver.
yuck.
Wow.
Jesus fuck. You have to ask this from both perspectives, right? Any chance Corum is this year's Tank Bigsby? Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance for that. Any chance? What's the chances that Kyren Williams is this year's Travis Etienne and holds off a guy behind him?
We just talked about the
First
talent
round-
level difference.
ETN was a first round pick.
Just say
Audric Estime
it goes
might
both
be,
fucking ways, don't it? Like on the sliding scale.
This year's Doug Martin.
You got to assume Corum is as shitty as Bigsby was, and you have to assume that Kyren Williams is as good as Travis Etienne was.
I think
Same thing
Corum
for the
was slowing
Charbonnet
down,
Kenneth
and it was-
Walker thing.
I think Corum was slowing down. It was noticeable year to year the last 3 years. I wouldn't advocate for that to happen, but I would not be surprised if it is like the Etienne and Tank Bigsby type outcome.
I love the fact though that I'm gonna be in a lot of drafts with Dynasty Barry, and he's gonna overdraft shitters just left and right. We will fight over Xavier Legette, but I'll just give these rest of these guys the Bo Nix, the Audric Estimates, the Bucky Irvins. It's gonna be all DB. You're gonna have them all. Adam, I wish I had some shares in Barry's Triple Crown so I could sell them to him.
Of shit.
Yeah, I could just sell him dog shit. Like I could sell him that bridge that I own too. You know, the
Put a little
beachfront
chocolate
property.
on it. Put a little chocolate on it. It's a
Little chocolate fucking
it's a
turd.
delicacy.
Dude, we got Eric. We got Eric in a lot of these leagues now. We got any estimate or Bucky Irvin later on? We could sell to Eric.
Well, Adam doesn't have any leagues with Eric.
Oh yeah,
We do.
Eric took over all the leagues. Adam quitted.
For sure. Eric's those leagues kept on.
Eric's the whole reason they're still alive.
Right.
You guys should all thank Eric, and
For
then
sure.
trade him all your Bucky Irving and Audric Estimate.
That's wow. What a thank you.
Take this landmine.
Hey, boys, I'm gonna head out and get some lunch. See you guys.
All right,
later.
Mike.
it, man.
Thanks for hopping on, buddy.
Appreciate it
I'll
hopping
see you
on,
guys
Mike.
later.
Good talking with you, buddy.
See you,
Yep.
man.
Good times.
Yes, sir.
Who will Shipley to Saquon up? Jesus Christ, these tweets. They gave him
Wait, what do
the
you got?
long. Somebody put out a tweet. The longest yard with Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's how a white man run the football. Will Shipley to Saquon after he converts a 3rd and long. What the fuck?
I will
Just
say
right
that
along.
Will Shipley definitely hurts me in a lot of these pre-drafts, man. I was taking him. It wasn't like a huge shot, but I took a lot of
Oh,
third
we
round
got
Will
a
Shipley.
Tommy Eichenberg sighting.
There you go.
Wish I hadn't seen it.
You don't want to see the Tommy Eichenberg sighting?
Nah, I'm at this point I'm just being a nuisance.
What's wrong with Tommy?
Nothing actually. Tommy's boy.
I mean, it's your Ohio State guy.
Yeah. What do you guys think of the fit with the Raiders?
I mean, we're in the 5th round, so you just throw shit at the wall at some point, right?
For Eichenberg,
I know
mean,
nothing about their defense.
Could he have a role? I don't know what their depth chart looks like for linebackers.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely can have a role.
Coop's gonna figure all that out for me in IDP 202 when he has to make all these picks.
Yeah. I'm so glad that you have that draft scheduled for like May 11th or something, because it means I've got like 2 weeks to figure
No,
it
we're
out.
gonna move that fucker up. We're doing it tomorrow.
If we're doing it tomorrow, I'm in trouble.
No, I just wanted to make sure Sleeper got all the defensive players in. So
Yeah, that'll give me time to look through these
Give him
depth
plenty of
charts
time.
and figure out who's actually relevant in the 6th round. Because like when this edge goes off in like 8 picks to to Carolina, I don't know who Carolina's edge rushers are, and so I need to figure out whether
Oh shit, we're like 10
he's
away
gonna be
from a
relevant.
Browns pick, Adam. Fuck yeah.
who we got? Who you want?
Oh, who do we want?
I don't want me to pick. I would fuck it up for sure.
We want.
Have Coop make the pick for you. DB's in here too. DB could pick.
DB,
for you.
who do you like?
yeah, ask DB.
DB's a good one for it. He knows all these
If you
guys.
added up all of what DB said in the chat, I think he's definitely given a lot more context than I
I
have
wouldn't
all day.
mind Malik Washington. I think he's a good player.
DB, what do you think for the Browns here? Johnny Wilson of the Browns. Don't do that to me, Joshua, please.
Tanner McLaughlin.
No.
Somebody did Johnny Wilson to the Browns.
Man, people really have a distaste for me these days. It's honestly too much sometimes.
Well, you shaved your beard, so it's very off-putting.
It was for the people, and then it's like, oh, I guess it wasn't.
But it wasn't for our people. I
It
think
wasn't?
That's the problem. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, who's our people?
Our people, certified shitheads.
Oh,
You know.
I didn't realize y'all didn't. Nobody came and tapped in on the BDG stream. That's crazy.
Well, they were over here watching us.
2024. You can only watch one thing at a time.
Yeah. You got porn on the other one.
Yeah, I was
who's
gonna
getting
say
the boot?
Trotters-
Well, I'm
Trotters,
not ever going to argue myself ahead of porn. That's just crazy.
Right. I mean, it's one of the top most search sites in the world for a reason.
You're not a part of the No Fap Club?
No Fap Club. Is there a No Fap Club?
I have no idea.
I am not a part of that. I could definitely say that, though. If there is
I totally
one.
believe that there is one
Cincy
out there.
Josh Newton.
You think there is one, Coop? Do you
Yeah,
gotta get invited?
I'm sure if you search for one, you can find it. Like an open invitation one that like you just.
I just
gotta
didn't
give them your
realize.
email or
I just didn't
something.
realize we were like distinguishing. There's people here and people there.
No, I'm just saying, like,
Oh, it
nobody
felt like
ca-
you did.
Major US didn't come on here, and drop $100 super chat for you to shave your beard on this stream. He did drop $100 super chat for me to throw my guts up.
Well, you didn't even. I had given him 3 days of this. You gave him like 8 minutes. I think we said. Oh no, how many? 15 was it? Coop?
Much more than 8 minutes. Much more. The lasting
14.
effects.
14.
Lasting effects.
What would be a good thing to go back and do? I'm not doing this because these picks are coming too fast. I got to keep updating all this stuff. Is if somebody wants to go back and figure out how long after Mike left, because Mike left after 14 minutes, and then he came back, and then he didn't talk for like another 8.
How long before I returned to normal? Because I guarantee it was longer than an hour.
If you want to
Start
talk
to
about
finish.
that, you probably got a chance. Because I'd say
See-
the last time Mike was normal was a lot longer than 30 minutes ago.
Dick. You fucking dick. I had to throw up. I had to go outside, stand on a cold deck, get some fresh air, come back here, still start sweating again. Then I had to shit like a rate, just crazy. Had to go.
I mean, I will say you did not look like your typical self for sure.
My soul left my body for a while, and it went somewhere else.
I
don't
think we have
know
a hard time refuting that. No question. Although Mary Hughes makes a good point. It was only 14 minutes, but still well worth it. So there we go.
Ooh.
What we got?
Spencer Rattler,
2?
the Saints.
Derek Carr.
That was 5:15. Here, I'll fix
Oh.
that for you.
Are we done
Oh,
with?
even Jake Hayner shares are gone.
I was just gonna ask, are we done with Jake Hader shares at all?
Yep, he's dead.
I think so.
As Fizz would say, they just drafted their starting quarterback because Derek Carr's terrible.
How about this? They got the 7th best quarterback in the best quarterback class of all time.
There you go.
In
Maybe
the
they got the-
fucking 5th round.
Maybe they got the 6th best
We
quarterback.
literally hadn't had another quarterback since the fucking first.
Eric, you don't have to tell them everything. You just leave it at that,
How about Sean Payton spends the 12th overall pick on the 7th best quarterback, and his former team spends a 5th round pick on the 6th best quarterback? Who gets the dub?
Yeah, well done, Mike. That's I like
You
I
like
like
that
your
one?
math. I like that. That's 4D chess. That's going back in the day. I love that.
6 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
That's
Let's go.
actually. I don't know if I can handle that. That's too real.
What'd I tell you? Fizz. He's lightheaded for blowing all the balloons up, though.
Yeah, that's the only way you can justify that.
What do you think about Spencer Rattler? This is actually a good spot if he was going to go somewhere in the 5th round,
mean-
right? Like, you want to go someplace where you might have an opportunity to start some games.
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously the Carr is not the safest quarterback job in the world, but
Didn't he
I
get
just-
injured like 9 times last year, but never actually really missed a whole lot of time?
I
See
don't
how
think
many-
he missed.
He might have missed
I don't
a game.
remember him missing.
But do you remember him getting like literally fucked up? It felt like every game, like broken rib or
I thought
ribs.
he
and-
did actually.
Yeah, last year he was dealing with a lot.
Last year, right before the bye, it looks like he got smacked. And so he only played half that game. And then week 13, he played 2/3 of the game.
Wow,
Barry
hit
Kyron
it.
Williams had a higher snap percentage than Derek Carr.
Barry hit it on the head here. Whenever
that's
you're
good,
taking Bo Nix, you might as well just take Spencer Rattler right after, or even ahead.
I like that little changing of the
That's how I
of
read
the,
it.
the PE to the BO right there.
That's how he spelled it. That's how you spell Bo Nix, I think. Let me ask you though, Spencer Rattler or Bucky Irving, Eric?
Bucky Irving.
God damn it. We just can't.
Tip Ryman or Spencer Rattler?
Oh,
Spencer Rattler.
That's the question.
That's
I think
tough.
I go Spencer.
Rattler.
Spencer Rattler. He'll have such a wonderful character quarterback to sit behind in Carr. Definitely the vet I want teaching Rattler the ropes.
Yeah.
Who is Jalen Carlisle?
He's
Never
a
heard of her.
safety from Missouri.
Newest
Safety
Colt.
Missouri. Okay.
Newest Colt. Okay.
Eagles on the clock. Trotter. Let's go.
Could you
Yeah,
believe though if
Jeremiah
we could,
Trotter's still available.
in the 5th round would be nice. I also said that about the 3rd round and the 4th round.
What fantasy, like, let's talk about actual people that could have any type of fantasy pulse right now that are
Any
still out
type
there.
of fantasy pulse. Okay.
That's available.
Uh-huh.
So you're Brendan Rice, Isaiah Davis, Blake Watson, Tyrone Tracy.
What do you guys think of Malik Washington?
Yeah, Malik.
What would the situation have to be, I guess, is kind of what you're getting at, Adam. What team is it
Right,
going to
for
go
sure.
to?
Somebody without a slot. Like Atlanta, if you went to Atlanta.
Yeah, Atlanta wouldn't be bad.
Would you rather
They
have
got two
Malik?
QBs.
Would you rather have Malik Washington or Rondell Moore in Atlanta?
Malik Washington.
Malik.
Easy.
You think so?
Rondell has, 4 years of not doing anything?
Malik Washington has 0 years of NFL production.
You can sell me on a hope.
I'd take that shot.
On the
off.
mystery
There's a lot of
box.
hopium in this
Okay.
game of Dynasty. A lot
A
of
lot of
hope.
hopium. Malik Washington.
Jaheim Bell, Joshua Jerry says. What about Jaheim Bell? No or?
Nah.
What situation would it be, though?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's do that. Let's see. What situation could we give
Chargers?
a tight end?
Chargers?
A tight end?
Yeah.
Because all they got is
Tight
Hayden
end yet
Hurst,
this
right?
draft?
I don't think the
What's
Chargers
that?
have taken a tight end.
No,
Did
the
Where's it
Chargers
go?
haven't. They got Hayden Hurst and Parham.
No, they didn't draft one.
Yeah, so they still
they-
don't really have a tight end.
Washington
Colts
got
wouldn't
their
be a bad
tight
spot.
end. Bengals got theirs. The Jets still have Tyler Conklin. He's one of the big winners so far. That's under the radar.
Best ball winner for sure.
Greg Dulcich hasn't been replaced yet, so that's a winner.
He's been replaced for a long time.
Cade Otton, the Bucks.
Yeah, Cade Otton's doing good. Jawan Johnson survived.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking. I can't name a spot right now with the picks coming up really at all.
That you got one that you get excited
We're in
about?
trouble. We're in trouble. I mean, Ingram is in Jacksonville.
What if
the Rams?
What if the Rams took a tight end here?
Oh, that would be fucking brutal.
Tyler Higbee 2.0.
For their Kobe Parkinson they just signed and the Davis Allen.
Nah, they're all bad contracts. Let's put it like that.
Oof.
I mean, I don't know. There's not really much that you can tell me right now that I can see in the next few picks that would be exciting.
What about another wide receiver to Buffalo, New England? Something along those lines.
Yeah. New England just at this point, like, who are you competing with? People don't have draft capital as well.
Another wide receiver or tight end to the Chargers.
Yeah.
Man,
I mean, the Rams tend to do really good with receivers in this range.
Yeah, but Cooper Kupp and Puka, like, yeah.
Well, I'm saying, you want to
know.
get some narratives? How about Kyron and Puka die today?
The Eagles do need a slot wide receiver still.
The only problem is they don't fucking throw to him.
Because they've never had a good one.
True.
So they may not actually throw to the slot, or it may be that their slot always sucks.
Right.
Or they just,
I
they
think
just don't draft any of
Atlanta-
the good ones.
Atlanta's one
draft
of
any
the
of the
good
good
spots
ones.
for a receiver.
Yeah,
What's
Eagles drafted wide receiver very hit or miss, and mostly miss, other than Devontae Smith.
What they'd much rather steal him during the draft than actually draft him.
Exactly. We'll give you Treylon Burks. You give us AJ Brown. Thank you.
You know what? Tyrone Tracy, be our savior.
What about another guy to the Giants? I mean, you got Malik Neighbors, but outside of that, like
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wandale,
Wandale
Hyatt,
and
any of those guys, like
Hyatt,
really like scare the shit out of you?
Wandale
I mean-
doesn't necessarily scare me as much as that.
I
feel
just don't
like
know I
he's
can
a
project anyone
certain
going
slot
right
guy.
now to go ahead of what Wandale's going to do with usage.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
tough,
Wandale's
right?
just a
Yeah.
PPR slot guy.
Brendan Rice feels like a Giants slot kind of wide receiver, don't he?
I could see that. Yeah.
Like the old, not the oldest, but the old Steve Smith, the USC Steve Smith. Like he just do the 1-for-1 transplant. You remember that guy for the Giants?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Feels like you could just do the same thing with like a Brendan Rice.
There's a lot of multi picks here coming up
Sure
for the
is.
same teams. Yuck.
Yep.
A lot of teams did a lot of trading back and picked up a bunch of these.
Yeah.
Ooh. All
Pick
right.
hoarding.
There's a slot right there for you.
Yeah, very nice pick.
Interesting. Did they finally draft the slot?
They did.
Damn. They heard us. That's crazy.
They listened. Howie's got my phones tapped.
What's
I
your
didn't think
take
it'd
on
be
that?
nice.
What's your take?
You like some of the stuff he does. Definitely good returner. So Coop, you're going to be interested in this in our return leagues. Like I think he steps in and returns right away.
I don't know that he does either. I mean, the Eagles. Who was it that I said that they had?
Cooper DeJean would be the returner otherwise. And I don't think they're going to play him at returner.
No, the Eagles just signed someone. They got Paris Campbell.
It doesn't matter. He's fucking
Who's-
terrible. He would be a camp
Paris
cut.
Campbell's gonna be injured on the
bite
opening
your
fucking
tongue.
kickoff.
Yeah, he's going to be a camp cut. Don't fucking worry about Paris Campbell.
Wow.
He's terrible.
He's been injured a lot, but yeah, he's not
And
good.
he's terrible. What are you eating? What do you got today? Yesterday was
Panda Express,
quesadilla.
baby. I'm not gonna
Okay.
lie. I don't know why. I just not. I didn't want to put a lot of thought and time into it. I just pulled it up and ordered it. Done.
Sick. Nailed it.
Not great.
You're making me hungry.
On mute.
I'm just saying you're making me hungry. Still watch you eat. Get me hungry.
I need to sleep at some point.
We'll stop drinking fucking C4 at night.
It's kind of a vicious cycle, you know.
Yeah, come pick up your fucking Red Bull at my house
I know Eric's got a whole case with my name on it.
for like 2 months now.
2 months.
Seriously, it's just gonna be out of date by the time you come.
He's gonna start charging me interest.
As Adam cracks open another energy drink.
See this, but the difference is this is smart energy.
Have you tried the new banana one that just came out and like? I think it's at Walmart exclusive now, and then in
Yeah,
May it's coming out.
I did.
Was that any
I did.
good?
It's good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It is.
I think Anaya Smith is fine. Anyways, back to the original point. I'm not like super excited about him.
I feel like at this point,
He's
why
okay.
not? He's got like yards after the catch ability. I don't know. I haven't really seen. Is Kenny Brown?
I like this call, Josh. I'm
Decently.
excited for those guys.
Okay.
Nobody's gonna be like, hey, he's a tank tail technician.
Savant, right?
Yeah, not that.
Good
think
team
he's
fit,
fine.
Mike.
All right, almost to the Browns.
I don't think it'll be anything for fantasy.
I don't either.
I would have got a lot more excited with like a Malik Washington, like Eric was talking about.
I agree.
Somebody of that ilk.
Yeah.
I guess like Brendan Rice. Taj Washington would have been fun.
I forget what podcast I was listening to. I want to say it was Thor Nystrom was talking really highly of Aeneas Smith.
He really liked him.
Really?
Liked him nice.
Interesting.
That was like
He
his
was just on with
sleeper
like
wide receiver.
Colin Coward recently. I saw.
Yeah, fucking Mr. Big Time.
Crazy.
Look at him go.
I think it was on the couch with Sigmund Bloom.
You got that going for you too. It's a good run for Thor.
Yeah, absolutely.
What about your boy Tanner McLaughlin? Where's he going, Eric?
I mean, I saw Daniel Jeremiah had him in his 60s, and he's still fucking here. So
Still chilling.
he could be a Brown. You know, the Browns love their tight ends.
Brennan Jackson.
So how many more running backs?
They lost Harrison Bryant, so it could be their Harrison Bryant replacement.
How many more running backs would go that I would take over Bucky Irving?
Oh, get out of here!
I think that's the question.
I mean,
Blake
that's a
Watson,
long
Isaiah
list,
Davis,
man.
Tyrone Tracy,
It's a
Rasheen
lot.
Ali, Kamani Vidal, Dylan Lobby,
Yep.
Dylan Johnson,
What about Rasheen Ali?
definitely. Frank Gore Jr.
Oh, the Eagles traded up in front of the Browns.
A little snipage.
This
Oh.
is so fitting for this brand. The Eagles get like their 50th pick before the Browns get their third.
And it'd be somebody that we actually want, too.
Oh, don't.
Mm-hmm.
Still waiting for all those outliers that hit. Still waiting for them. Bet it's a big list.
I think that the problem that I'm going to tell you guys as an unbiased person in this DB versus Mike fight, it's not like either one of you guys are locked in and biased on any of these takes that you have at all.
No, none. Not at all. No
Nah.
bias whatsoever.
No dog in the fight, you know?
None.
These
For every,
aren't,
for every time I got to see Bo Nix over Drake May. I just
DB,
make sure
one of the
I get
things you-
Bucky Irving.
one of the things you don't know, Fizzle's not here, but Mike is going to use these grades as receipts, I promise you. And he's not grading on a curve.
We already screenshotted him too, so you can't change him, alter him. Locked in.
Jeez. Thanks,
Let's
DB.
go. Can this please be Jeremiah Trotter? Can the suffering
Gotta
end?
be.
Can the suffering end?
I don't know, man.
Trade up for Jeremiah Trotter right before the Browns.
I feel like at this point, if we feel like you started to fall, like it could be over. You might free fall right out of the whole
There's
draft.
something really wrong with you, and they
Yeah.
just don't like you. Interesting.
There's not, man. It's we're to this hour where
The witching hour,
there's not like
where losses
Say
become
that
wins,
It's the witching hour.
wins become losses.
Yeah, actually, no, that is where we're at. We're at the witching hour because then we get the afternoon slate after this that
That's true.
Yes.
nobody cares about,
Yeah.
yes.
and you start like losing your mind if you're still watching. Oh my god!
Thank you. Finally, the pain is over. The pain is over.
Yes.
And the Browns traded the pick to Philly. What do you know?
They
No,
got
the Browns
traded
are
in
up
front
now.
of. They got jumped.
Oh, they got jumped. Oh, okay. I
They
looked
got
at the
jumped.
board wrong, man. Sorry.
They
Now
got
Cleveland's on the
jumped
clock.
Now Cleveland's
Philly
on
didn't
the
want to
home,
let the
young man.
Browns have
Welcome
the
home.
opportunity to take Jeremiah. Trotter.
Will Mike buy that jersey?
Jeremiah tried it. Well, he's fifth rounder. I don't know if he'll make the roster.
Come on.
We're in that territory, man. Those fifth
Here's-
rounders get cut all the time.
Here, this is the Browns for you, all right? Analytics says don't take them till really late, and then you get sniped.
I am definitely.
We have no
buying-
linebackers at all. None.
Is Trotter still available? No, not anymore.
Dude, I feel like DB is somewhere going absolutely nuclear right now. Just
I
he's
might need to
excited as
take my
Mike with no
off.
shirt.
It's fucking hot in here.
What up, Matt?
It's hot in here. I feel like I need to open a window in here, Adam.
Adam was just fucking burying Matt last night. It was kind of funny.
That was pretty sweet. Actually, I sent a message to him like, "Hey, listen, there's not that many people that I'll talk that much shit to. You should know I love you." You know.
You fucking shit on him so much it broke his mic. For hours.
To be fair, that I mean, he had that coming.
Like that mic was just like, nah, we good. No rebuttal.
He eventually gave up and just put the AirPads in. Like, wow.
I was waiting for him
Browns
to
pick
do
is
the
in.
I was waiting for him to do the Drake and go to ChatGPT to write a response.
That would have been kind of sweet.
ChatGPT, this is what Adam said about me. Write a response.
ChatGPT would kill me 1-for-1. There's no chance. I'd have no chance.
I posted that to Fizzle. I was like, I put Kendrick Lamar's diss in there, and I told ChatGPT to write a response rap to it. It was pretty good. Wasn't
Thanks.
bad.
DB basically just said to me he knows what to do for every team that he could possibly mock for except the Browns. So that's unreal.
Is Trotter still available? Could you take him?
Enough.
Adam, I gotta just get these wins when I can get them, right?
Well, I mean, when does it stop?
I mean, Howie's really good at drafting. Now, if we could just finish off a season, On the good side, we'll be all right.
You won last in what, 2017?
Yeah,
It wasn't the NFL when we won last, okay?
it wasn't the NFL.
I think we won was it the AFL? Whatever, AFC? Whatever they called it. Back when we won a championship, not a Super Bowl?
It was before the merger.
Yes.
Before the merger. Pre-merger.
It wasn't even the same thing.
Man. The only pick I didn't really like, I don't know if anybody knows out there, Coop, you like a lot of these small-time guys. The Jalen's Hunt pick? Jalen's? How the fuck you say his name? The third rounder. Yeah, he's an edge rusher out of Houston Christian, which I don't know where Houston Christian is.
I'm gonna guess it's in Houston.
Well, that's a good
I was
fucking
gonna say
one,
Houston.
but you fucking asshole. How dare you?
If I was going to guess, Christian school in Houston.
You think so?
I mean, that's just a lucky guess, maybe, but
What if what if it's like Miami of Ohio? It's like Houston of
I
Illinois.
know. I was about to say it's like.
Is Houston Christian and Texas Christian
I didn't
University?
say
Are they
Houston,
rivals?
Texas. I just said in Houston.
Yeah. And what if Christian is also just like they're actually a Jewish school? Like it's just a play.
So
on words.
it is in
That's
Houston,
insane.
Texas, and it is Baptist.
It's Baptist?
Yeah,
That's just
Christian Baptist.
that's just
Still
part of the
counts.
Christian umbrella. Yeah,
It's not Jewish.
it's true.
So it's not ironic. All right. What division is that? Like 7?
Oh,
NAIA?
NAIA?
That'd be sweet. NAIA.
Is it
Give me
NAIA?
NAIA. I mean, I have no idea. I think it probably is best chance to be that. I've never heard of the school before.
they are in the FCS.
They're in the FCS?
IAA.
No way. All right. You got a guy from Nigeria making the Browns pick. Lagos, Nigeria. Not Laos. Laos is a fucking country, ain't it?
Country. Yeah.
Oh, it's Houston Christian? Interesting.
I had no idea that Houston Christian was a FCS school.
I actually have heard of Houston Baptist. They just now call themselves Houston Christian.
Hey, you got a wide receiver, Adam.
Uh-oh.
No, we have a lot of them. They're just all not very good other than Amari Cooper.
You got Jamari Thrash.
No.
Yeah.
Romeo Dobbs is the comparison.
Romeo Dobbs was the comp.
That's what DJ's comp is, eh?
Interesting.
I know. I mean, I've seen people that really like him. So
I'm not personally the biggest fan, but it's fine. Take your shot.
Interesting.
If
I was trying to read up
Can I
on
tell you what
Jalen's
concerns me? If they're trying to tell me that he's a very good route runner and he's not getting drafted till the 5th round, what does that mean?
Fucking Barry, you throw it in there. I liked Trash. Low-key.
it's our new James Trash.
James Trash.
Yeah. Is this his
Cleveland
kid,
Browns
Jamari?
roster father.
James Trash. Jamari Trash. You guys are so mean. You guys are so mean.
This is bad.
You're mean. You've been shitting on Bucky Brooks all day.
No, Bucky Irving.
Bucky
Bucky
Irving.
Brooks is a saint. He's a
I
legend.
did that earlier too.
Probably got great speed
What up,
score.
Mello?
Bucky Irving
up,
is
Mello?
trash.
Mello, you woke up.
Mello,
You're
I
not
appreciate
snoring
you. I
anymore.
appreciate you opening your phone and typing a message in. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
He's probably hanging out in Xbox's Discord.
Mello, what are you up to? Any chance why don't you hop on the stream for a minute, man?
Yeah, Mello.
Oh, it's Mello. I thought you said Pello.
No, Pello's
Oh.
dead.
Yeah, Pello. We haven't heard from Pello since last night.
Pello.
No-
was
nobody's heard
snoring.
from
Someone get him
Pello.
some ginger ale.
Snoring in Dynasty
Someone get him a
Barry
Canada
last
Dry.
night.
If he hadn't been snoring, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know he was still alive, right?
Tyler Pello.
Oh. Adam, every year we do this mega stream on day 3. And it's every year at this part, like the steam is just running out.
What was awesome? You guys probably don't remember this. I mean, Mike might. When Badgett got drafted. And I
Bajent?
told you where the school was, and you're like, no.
Shepherd
Not only
College?
that, he was fucking relevant. What
He
are the
was
odds of
actually
that,
relevant.
brother? Yeah.
Yeah. He
Damn, look
was.
at all this beer.
I have to remember, what did we say when Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant? Did we say anything?
I promise you that was the nicest thing Mike ever said about the guy.
This girl's struggling to hold up all this fucking beer.
That's got to be heavy as fuck. She's gonna be super strong.
I think that valiant effort already right now, what I'm saying.
They have no fucking clue. Just announce their goddamn pick already.
What is this, like Oktoberfest?
Yeah, because they're
In April?
Munich.
In April? In Germany?
They're in Germany, so they got to do the one German thing that they know how to do.
Oh, April Fest.
This is insane.
They get too like fancy with this stuff. When do we get to the point where they just like announce like here's the last 10 guys who've gone?
When are you guys ready to do a 4-round mock?
Getting pretty close.
We're doing it at the start of the 7th round.
Okay.
Chai,
So we got a
Smith,
little bit.
Wade. Whew. It's rough. It's rough, boys. Is there anybody still relevant that we care about?
I feel like we've been asking this question for a while, and every time they get drafted, they get a terrible spot to land.
Terrible spot. You got Jamari trash.
Does this mean Cedric Tillman's dead?
Who?
Cedric Tillman.
Who?
Cross them off the list.
This guy here's dead.
Then cross him off. Then.
I've never heard of half of these guys. And the ones I have are way past their prime.
This one's dead.
Oh, I finally got a pee today. That's a good sign. We're finally hydrated
Good
back.
calls on those, Barry. I like all those names.
Does the 66 milli like dehydrate you like that? That's insane. Although Koopa might be the most impressive at that. That's insane that you didn't. How many? You almost drank a full bottle of wine, basically. No bathroom breaks.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's across a couple days, but yeah.
Still.
This one I'm gonna fill up the rest of my glass with it. I'll actually kick the bottle. Here we go.
Love this.
All right. So the one bottle I have that much left. And then the other one still got the fortified. I still have like half that bottle.
Well done, Eric. What are you drinking?
But I've also
Pepsi
only been
Zero.
drinking the fortified for super chats, so that's why that one's been a little slower today. Haven't gotten too many of those recently.
Boys, is there a single RB drafted this year into even an opportunity at a starting job? Maybe Brooks if he's healthy
good
enough.
Pick Miami.
What'd they take?
Yeah,
Mohamed Kamara.
Kamara.
Good pick.
Okay. Is there a single running back drafted this year into even an opportunity at a starting job? I mean,
Brooks for sure.
Brooks is the. I don't know if he's hurt, so he's not going to be the day one starter, but he's their starting back when he's ready.
I agree. Trey Benson should be next year. I think Connor has 1 year left on his deal, and then I would imagine they let him go.
I think day one, no, there's
not day one, no, next year.
Not,
yes.
I'm saying to answer Tim's question, day one, no one drafted will be a starting running back unless there's a catastrophic injury.
Yeah, I agree. I think Brooks has the best shot. Depends on his health.
Yeah, I would actually say probably for dynasty outlooks long term, you don't want Brooks to be the starter day one because it's right off the ACL. I don't want him to be rushed. Yeah, I think Brooks and Benson have a chance in your. Yeah, I mean,
agree with DB.
I will say this though. I said this on this show we did for BDG that I think is coming out soon. I think if I was going to bet on someone to be a league winner this year, it would be Trey Benson. Like I think towards the end of the year he could end up being a huge difference maker if he gets the role. Lloyd.
Another one of your Penn State guys, Koopa.
Another one of my Penn State guys. This is about where I expected him to go. So you know what? Good pick.
All right. We'll figure out a way. Let's give away some shit. Some stuff that
Dude.
was not claimed.
Let's spice it up, huh?
Yeah, for all
There we
these
go.
degens in
Inject
here on
some
day
blood
3.
in the
Now
fucking
we can get back to where we need to go. Come on.
You guys vamp here. I'm going to figure out what hadn't been claimed yet, because we didn't
All right.
get a lot of it
Alrighty.
claimed, actually.
What do you guys want as a giveaway other than
Any
like
other-
66
any ones
milli,
that
which is
Sunday
on the
Dreamers
table?
Club
BDG
t-shirt
hat
already
from
gone.
Adam.
James.
that?
Signed
got his
BDG
claimed.
hat from Adam.
Absolutely done. You want it? I'll give it to
Hey,
you.
did you keep your beard clippings? Can you like donate that, like beard hair?
It's in a bag. You don't want it, I promise. It's pretty nasty, but yeah.
Adam's beard oil that he's not using anymore.
I mean, people were asking me to put it back on my face because it's that bad to look at, but
Lucky
work.
for you, that shit comes in so thick, it'll be back in like a week.
yeah.
All right, Mike,
I
I'd
mean,
like you to say the name of this last guy who got drafted by the Bills.
All right, Mike,
no.
pronunciation
Boy.
check. Let's go.
I gotta make sure I spell it right
Mike
first.
Mike hooked on phonics. Let's go.
Basically, Koopa just
I got it.
slam your fingers. in your
Edafwan
key-
Ulo Foshio.
We'll go with that.
Ulo Foshio.
I was gonna say,
I'm-
just slam your
I'm gonna
fingers
guess
in the
that's
keyboard,
wrong,
Koopa,
but
you
it
probably get
sounded
close.
Eloquent.
Somebody
Well
tell
done.
me if Ulo Foshio is the correct pronunciation.
Are you reading the pronunciation off of the web? That's cheating.
I'll look it up
No?
on Brugler's guide for you.
If Mike got that right, I'm just Philly's going to end up getting steal after steal.
All right, he was a linebacker, edge rusher.
Linebacker from Washington.
Did, for whatever reason, I saw him in here in the chat last night, but he never actually emailed me.
Who?
Jordan Ellis?
Oh, he didn't claim?
I saw him asking Coop for it. Coop gave him the email like 3 different times.
I posted on the screen a few different times.
You know, I remember. I thought that was already done deal.
So I'll give it one more, Jordan. If you're here, say something in the chat. Whatever. I need that email. If not, first thing I'll be giving away is Xavier Worthy's card. Signed. Newest Kansas City Chief.
Damn, Brugler had him up there pretty high. Let's see.
And I think probably the easiest way, instead of just picking it out here, I got a game. We'll play a game. Play a game.
South Harmon
Ed-
Saw collab. Let's go.
Edafuan.
At a Fuon.
Ulifo-Shio.
You leave.
Leave.
Yo-
Okay.
you-
Mike was close, though.
Not too
well
bad.
done.
Ulifo-Shio.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, valiant effort, Mike. Honestly, I'll give you some credit
That
there.
was good.
I really thank these goldfish for all my success.
Goldfish. There's the pronunciation.
Dominique Hampton.
Not too bad. Not too bad on it. All right. I got to eat Jordan Ellis. So who wants to win Xavier Worthy signed medal card? Oh, nice, too. My daughter's got a dance competition today. Her solo got Elite Platinum.
Nice.
Nice.
Congrats, Braelon. Way to fucking kill it.
Let's go, Braelon.
Better than the other.
Dance
ba-
competition.
Yeah, the best-
And
So-
went to the
Best
Jets.
Braelon of the day by far.
That's true. Not quite to Braylon Edwards status yet, but better than Braylon Allen.
Yeah, best of the day. No, I mean, hands down.
All right, what should we do? Should we just do like something like a number guessing game? We'll put it in the private chat ahead of time. Whoever gets closest wins. Or
I'll tell you what.
should we do a little NFL trivia?
I was just gonna say we need to do a trivia game of some sort.
But it needs
Do we
to be
got-
something not as easily Googleable. I don't want people Googling it.
Yeah, I would probably say the hidden number would probably be best.
Right, because you can Google. Whoever's faster
Yeah,
at Google.
yeah.
Got Siri.
Listen, these are shitheads. They're honorable.
No, they're
Yeah.
not. None of them are honorable.
Well,
to the
I-
opposite.
I know. Stop
Not when
defending
a
these
Xavier
guys.
Worthy
They
signed
would-
metal card is on the line.
They would leave us in a heartbeat.
I'll let you guys play too. I will abstain, but I'll let you boys play as well.
Yeah, Koopa and Eric for being on the stream. We're already making Koopa drink with us.
Right.
Eric, we're making him do a team review. You guys can be a part of it. Yeah.
So I will just message Adam the number.
Done.
What should we do? 0 to 100, the big enough spread.
All right. Peace, man.
Yeah, 0 to 100.
Dapping up. Nick back again. He was eating.
That's Gut.
All right, we're good.
Gut's starting to come around on Xavier
Are you
Leggett. He was
choosing
ready
the
to
number,
jump out a
Mike,
window.
or
Yeah, I'm
you,
gonna choose a number. I'll choose a number.
Or are you like randomly rolling it with like a 0 to 1?
No, I'm picking the goddamn fucking number.
All right, that changes my guess.
Why?
So
Because you know it's gonna be
Because-
69. God damn it. God damn it.
because
Tim,
when a human's
someone had
choosing
to
it,
believe
it's
in
not
it,
going to
Tim.
be like 1. But if a computer's choosing it, it could be.
I got it. All right, first one's in there for Xavier Worthy. Go ahead, you put your guesses in the chat. Eric, what's your guess? 0 to 100.
54.
54 from Eric. Coop,
28.
28. Kryptonaut's got 33. 41, 82, 18. Any more guesses? 32 from DB. 93 from Tom. 28.
All right. Well, if it's
88 from
28 is
Fizz?
closest, we're going to have a count off.
41 from D-Walk. 99 from Joshua Jerry. I'll give a few minutes to get all the guesses in.
Has
Obviously,
anybody
try not
got
to,
it yet?
That's cheating. We can't.
Yeah, we can't divulge that kind of information.
Fizzle,
By the way,
Fizzle,
I'm pretty
Fizzle
sure-
definitely didn't win. I can tell you that.
Since I got this page open, pretty sure Tom won something in here too. Why he's here? Well, I look, but I'll pull it up.
Well,
Mm-mm.
Christian Jones just went to Arizona.
Yep. Tom, by the way, you won the Denzel Perryman mini helmet. Tom. Know that for a fact.
Nice.
So, if you'd like it, just email me with this shipping address. I know last year we gave away the Say Flowers helmet.
Yeah.
And he told me just to keep it because Tom's a fucking goat. So
What a win too. Zay Flowers with a hell of a year.
maybe he wants the Denzel Perryman one, or he's like, "Fuck, I want the Zay Flowers one back. You keep the Perryman." Either way, you choose, Tom. I'll let you.
If
pick and
Barry,
choose.
if Barry wins, how are we going to get it to him? Santa?
Yeah, we might. We get a reindeer. All right, looks like we're done with guessing. Adam, what was the number?
Larry Bird, baby. Larry
33.
Bird.
Kryptonaut.
I saw it in the chat. I'm like, there's no way. Someone got it
Yeah,
on
somebody
the
got it
post.
right off the fucking
I'm
rip.
like, what the fuck? I'm trying so hard not to like reveal it.
Nice. Congrats, Kryptonaut.
So Kryptonaut, that TDK at southharmonff.com email, hit me up. Email me. Need your
Can I-
name, shipping address. If you want to put, please put the Xavier Worthy card in there too, so I can just keep it straight, like who's getting what.
This was so Barry. Like somehow he got
win.
one off, but just
He did.
still
He
loses.
guessed 32,
Still
and I was like,
loses.
oh. He's the first guess too. He's 32, and fucking Kryptonaut hit him with the Price is Right. You know, just guess $1 over.
Y'all remember that State Farm commercial? You got to be quicker than that.
Gotta be quicker than that. I would be crushed. Gotta be crushed. No, Bird's jersey number was not a question. That was just the number I picked for random number. Random number.
Did someone think that was the trivia? That's awesome.
What's Larry Bird's number? What a terrible question.
I don't know.
So he wants Kryptonaut wants it typed in the chat, even though it's scrolling here.
It's at
So you can copy
South
it.
Harmon, right?
Oh. Yeah, TDK at southharmonff.com.
Copy and paste deal. You know.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, let's do another one, Adam. I'll send you a new number.
Okay. Do it.
So, listen, this man won 3 things on night 1. Decided on the Jonathan Taylor one, so that one's off the board. But the other one he did win was the Drake May signed photo.
Really?
Drizzy May. I gotta pick a
Okay.
better number this time.
I like
I
what
don't want
I'm hearing.
anybody getting it right on the fucking nuts, Adam. We got to come up with a good number.
Oh, well, you want
Which
to go to
one's this
1,000?
for?
I'm mind melding with you. I'm thinking, what's a good one to send him?
I think I know which one you're going to go with.
Could it be Drake May's number 10? Am I that shady?
It's Detroit. Slim Shady. Okay,
I got
Slim's
it.
back.
All right, send it to Adam again. Go ahead, put the numbers in. Coop, what's your guess?
You switched it up. You went high. I'm going 78.
78 for Coop. What
Which
about you,
one's
Ed?
this for? What prize?
Drake May. Signed
Drake
8 by 12, I believe. 8 by 10, maybe.
I'm gonna go Larry Zonka, 39.
39 for Eric. He's rocking the
I
jersey.
like that. He's got Larry on the mind. This
Got
time
an
a different
82,
Larry.
a 94,
Right,
a 66, a 61, a 66, 73, 2, 56. Give it another
Fizzle.
minute here.
I like what Fizzle did. He went 88 and then he admitted not the GOAT, number 2.
Not the goat. He's number 2. Is that subliminal? Is that what he's doing? Subliminally telling you.
I'm proud of you, Fizzle. It took a lot to admit that, man. Really did.
5,644. I can tell you that one's probably not going to win.
I think JW was like, listen, I'm gonna get 2 shots at this, 56 and 44.
5,644. It's a good guess. All right. Anybody else? Going once, twice, 3 times a lady? Nothing? Adam?
How about we run it back? Larry Bird again.
33. Fuck y'all. Who's closest? Eric, you had 39.
I think Larry Zonka might have been.
39 looks like it's closest. Eric.
Was there anyone in the 20s up earlier? I thought maybe somebody just to
No
make sure.
20s. 82, 94, 66. Everybody went high except Fizz. He went 2. We had a 5. Had a couple 5. I'm a dirty son of a bitch. I'm sorry. Though, congratulations, man. Just hit me up on the email when you can. I'm pretty sure I got your address or stuff, though, too, because, I kind of pay you.
I'm not sure how many
Kinda need
people
that.
are here to witness this, but if you're watching, this is exactly what you deal with Mike. It's just chaos.
'Cause I'm an
Absolute
unoriginal
chaos.
fuck.
Absolutely.
You could pick 100 numbers.
I want
but
to
pick
see
the
how many
same
people pick
twice just to
39
fuck
next
with
time.
everyone.
I do believe I got one more, though, for sure. Let me check
Okay.
this.
Is
Jordan
it the
Davis. Jordan Davis signed jersey.
The Chad Ochocinco full-sized helmet autograph.
I knew you'd come around.
We're going to need a lot more super chats for that one. And not super chats
when
that make me
somebody
do
donates
66ers.
4 figures, yeah,
Fuck
they
you.
donate 4 figures. You do a 66, and then you
And give away a Chad Johnson fucking side helmet. Yeah. DB, if you want to take care of that by donating $1,000 in super chat. Actually, I would prefer if you didn't donate $1,000 in super chat because YouTube's gonna take 30% of that fucker right off the top. Thank you. That's so big. They get their cut. Oh, all right. Adam, let me text you this number. So this is gonna be Jordan Davis signed jersey. Fucker's way over there. Black one. Jordan Davis signed jersey. All right, number sent to Adam. For transparency, go ahead and make your guess. Eric, we'll start with you, Mr. Lucky.
This one was for the Jordan Davis. Okay.
Jordan Davis. We got a 96 on there already.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
2388.
I'm gonna go
47.
69. Let's go 69.
That's a good guess. Koopa.
Fizzle
All
at
right,
88.
I'm gonna prices right it. I'm gonna say Mike was being a dick. Instead of going 33, he went 34.
Oh, it's Dynasty Barry this time. Guesses 33. Coop guesses 34. 47, 11, 72, 1, 50. Yeah, I'd rather buy roster reviews than prop up. Look at you, Shannon. Fucking OG right there.
My man.
Shannon.
My man. Damn.
50, 75, 82. DB says game theory. 99, 10. We get a few more guesses in here. Hey, Grimy, thanks for being in here. Thanks for hopping in.
For
Work. Fuck the
Appreciate it,
Packers.
Grimy.
For sure. Thanks for hopping in. Oh, God. Any other guesses? Going once, twice, 3 times a lady? Adam.
This isn't right. We got South Harmon people winning everything. We got fucking Fizzle 2 off here. Oh my God, 90.
90.
Knows, right?
Went with the jersey number.
Fizzle's literally just typing in to play along. He's not thinking at all and just dubs.
You know Fizz really is a closet Eagles fan, though, so he really wanted that Jordan Davis one.
It's only fitting that he wins that one.
It is.
I
Paul's
don't
right
even
in
think
the
that
world.
I'm not even sure that he won it. I think Mike 4D'd him. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna make sure Fizzle gets this one. You're gonna guess 88. Let me get 90 in here.
Oh,
Tim was thinking it but didn't guess it. Sorry, Tim. We have to see what
sorry,
you guess,
Tim.
not what you think.
let me just double check everything else, but I'm pretty sure now we got everything claimed that I had given away for tonight. I just need Obi to hit back about the Dynasty team review. Anything else we want to give away? I'm checking one more time. Jordan Davis, check, gone. Did anybody claim the Culpepper? Oh, that was won by our boy Jay Jackson, but he's never come back at him.
Oh yeah, he was here all
I
day
thought-
yesterday too.
I thought we decided Jay was dead to us or something last. No, that was Redwoods. Never mind. He called him
Redwoods is dead
Deadwoods.
to
He
us.
called him Deadwoods. That was awesome.
Deadwoods.
What happened with Redwoods again? I'll be honest. I was so tired. I like faded.
Okay, so Johnny lost the bet, as you know. You were aware of we had a bet.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He lost in spectacular fashion, so night one I wasted no time in kicking his ass out the minute Ricky Pearsall came off the board.
Love that.
I even put that in the kick message. Ricky Pearsall sends his regards. I don't remember who on stream told me to put that in, but it was fantastic.
Oh,
Nice
it's
little touch. It's a nice little touch. So kicked him out. Obviously, he came back in. I kicked him out again. He came back in and changed his name. I banned him this time, so you can't come back in. Banned him.
Love that.
Last night we're on stream. We get done with the stream.
This is where I went hazy. What happened?
So last night we get done with the stream. We're talking afterwards. I see Xbox has been typing in the Savage chat. I'm like, how the fuck did some bitch get in here? Both me and Coop immediately go to the logs, the Discord logs, audit log, and find that Redwoods had unbanned him, allowing him back in. So, conversely, now you're
Plot-
guilty. You're aiding and
twist.
abetting. You're aiding and abetting a fugitive of justice.
And now everything's locked down. You are all gone.
Do you got a spare key to the BTG office lying around?
Yeah, we'll do that as a giveaway.
What's it worth to you, Tim?
It was an inside job. It was an inside job by Shit Commander.
That's so fucked up yet so fitting all at once. You know.
You know, if Johnny would actually, sign up and tap into what we do, he would know that all I needed is just a nice apology saying I'm sorry.
Ooh, got a running back to Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
I
Not
like
bad.
that pick.
I'm actually
I like that.
I like Rasheen. Oh my gosh.
It's behind
Why?
Henry. Henry ain't gonna be around forever though.
I can't root for Ravens.
Oh, that's where your conflict is. Not the landing spot's bad. It's the Ravens.
So
Put it aside, man. Fantasy.
Listen, do you hear this? Far be it for someone to have morals around here. All right.
It's fantasy.
That's
I'm
true.
with
You
you,
never
Adam.
pulled
There's
off
no
an inside
morals in
job.
Fantasy. There's
No.
only points.
See, I won't even give someone the key in the chat. All right.
Redwoods obviously didn't know that Discord monitors you. It would tell. Koopa got by that one time.
We
earlier.
literally caught the whole trail. We found it all.
Coop, when I caught you the last time, was it the same fucking thing? You untimeouting Johnny? Was that what it was for?
I think it was I untimed out Johnny and then immediately timed him back out again. So I was letting him say one thing. I was like, Johnny sent me a private message. He's like, I really want to say this. And I went, that is funny. I am untiming you just long enough to say this.
And that's
then you
how I
went
caught
to
you
the
on the
audit
audit log. And then you got
Oh, I
too.
knew it was going to come up in the audit log.
This is terrible. You guys need to stop fucking with Johnny. That's the problem.
If he's got something funny enough, I let him back in to say it. But now it's going to be such a pain because he's going to have to join the server, and then there's going to be a whole welcome message that you'll see first. And
But if he actually tapped in, he would know that if he just come in and apologize, I'd let him back in. But until then, 6-month ban stance.
Plot twist. I'd kick him right the fuck back out.
Adam says,
Hammer, baby.
you may have fixed your relationship with Mike, but not with me, bitch.
That's 50%. You're gone.
You're going to fucking punt him into just like a puppy. Kick him
Sam,
right
you're
off
trying
the bridge.
really hard to get me to give you the key, but see, not happening. It's not happening.
It's about morals. It's about morals.
Bag of jelly beans. Tim, did you guys? I know you guys were streaming. They had the jelly bean as part of the spin wheel. Dude, there was some. The first one was the sweaty sock jelly bean. Might have been the grossest actual food product ever in the history of the world. It was awful, disgusting, absolutely nasty. I may never have jelly beans ever again.
Really?
Dude, it was horrible.
Sweaty sock jelly bean? That sounds terrible.
You know how obviously you've never decided to taste a sweaty sock, but they created it so when you were eating it, your brain just I'm eating a sweaty sock. It just fits.
Do you know what?
So
do you
weird.
know what Vince Vaughn was talking about now in Wedding Crashers?
Yes.
Where I had my sweaty sock that I've been playing football.
And
with.
the duct tape shut over it.
I don't know. Maybe
I can't believe how selfish you are.
I don't know. Maybe it was the nude gay art show that I had in my room last night.
I need the big guy. Could have been a soft mattress.
A lot of times, I think that's our relationship, Adam. It's just Wedding Crashers.
What do you mean? A lot of times it is. It's 100%
of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Mike's having a good day. I fucking kill it. Then he comes and kills mine. It's a
Adam comes in here talking about fucking Tip Riemann. You lock it up.
Mike apparently did have the soft mattress issue last night. I come and say anything. It's no, get him out of here.
Rule 77, play like a champ. What do we do with Jay? Jay's one of our biggest supporters. Should we wait? Somebody get a hold of this motherfucker. If he don't want to come on in the next 5 minutes, I'm giving this Dante Culpepper jersey away because it's purple.
No,
and it's gross.
Jay didn't come to the expo. He's still
I would
on
say hold it for Jay because he donated a lot of super chats. So I would.
Jay, you hear that? It was Eric that saved you, not me.
Eric saved you.
Because he was here yesterday. I don't know why he didn't email.
I don't know. What the fuck's going on, Jay?
Oh, there we go.
Maybe it
Tyrone
wasn't the
Tracy.
Exact right.
Where'd Tracy go?
New York Giants.
New York Giants.
Adam, we were asking, is there a spot that maybe you
So
might get
you're
excited?
saying there's a chance. I told you it's the 5th round. We were almost out of the 5th round before we had anything.
Yeah, like the
my.
last pick of the 5th round. Actually, I think. It is the
No,
last
we
pick
got
of
all the
5th
comp
round.
picks too.
Yeah.
There's
yeah,
like
you got a
10
few.
more picks in the
Okay,
5th.
it's-
I mean, Eric Gray or Tyrone Tracy.
Tyrone Tracy or Bucky Irving?
Oh, come on. That's a layup.
Tyrone Tracy.
Yeah.
Aaron Tracy.
The
I
fact
think
that
it's
Eric's thinking
close. I
means
think
that
it's
it's
close.
100% Tyrone Tracy, my friends. This is a lock.
I love it. Welcome to the dark side.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think it's close.
Welcome
want
to the
some?
dark side.
I knew you'd come. Mom! The meatloaf.
I knew he'd
We
come
want it
around.
now.
Oh, that is nice. Listen, I don't think
this is a high ceiling. That really echoed. That was kind of insane.
didn't Eric Gray come up in our research too about shitty speed scores? Like, wasn't he shitty too? Like, really bad?
Was he really?
DB can answer for me. I'm pretty sure he's in his database. His speed score was not good at all.
And he didn't do
Wow.
fuck all
For some
last
reason,
year.
I thought he was actually decent athletically.
It felt like it, right?
Yeah.
It felt like it, but I don't think he actually was. I think his speed
All right,
score was
let's-
terrible.
Let's fact check this.
I'm not saying the speed score is the end all be all. I'm just saying under a certain threshold, 90, your list of people who have actually done fuck all in the NFL is 1 to this point.
All right. Eric Gray, per player profiler, a 4.67, a 26th percentile 40-yard dash, and a 19% speed score of 87. That's a big fat red.
Oh my God, that's like Audric Estime, but tiny.
All right, we can cross him off the list. So anyone else in
Cross
front
him
of
the
Tyrone?
fuck off. So it's
Tyrone
Devin Singletary or Tyrone Tracy.
Singletary.
If you want a definition of a jag in front of you, I mean,
You
Mike.
want the definition of an opportunity in front of you to do something?
the only problem is like All right. If Saquon couldn't get it done, like does anyone
Behind
have
that
hope?
dog shit offensive line. Yes.
Right.
And they didn't
Much more
add
talented.
anybody to it. That's the problem.
Same quarterback, same O line. I mean, this is wow. I'll still take Tyrone Tracy. I will. I'll do it. Someone was asking, could we have a day one starter, guys?
Could you? Maybe.
Singletary needs an
out.
injury. to
Ooh,
be
another
honest, but-
running back.
Another
Guy that I like.
Wait a minute. What?
I don't like this guy.
Who?
Keelan Robinson.
Nah.
I like it for Kuba's podcast today about kick return leagues because that's what he is. He can't run the football worth of shit though.
Tank Bigsby dead.
But the problem is he went to Jacksonville, and who did Jacksonville just sign? Devin Duvernay.
Yeah. So who's going to return kicks?
Maybe two-headed monster there now. They're going to put both of them back there.
Keelan Robinson. Did he return punts in college? I don't think he did.
Think he did.
I think Xavier Worthy handled quite a bit of it, and then there was another guy that
Worthy
didn't.
was the punt returner at Texas, so
He's not even for that. So this is a kick return only thing. So maybe they leave Duvernay as the punt returner, and this dude as a kick
Maybe.
returner.
yeah.
I don't know. That one, he's okay. Like he was interested, and then we started watching the tape on him, and it was like you've never really done anything, and you actually made Roshan look really good. And there's a lot of Roshan detractors, so that was kind of.
I watched Roshan
I like
a
this
lot
one.
last year,
How
Mike.
about this
There's
from
nothing you
Tim?
can do to make him look good.
Fucking Tim. Nailed it. I wonder if teams are grabbing multiple good returners to see who performs best with the new rules since it's uncharted territory.
Yep.
Very fucking logical question right there.
I think it's not only that, but the fact that with the rules, so you can have up to 2 returners, and so those are the 2 guys that can move around, and so you want to have 2 guys that are capable returners back there, because if the ball gets kicked to one side, you still want a decent guy there to catch it. I don't think teams are going to have just one guy back there. I think it's going to be.
You think there's going to be 2?
That's what we saw in the XFL. Because if there is only one guy, you can really cordon him off into a corner, and you have a severe mismatch on that side. If you have the second guy back there, he can come over, and then now you actually have a lead blocker that is able to move over to that side.
So yeah, because they can both move. They're both allowed
Because
to
they
move.
can
Both of them back there.
They are
Okay.
both allowed to move as long as they're back there as returners.
So maybe we're running multiple kick returners. That'd be interesting.
I think we are running multiple kick returners.
Good
in
fucking
the NFL.
explanation on it. I didn't think here at pick 168 we were going to get so in depth about actual NFL strategy. This is nice.
We do
Maybe
have
it's
2
fantasy
Eagles
strategy
picks
though.
coming.
Maybe we got returners coming to fantasy landscape.
Hey,
Well, did you listen to my podcast that came out this morning then?
I told you no. I haven't had a chance to. What do you want from me? I was literally recording. I was late
Well,
today.
you
I'm
came
sorry.
late.
I will listen. That's right. I was recording for the wrong side. Apparently, Mike said.
DB's back on. DB's
no.
back on. Tyrone Tracy had a bucky.
Oh yes, dude. If DB and Eric are on the same page, like Mike, that's a dub for us.
That's
Means
a
it's
dub.
easy.
Big dub.
Yeah.
We got through just a little bit.
I will listen to it, Eric. I just Koopa. I just haven't yet. I promise.
Dude, this is Zeke Dowdle Freeman. This right now is your Zeke
like
isn't
that.
even officially signed yet, as he
yikes.
just talks that they want to come back.
It feels like a feel good deal, right? It's just gonna happen.
Javon Solomon, Troy kid. He came up on Monday Night Mocks quite a bit too.
16 sacks in 2023, led FBS.
Oh, really? Damn. Who's the last good Troy defensive player? We've had a few out of there.
DeMarcus Ware.
Well, that was a Hall of Famer, but didn't they have that Muhammad guy
That's great.
from? He went to the Jets, or was that Temple that he came out of?
Yeah, I was gonna say, which one was Hassan Reddick? Was it
Hassan
Troy or
Re-
Temple?
Temple for Hassan
Temple.
Reddick, Philly guy.
Temple.
I'm trying to. What the fuck was that guy? He was a defensive tackle. Played for the Jets. Went to the Jets. He had a
Quentin
pretty
Williams.
decent NFL career. No, his last name was Muhammad. Swear to God.
I don't actually. I don't remember.
Muhammad Wilkerson. First name was Muhammad.
Oh,
That's a
My
little
bad.
different. There you
My
go.
bad. My
It's a
bad.
little different.
My bad. He played for Temple too. Goddamn, Temple putting NFL players in.
Why would it be that or Muhammad? It's the most common name in fucking earth.
So what was McLovin?
See? Why
McLovin.
the fuck would it be that or McLovin?
I can get behind this though. I am loving my Rico Dottle shares in round 20 plus.
Best
I think
ball
I took him-
darling right now.
I think I took him in round 22 coop in that startup we're in.
Yeah,
It was real good.
because I didn't even realize he was still there.
Mm.
I'm going to be honest. I had the 2 picks before you, and I took 2 guys, and then you took Rico Dowdle, and I went, oh, man, I should have taken Rico Dowdle.
You know what? We should take Royce Freeman here now that you know that he's on the Cowboys. Not on the
Now-
Rams anymore.
Yeah, you would be stealing somebody off of my queue.
I got some real shitters up here. I had Eric Gray in my queue, so we just hit the remove button on that one. We done.
Mike, I'll be honest. That's a huge oversight. I mean, I did not realize his speed score was at 87, bro. That's pretty bad.
87. Yeah.
That's horrible.
I did not think it was that bad either. But when was looking
I
at
swear,
the
even when we just did that most recent pod, I didn't see his name that low. That's.
I
huge
might have
oversight.
glossed over him,
Okay.
so that might be on me. But I did see it like when it popped up. I was like, "What the fuck? Is this
Really
real?"
not good. That's bad.
R.I.P. All right. DB, he's at the back end of the 4th round on the board in question for this group. Wide receivers, Cowing, Anaya Smith, Jamari Thrash, Anthony Gould.
DB, did
Was
you
it-
mean to put them as all one name, or is that what's happening right
I think
now?
it's character limit, so he's
Oh,
Eric All, Cade
rid of
Stover, Jared
spaces.
Wiley, AJ Barner, Tip Reeman.
I thought it
who's
was a
on?
Canada thing for a second. Sorry.
so for the receivers.
What's your tight end premium? If it's 1.5,
anything.
I might just be willing to take
I
a
think
shot
I'd
at Eric
go-
Hall.
Yeah, I think for the receivers, I go Anea Smith, Cowing, Thrash, Gold.
Would you take any of these tight ends over those guys?
Tip.
TIP.
I'm willing to
Nah.
go Eric
Eric
Hall
All,
if the tight end
yeah.
premium is
May-
1.5 or more.
Yeah, if you were gonna argue, it'd be Eric All. I probably still would say no because of the injury, Mike.
I will shave if like Dollar Shave Club or somebody gives us a sweet sponsorship. Other than that, they can
Or
get fucked.
$1,000.
Here's the thing,
I ain't
Reggie.
even shaving for
Mike,
$1,000.
they had to
Keep your
strap Mike
fucking
down.
money.
They had to strap Mike down in order to get it to happen.
Yeah.
Wasn't
If
it
you-
only for work too?
Yeah, if you thought my face was fucked up, you should have seen the guy who tried to shave me.
I mean, technically mine was for work, but nobody ever fucking gives me any credit for that, you know?
That's true, Adam. You made sacrifices for the people.
Yeah. Listen, there's no heroes in this, all right? I'm the big loser.
Ooh, here we go.
What do we got?
Bub
New
means.
Orleans
There,
Saints.
there's your bub.
Got-
Bub me.
Bubba!
Bub means.
Dude, did I tell you the 5th round was going to be exciting or what, guys? Come on. Let's go.
Does this do anything to A.T. Perry's hopium?
I mean, it puts him in the grave. Yeah, absolutely.
They're roommates at training camp. That's about it.
The roommates at training camp.
All right, Chris Olave or Bub Means?
Tip Ryman or Bub me.
Oh, come on.
I'll probably
That's
take
Bub.
Tip.
That's Bub easy.
Take a tip. Take a TIP.
Yeah, I'll put some respect on Bub's name, man. Come on,
What are we prioritizing?
Come
Out of
on,
those guys,
dog.
though?
Come on, Eric, give it to me.
You had to rank them, Eric, with those tight ends in there. Who you doing?
For the tight ends, he wants the tight ends ranked.
And the wide receivers, all combined.
Together.
I do Eric All. Let's see, Eric All, then probably Anea Smith, and then
See, my problem is he still hasn't told us what the tight end premium is.
I just operate as normal. Half point. Who gives a fuck?
yeah.
I got a big, huge win, guys. Andrew wasn't here this morning to do our BDG video, and he's been just every chance he's been to kill Keon, he's taking his shot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, now he's gonna have to eat crow. He's not here. We got the text though, the confirmation. Coleman hit the jackpot, Adam.
Got it.
Thanks,
Andrew.
That's all I needed to hear. Everything else is complete.
DB, I'll give you an answer. It would be Eric All. Then I would take Anaya Smith. Then I would take TIP. Then I would
Look at
take
Mike. Mike's coming
Cade-
around, huh?
Then I'd take Cade Stover. Then I'd take Jared Wiley. And then I would take Jacob Cowing, Jamari Thrash. And I don't give a fuck about Anthony Gould or AJ Barner.
There's nothing you could ever do to make me take AJ Barner, Mike, unless I was rebuilding.
Good.
Nuclear rebuild. That's the only chance I'm
There's my
interested.
final answer. That's how I do it. Eric All 1, Anaya Smith 2, though.
I mean, can I be honest? Outside of those two, nah, the rest is dead.
Out of those guys, I'd mostly lean just taking tight ends and praying versus those wide receivers. The only one that stood out was Anaya Smith can literally come in and be the third option for Philly, and in best ball might have a game. If this is fucking lineup league, roster clogger, who gives a shit? Unless it's a lineup league with kick return points, then maybe. Jets are on the clock picking here. Jordan Travis, Eric.
Travis.
Jordan Travis, Eric.
What?
Eric.
No.
Eric.
Eric, come back.
Oh no, he doesn't know.
Eric.
Poor bastard. That
Poor
bastard.
son of a bitch.
He's been here for this entire time just to leave in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is like perfect for him. He's a big Aaron Rodgers guy. Now Rodgers got to watch his back. No, he's coming. There he's back. Eric. 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 Eric.
This is Eric All.
Oh, my guy.
Behind your guy.
Round 5, too. Yeah, my guy behind my guy.
Watch your fucking back, Aaron Rodgers. Jordan Travis coming for you.
Honestly, he's their backup quarterback.
He is.
I mean, who else is on that fucking team?
All right, let's have the conversation. Michael Penix Jr. or Jordan Travis?
God damn it. Bo Nix or Jordan Travis?
Well, hold on. DB's still in the chat. DB, earmuffs.
Earmuffs. Oh. You take Jordan Travis where you take Spencer Rattler? How about that one?
Yeah, I would.
You would?
Because I
You take
had
over
Travis before Rattler.
Interesting.
Why so high on Jordan Travis, Eric? Give me the case. Talk
Rushing
to me.
ability for fantasy.
All right. Well, I mean, enough said.
I mean, his accuracy obviously needs work.
A lot of it.
But
Mike,
yeah,
can I get the
rushing
sounder
ability.
for that? Dub. That was huge right there.
I got it, man. On cue.
Dude, we don't need a soundboard. That's electric.
I got you.
It,
You've been
it
working on
comes
that one
so
for
clean.
years.
Quarterback 8.
Some fat ass cheeks I got.
Bro, you put that sounder with a Shure mic, and we are talking
We
insane
in.
upside.
Do you think we could sell that?
We are doing it right now. All I got to do is get you to put a 66 in, and we could sell that in a hurry.
No, thank you. That
Man,
one
I
about
cannot
killed me.
believe that the watermelon of all things is what did Mike in.
Rough. You know there's people over in like Sweden because there's big culture over there for nicotine pouches. That's where a lot of this shit comes from.
Yeah.
Those Europeans are nuts with this thing. You know there's somebody doing a 66 on the daily. You know that they've worked their tolerance
they-
up.
yeah.
Before they go into work.
Yeah.
Listen, we're talking to people that like they wake up tweaking, you know? Yeah, they need that 66.
Now you know how they came up with like the IKEA store where they're like, we'll give you meatballs, but we're not going to put this shit together for you. You got to take this fucker home in 37 million pieces. Good luck to you.
This is the type of actionable advice you get here on South Harmon
is.
right now. Love this.
Like last night, I between the pain, you also had these moments of clarity where you're like, I could invent something.
Okay, your Eagles just got another guard.
Trevor Keegan, when in doubt, take a Michigan guy.
I could invent something. Now we've officially hit day 3 right now. This is
D-Walks,
awesome.
he's in love.
Yep.
Anaya Smith is fine, D-Walk, by the way, from an Eagles fan. He's okay.
All right,
He
we're gonna
played
wake
slot.
up tomorrow and realize that we were just saying insane things on day 3.
He's a decent route runner, decent hands, versatile. Doesn't have a ton of speed though. He's like a 4.55, I think is what he ran. So he's not like super fast.
He
Something like that.
I can see the yards after the catch. Like that's about where I can get on board.
I mean, like your best hope for play comp style, not actual player, because this dude's a fucking dog. Is
Sure.
Amon Ra is like an Amon Ra type. But
Yeah, I mean,
that's your best hope, but it's not likely at all. Decent hands, good returner. Yeah, well, 4.55's faster than just about everybody who's on this fucking stream.
not about.
Not about.
Like significantly.
Adam, I was confused by the BDG combine. Did we get official results? Because the Twitter was like all over. We had some definite ones that were juiced in there.
Oh no, I got the official. Who we asking for?
All right, who was the best 40? Who was the fastest one?
Joe, the editor, is fast as fuck,
Really?
dude. So
Is this hand timed or laser timed?
No, the laser timed was the actual day of for the 40s. Day
Okay.
prior or a week prior, he ran a 4.66 hand time. Laser was 4.73.
4.73. He was moving. What's
cooking.
Joe's like build like? You know, as far as like tall, skinny.
I mean,
short,
sneaky,
stocky,
sneaky athletic,
sneaky athlete like
no,
Cooper DeJean.
No, you wouldn't guess it because he's just he got cameras around, a video editor.
Right.
But he can move. He definitely played in high school. You could tell.
Alan, if you're just fucking chilling around, man, why don't you just hop on the stream? Fucking say
Yeah.
less, buddy.
Pretend like you know us. We'll
Send
be
him
here.
the link.
We love you.
Yeah.
Gut
Say
ran
the
a
word.
4.97 coming off of a hip surgery, which to me highly impressive.
4.97.
And he had a
Coming
hip
off
surgery.
hip surgery.
Yes,
That's
man.
impressive.
Yes.
What was the best vert? I got
Dude.
you, Alan. I'll send you the link right now.
So, I will say this. I was kind of interested to see how this would go. They had Tony set at 15, Mike. Absolutely insane.
15 inches?
Are you a human? I feel like if you can jump at all, your 15 is nuts.
Yeah, no shit. What a line.
Joe and Gut though. So there was 24. The contraption you had stopped at 24, and then you had to measure up again to keep going.
Yeah.
They got to 38 apiece.
38-inch vert? Standing
Highly-
vert or running?
Standing. Nope.
Holy
standing.
shit. That's actually fucking impressive.
If you go check, there's a post. So we did it live. They did a post-production edit. It's like 20 minutes, and you can see Guts on there, or either Guts or Joe's.
I
They got
forgot
up,
Jets
man.
have Tyrod. Whoops.
Forgot
Nick
about
ran a
Tyrod.
13.53. Did you guys see that?
13.53 in what?
40.
A 13. How did he walk it?
No, he let's say he hurt the cock, buddy. He had a groin pull, and he finished it out. He did walk most of it. Yeah, it was pretty tough.
What was the lowest vert out of everybody?
Will, definitely not an athlete, and he admitted it. 17. Pretty tough scene. On a second attempt.
A lot of people would be impressed with 17 inches. Just
what
not
about
a
you,
vert.
Adam? How'd you do?
I would like to get out there. They couldn't get me approved in the betting. You could bet it for real. So
You really could?
yeah, $10 max on underdog.
Nice.
Oh, Isaiah Davis to the Jets. He's fucking buried.
What? Remember what I just said about this with the Jets?
The Jets are just
why
going
are we
to keep
doing
drafting
that?
running backs.
They
Isaiah
have one of
Davis
the
or Bucky
best-
Irving.
They have one of
They
the
need a
best
Brees
running
Hall
backs in
replacement.
football.
Bucky Irving.
Hey,
They're
come
one of
on.
the best
Any
running backs
RB
in
on a
football.
53. Any RB on a 53. Come on.
Does
Yeah,
the owner,
none of them are on a 53. Not all of them are on a 53.
Does the
so-
owner or GM or coach, any combination, a big dynasty guy?
Maybe they're running the Maryland Eye. You remember that one? That formation? We just put 3 running backs back there. We're going to have Aaron Rodgers run the triple option.
Can we get a moment in silence for my pre-NFL draft Izzy's last year?
Was he early second for you in a lot of them?
let's not relive it. Let's just
Okay, I'm
moment of
sorry.
silence. I don't know where it was. It was way too early. Okay,
Not
way
great news
too
for
early.
Izzy.
Well, I'm pouring one out for a lot of those 202 Troy Franklins I took.
Well,
too,
is this good news for Isaiah Davis? I mean, who's this good news for?
Adam, let's think about it though. Pre-NFL draft versus NFL draft now. Now that we got landing spots, you kind of know how stuff shook out. Anybody off like you're like, oh man, I pissed away so much value on this pick. Like
Troy
I
Franklin.
absolutely just got gutted.
Troy Franklin.
And he was what, a second round pick? Any first rounders come to mind?
I think Troy Franklin I saw go 112 sometimes. I don't think I took him in the first, but maybe.
Are you just
well,
trying to get him to say Adonai Mitchell?
Nah, I was here yesterday. He bounced back. Where is Adonai Mitchell going right now? And I think we did a mock, and I got him.
I mean, he's
I felt like that value at
probably-
206.
Yeah, he's probably in the high twos, I'd imagine.
My current ranks, I have him at 202.
That's
And I think he's in a tier from like that one. Hey,
there's that guy.
wait, is that
Hey,
Florida?
how's it going?
Beautiful Florida. What's up,
Dude,
Alan?
he's living his best life. He always shows up tan, happy, palm trees and shit in the background.
Adam is this. It's disturbing to look at Adam with the beard.
Listen, I've always disappointed Alan. From being white to not having a beard, it's been downhill from there. You know?
This reminds me of the first time I discovered shaved pussy. It's like,
Really?
it was like, you know.
Are you attracted to me?
I
Is that
think
what you're
I
telling
like.
me?
You
What's
know?
going on here?
I was used to women that looked like Mike's face. You know.
I don't know if those are women, Alan.
Oh, it
I know,
fucking
that's-
hurts.
That's
Oh.
my thing. I like Harry Bush. That's my thing.
If you guys were struggling to get through the day, I got news for you.
Oh
we are
my
back, baby.
God.
We
We're-
are back.
We are back in a big
We get
way.
our second win.
What's up, guys? What's up, Eric? What's up, everybody? How
Hey,
are
what's
you?
going on?
There's
Al?
Manhattan is on its. They don't know what to do right now. Alan stole the show.
Yeah.
Tim's in shock right now.
Yeah, we'll bring it back on the rails. I heard you guys talking about Troy Franklin. Don't you think at least he got a little bit of like, what's the thing they use when they shock people back to life?
You got defibrillated a little bit.
defibrillated. There it is. Don't you think so? Like
You know what he is? He's a down stock that's down bad, and you get a little bump, and you know this is your last fucking shot. Get off and sell it quickly.
I was gonna say, what do you think the average life expectancy is of anyone that gets defibrillated? Not long.
Oh my.
Well, to be fair, at one point they were dead, right?
right.
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean,
I didn't even know it was you, Adam. I
I'm
was
gonna stop. I don't want to ask too many questions because we got a long day ahead of us, Alan. This is gonna be a good one.
yeah.
I'm sorry that I hate to keep being a disappointment to you. I really do, though.
No, you can. These are all. This is. It's just a different. It does nothing bad. It's not downgrade. It's just different. I mean,
Don't lie to the people, Alan. It's bad. We're all down bad with this face. Come on.
it's like it's like the first time I used to have hair. Big afro. I used to have when I was younger. And now I mean, it's like the first time I shaved my head. Nobody cared.
You had an afro?
Yeah.
Really?
The Jufro.
I'll be honest. If you can get a throwback picture here to put on the screen, we will have killed this entire draft stream for sure. It'll be awesome.
I'll have to go
Let's
into
do
the
it.
archives later. Hey, and do you guys like any of the round 4 running back spots? Are you picking those guys at all?
Round 4 felt like a real horrible.
Mike's a big
round
Bucky
for
Irving
RBs.
fan.
I like the Bucky Irvin spot too. No?
That's
You're muted,
cruel.
Mike.
That's cruel. Mike's muted.
He's fucking dog shit. Cross him off your list.
You don't think I'm not saying that he could play, but Mike, don't you think he could at least be like he's the Sean Tucker replacement? No,
What'd Sean
Yeah,
Tucker
what did
do
Sean
for you
Tucker
last
He's a
year?
Chase Edmonds replacement.
right? Just
What did Chase Edmonds do for you last year?
Well, I just meant like if you can get 1 or 2 starts out of him next year, isn't that a win when you take him in like the 3-4 turn?
I'll take him in the 5th round if he's available.
Yeah,
But it's one.
Alan,
my
Alan,
contention.
just understand this is a tough question because we have above me 2 polar ends of the spectrum here. You're not going to get a straight answer on this stream. This is a personal fight right now up there.
Historically, I just want to ask, how many running backs with a speed score below 90 have ever been successful in the NFL to any degree?
it's this year's Kyron Williams.
And name me another.
That's it.
That's
Exactly.
what I said.
So if you're really shitty in speed score,
Yeah, we want you.
I don't care. I don't care. Like, it's a bad bet. Listen, I saw Theo posted something earlier today too, which I quote tweeted, not to be snippy, but like I want to be clear about this, right? He put all the wide receivers last year who were drafted day 3 who finished in the top 10. So I went through every one of those classes and counted up how many day 3 wide receivers there were. Your hit rate is 5% if you just look at those 4 wide receiver classes that he posted.
So you're saying there's a chance.
There's 80 fucking wide receivers. That isn't even if I count every other draft class with day 3 and like the percentages get low. It's bad bet. It's a bad bet usually. And if there's better bets out there for your league, like this, I don't even like a lot of these tight end spots that they went. But in these tight end premium leagues, like you're talking to me like 4th round, do I take a Bucky Irving who's terrible in speed score, probably won't ever succeed? Ain't like he's got a great situation where you're like, oh, I can make all the case for it in the world. Or like one of these tight ends who's going like a Jatavian Sanders, like somebody in this range. Fuck it, I'll take that guy.
Right.
I'll take that guy. Could have more games for me than a Bucky ever will.
Did you like Bucky's tape, Mike? Just the
Bucky's tape is good. Yeah,
okay. So you know he can play.
I know he can play. I knew
Okay.
Kyron can play from the tape.
Okay, so why is it different from Bucky? I mean, you know,
I wasn't drafting
I
Kyron.
mean, well, yeah, and you probably regret it a little bit.
Alan,
I know I do. I was the same as you. I was
with
totally
all the
out on
polarizing
Kyron.
stuff.
I was like, fuck no, I don't want
Off
any
the rip.
Kyron. And it was a mistake because his tape was good. Bucky's tape is pretty decent too. I don't want to say it's as good as Kyron's,
Yep.
but
No,
you got
it's decent tape. I'll give you that one. It's
so
decent.
that's
tape.
why I'm going to take a shot. That's the only reason I'm going with.
But
We
we're
are
talking
peaking in
we're talking
viewership.
here about taking a shot in the 3rd round over guys with much better profiles, with much more likely to hit or give you some sort of success.
Throw a couple names out that you like better, like when you're picking at 3-8, 3-10, 3-11, something like that.
Sure. I mean, you can just look at guys that went today. Like, there's a bunch of guys I would rather take a shot on. You just saw Tyrone Tracy go, and I think everybody here would be in agreement. We'll take a shot on Tyrone Tracy.
Yep.
I will honestly take a shot on Isaiah Garendo before I'll take a shot on Bucky Irving.
We were thinking that Garendo is going to be like 2-11, 3-1. We were talking about it on Player Profiler, just because it's like someone's going to tell themselves the story that if Christian McCaffrey goes down, Garendo's a top 12 weekly, like in the consensus rankings, he'll be RB12, RB11, something
For
like
sure.
that.
Javon Baker, Troy Franklin.
Again, you're Baker. I think Baker's going to be a popular pick at like 2-8.
Jalen Wright, Will Shipley. I'll take those guys over.
Allen.
Braelon Allen.
Will hurts, Mike. Will does hurt.
Will does hurt.
I'll even take Rasheen Ali.
The Jets
Rasheen
just
Ali.
Ali was Baltimore. Yep.
Yeah, the Jets just took Isaiah Davis too. It's like another running back.
Another running back.
Yeah,
I
they just
get
have a
it though.
problem.
Like
They
if we
do.
get down in this territory where I'm choosing between Anthony Gould
right.
or fucking Bucky Irving, even on my like anti-Bucky stand, I'll take Bucky Irving for sure because Anthony Gould is probably a nothing burger.
Did you guys talk about where Spencer Rattler will go in Superflex rookie drafts?
I will take Spencer Rattler before Bucky Irving too.
It's a one quarterback show.
Will you take Jordan Travis before Bucky Irving?
I think I would actually take Jordan Travis, and you know I fucking hate.
Would you
Jordan
really?
Travis. Yes.
And Mike, without looking, who's the QB2 currently on the Saints?
Jake Hayner.
Nope, that's a good guess though.
Oh, who is it?
Anybody want to shout it out without
Taysom
looking?
Hill?
Well, not counting Taysom Hill.
Not counting Taysom Hill.
It's
It's an NP is his initials.
It's not Nathan Peterman, is it? That
Ding 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 ding.
fucking
yeah, they
still
have
got a job.
they have like 6 guys. It's Hayner, Peterman.
Right.
Nathan Peterman must hold one hell of a clipboard, man. I mean,
There you go, DB.
Yeah, well,
DB's
that's the
got
point.
you.
Is that Rattler's and no one loves Derek Carr, right? And Rattler's, could be the instant QB2 if he's decent in
for
camp.
sure,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So that's he's better pick than Hendon Hooker was last year.
Yeah. Yeah. Jordan Travis or Javon Baker. Allen.
I like Baker, man. I like the spot. Did you hear him already talking about, like, they interviewed him on New England TV? It made national news. He said, "We're going to get your popcorn ready. We're going to make people in wheelchairs stand up over there." Like, I love that. It's just going in on it, you know? So
You want to talk about betting on outliers? People in wheelchairs standing up? I'm in. Let's
Right.
go.
I don't know where this one. The fucking DB's just being an ass, but
DB, why?
we'll ask it. Michael Penix or Javon Baker.
He has Michael Penix at like the 305 or something crazy.
I'm taking him in at the end of the first rounds, probably.
I mean,
Early second at worst.
111 to that 111 to like 204 tier for me is how could you pass on Penix at that point? It's insane.
What if you need a receiver? What if you're flush at quarterback? Let's say you have Jared Goff, you have Jalen Hurts and Baker Mayfield, and you're on the clock, and whatever wide receiver you like there, the Keon Coleman or Penix, like who are you taking then?
You can make a case for the wide receiver, but
I can make a case for wide receiver too.
it's a quarterback. It's a quarterback with top 10 draft capital.
Right, because again, if he gets a clarified start in week 7, he's a top 12 quarterback, right? In the weekly rankings, yeah.
How many quarterbacks have been drafted in the top 8 with truly the idea of sitting?
Like they're not going to play ever.
Like hey, we drafted you at 8, so you'll sit. How you want to talk about betting on an outlier? Betting that he's going to sit for half of his rookie contract is the outlier, actually.
Interesting take.
Yeah.
Right.
But
in today's age, like the last one would be Mahomes, sat for a year he was picked 10.
Guess what? Not 8.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Carson Palmer, number 1 overall.
And by the way, Alex Smith was. Hold on,
it,
let's go back to that. For the record, before we knew Patrick Mahomes was him, Alex Smith was playing like an MVP, and they moved on from him.
Multiple championship game appearances from the guy.
Yep.
I want someone to challenge me on this. I want someone in the chat to get upset.
Jordan Love is the one that people talked about. We all know it was like a different situation.
22nd overall, right?
Right, totally different situation. But you could also remember Aaron Rodgers played his best football when he was looking over his shoulder. So maybe Kirk Cousins, listen, nobody wants to come to work with their replacement in the room. So I mean that can motivate you.
Unless you're Jay Gruden, who yesterday said he's soft as shit and he gets very emotional.
Kirk.
Yes.
Well, we've all seen him get emotional. You like that?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think he asked if they liked that after they took Penix?
I think if they did that in the front office in Atlanta when they took Penix, that would be so sweet.
This is what I've been asking for days, D-Walk.
No. Can I give you guys?
I don't think anybody knows other than the Falcons.
Can I give you guys an interesting one? I think Kirk Cousins brought this on himself.
Cards took Leinart at 10.
Explain that.
Do you know why he might have brought this on himself? The first thing this motherfucker did when he got signed for Atlanta is being like, yeah, I just tampered with him.
You fucking dry snitch.
Opened your big fucking fat mouth. And now they're worried they might not have a first. Like, you know what? Fuck it. We'll take another quarterback.
I asked that. We talked about that in the Discord yesterday during the day. I said, just hypothetically, just think about it they might not have a pick next year. Okay. I don't know the Kirk Cousins health situation, so that's also a possible reason you can throw out. You have this 2025 quarterback class where I think a lot of people universally will say there's not a dude in there like right now that we feel good about. Is there going to be one maybe who emerges? Maybe 2? Possibly. But like all this is setting up for Atlanta is like, what if Kirk doesn't have a good health or gets hurt again or has a big setback or hurts us again? Next year's class sucks and we might not even have a first-round pick because of this tampering thing.
Listen, if you're a healthy 25-year-old and you buy $1 million life insurance policy and it comes in because you die, it's a great buy. But chances are a healthy 25-year-old is not going to die. That's what I'm saying. It's just the opportunity cost that bugs everybody. That's all it is. Because if you were the GM guys, I'll throw it out to any of you, and you were just picking, let's even say an offensive player right there, who would it have been?
Ooh,
I would have took Rome and Dunze.
Rome. Yeah.
Speaking of which, did you guys hear that?
Maybe would have gone a tackle, but
you want to talk opportunity cost?
Fine.
Chicago called to try to trade up for Rome at that pick, and they said, "Nah, watch this. We're about to cook Michael Penix."
Falcons said, "Fuck you." Love it.
For real, they did though. They called up.
Supposedly, there was a few teams, right, Mike? There was Seattle, New Orleans. It was Seattle. I think there was a couple other ones that were reported.
Yeah, Seattle, the Saints, and the Raiders.
Okay.
I heard the Patriots also turned down multiple offers for people to move up to 3. So say what you will about Drake May, but they wanted to stand pat. And some of the offers were pretty good. Like they were going to swap 11 and Vikings 25 first, which could potentially be a really good one. They're like, nah, we good.
Rumor turned fact. 6 teams thought that there was a generational quarterback in this class.
They did. One team talked themselves into Bo Nix. Congratulations
Yeah,
to you,
well, no, Spencer Rattler was one of the 6 for sure.
Spencer. In the
Hey,
fifth
Eric,
round.
if one of the
Yes.
big 3 wide receivers, let's not call it a bust, but
Oh
one of the big
my
3
God.
has a complete like floor career, which one of the 3 you think it'll be?
Ooh, I think Rome because Caleb I think could bust too.
Right, there's 2 things contingent on it. Interesting. Are you guys settled on Marv as the number 2 in Superflex?
No, I'm not.
Right. Okay.
Mike has all the quarterbacks ahead of Marv.
I don't have all the quarterbacks. I have 2 quarterbacks.
Oh, that's right. You switched. Okay, that's what
We
you had
talked-
all of them. You had all of them before Marv, though.
We talked yesterday.
Right?
I'm settled
Yeah.
now on a tier of 3.
Okay.
And I do see there's scenarios where people will take Marv at 1 or 2. I get it. Me, I'm probably almost always going with quarterback, even if I already have good ones at him, because you know how I like to do it.
Sure.
But I think there's a tier 3. It's Caleb,
Okay.
Jaden Daniels, Marv. However you want to do it. My personal is 1 Daniels, 2 Caleb, 3 Marv.
Okay.
But it's
May
fine.
4.
No, I think that's like when I get down to Drake May, JJ McCarthy, Adunze, Neighbors, I'd throw them all together. I
Want
lump
to
them
do
all
a mock?
together.
You
and
guys want to do a
however
mock while
Yes.
the 5 of us are here? Let's do it. Let's do a
Fuck yeah,
Superflex mock.
Eric's been looking for this.
Yeah, I was
Timestamp
gonna
this
do
thing
it at
for
the
you.
top of the. Do we have enough to do 4 rounds?
We're not
We
even
got
in
it.
the
We got
we're not
enough.
even in the 6th round.
Yeah,
We can
let-
do a whole nother mock in the 7th.
Yeah, let's just do 24 picks. Let's just do now that we know, and then we can come back and do it again.
For sure.
Okay.
Dude,
yeah, we'll do
there's
the
gonna be
first 2
there's
rounds.
gonna be a really good
Right
player
now,
left
if you
out of this mock at 301.
All right,
It's
here.
gonna be awesome. Do it.
So you do it on Sleeper, Mike, and I'm gonna post this in the private chat for everybody.
Okay.
There's a Google Doc that Barry's been keeping for us, so you can see where everybody got drafted.
Barry's a
and all that fun
legend.
Stuff. Yep.
Other than Bucky Irving.
Okay, you guys
Fucking
are doing it
terrible.
official. I'm down for this. I was just thinking, just like throw it out there, no analysis, just do pick. The 5 go around real quick. But this is
Hey,
fine. I like what you're saying too.
Listen,
This is
even
Then
if
that's
it
what we'll
comes-
do. It just visual to help us out.
Well, yeah, we're
Yep,
gonna
I love
post this
it.
as a video and a podcast later. So
Yeah.
Yep.
Even when it comes to analysis on how things like meatballs got formed at certain places, Mike will give you. We're gonna give you a real breakdown.
Where do you
Gotcha.
stay when you're in New York, Adam?
Yeah, in the office here. I actually got a hotel for this trip.
nice.
But I like to sleep in the office. It's
Nice.
cozy.
On like a bed of nails? Like what do you have, an air mattress? What do you got over there?
Not quite it's like a fake air mattress. It's like a cheap real mattress.
Who wants first pick?
So do I click on this Google Doc or how do I get into this sleeper thing?
You can just click on
Give
the
it to
Google
me.
Doc. He's
Top
keeping
to
track
bottom,
of it.
Mike.
You
yeah,
want the
yeah,
first?
we'll keep track of it. And
I'm happy to
then,
Top
okay,
to
so
bottom.
I don't need to go into the sleeper thing. Someone
No,
No,
you
no,
do.
no.
I do it.
Michael
I
set
set
it
the
all.
players in here. We're
Got
going
it.
top to bottom.
I'll take pick 1.
I'll give it to you. Yep.
Oh,
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right.
Fuck. Suck it. Let me take myself out of here. What am I?
Okay,
6?
unless you were
No, we're good. 5. Nailed it. All right, Alan. Who you picking with pick 1?
I mean, I would say that in 98% of our drafts, I'm in 40 leagues, guys. We're going to see Caleb. So I'm just going to, that's what I would do.
By the way, I want to set the stage. 12 team, super flex, start 10, PPR, half point tight end premium, vanilla.
6-point passer.
I love that that's vanilla because, like, by most people, that's like, having
I seen
three-way with like a farm
No.
animal involved, and
we're
With my
making it
face.
we're making it the norm, Alan, because I'm tired of seeing like people. I saw a bunch of 1 QB mocks posted yesterday that made me want to vomit. Like, why the fuck are we still doing this?
not non-PPR touchdown only.
Yeah, fuck this shit.
What a
Caleb's
great year to be in one quarterback.
Adam, 2.
Let's go ahead and go Jaden.
All right, E3.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Coop.
Oh, I'm 4 this time around.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, sorry, that's me. I'm fucking terrible at this. I can't count. Got you, buddy. You know what? Drake May's done enough with what they gave him today. I'll go Drizzy.
Okay.
What you got, Coop?
All right.
5. Back to back.
5,
5 and 6.
We'll go JJ, and then we'll go Neighbors.
JJ Neighbors. All right, I'll go ahead and go with Rome.
I've seen in
Eric?
the mocks I've been looking at, Neighbors is going way earlier than this. This is interesting. I always like to see. This is why I like to do mocks in multiple platforms and with different people.
This is
there's
a
there's
QB
people
whore
big
channel.
mad in the chat right now. Big mad
Good.
in the chat right
Good. Good.
All right, I'm up at 8. I think for the super flex, I'll go Bo Nix.
Bo
now. Holy
Nix.
shit.
Yes.
We are. The ADP data is being skewed by South Harmon. Let's fucking go, baby.
Let's
I mean,
do this.
that's where I would take him. I think that's a chalk pick. But you're starting. This is like where we took Kenny Pickett, right?
Right.
Looking at
Very.
Deco's Dynasty Data Lab, right? And if I just look at post NFL draft so far, Bo Nix is going at the 205, Allen.
That's not going to hold. That's not going to hold.
I would hope
It's a
not.
starting quarterback. If you made the playoffs and got knocked out in round 1, and then you have a chance to get a quarterback, you lost because like Russell Wilson was your quarterback or something, you know?
People hate him though. Me
I
included.
got him at 110, but I mean,
I hate
I don't know
him,
that
just not 205.
but
Yeah, that's not going to happen. There's dynasty players are getting so much more. They're getting sharper and more educated by the day.
Why do
No.
I got to fix Snake?
it
We'll be
depends on
fine.
what channel you watch, is what I'm hearing. But
Jesus.
wait, who's up?
Jesus.
Or me? Is this me?
Yeah, it's you, Adam.
All right, we fade tight ends here, so we're going Brian
My
Thomas Jr.
My man.
Allen,
Allen back to back, 10 and 11.
I mean, Brock Bowers is available.
He is.
who?
Sure is.
Are you guys come on?
Who's Brock Bowers?
Doesn't he
my
play tight end?
Yep, Brock Bowers.
Koopa,
Allen,
the guy up top, he's proven.
He plays-
It's literally it's factual data now. Tight ends
Play-
don't matter.
He
Alan,
plays
do you
pass catcher.
Allen,
like
do you
that.
got access to the warp tool? Because you might need it.
But so you guys don't think that Brock Bowers, even in this, like you said, 1.5 premium or 1.75?
Half point bonus.
Okay, so but I don't
One
even think
point 1.75, I would have taken him.
Okay, so
Right. I
that's
think
the
this
difference.
is right.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Over Brian Thomas, who, I mean, you agree that there is a like a not a bust chance, but I guess there's like a 600-yard 3-touchdown season that's like very much in play here.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
For
Brian
Brock
Thomas,
Bowers,
yeah.
that's not possible. All right. So at the one, see, this is the Penix spot, I think, for me, and I know that's not for everybody. Should I take Penix or should I play it as if? No, I'm taking Penix. I'm in this draft.
Take it how you
I'm
want to do
taking
it.
Thank
Penix.
you. There we go.
Understanding this is an asset possibly for next year.
I like
I
my
like it.
Allen to make his decisions on his own. I love this.
All right,
Big
Adam.
time win. All right, I actually would have taken Penix, so good call. I am going to I'm gonna go ahead and take Worthy here, Xavier Worthy.
Xavier Worthy.
To me, I think this is an asset. Like Xavier Worthy he could have a rough season going and have one huge week, and then the whole community goes crazy.
Yeah.
So is Worthy and Brian Thomas, is that close for you guys, or is that? I mean, it's not. I mean, how far apart are those two?
Same tier for me. Same tier for me.
I have Brian Thomas a little ahead of Worthy as far as the one tier up, but they're 108 and 111 in my ranks respectively.
I think I'm probably 50-50 on it. Just for a portfolio standpoint, I'd probably take half of my shares in Worthy, half of Brian Thomas, if those were my only two choices.
Kamani Vidal to the Chargers.
Okay, so Eric,
Interesting.
where are you at?
Interesting for Vidal. That's a good spot for him, too.
All right,
How'd
I'm
you-
up for the next pick.
Yeah.
All right.
201.
I
This is how
would
the board came.
go- I would go Keon Coleman.
Yeah, I would. That's where I'm at too.
Oh, man.
Can we talk about the fact that we not only got 6 quarterbacks in the first 12 picks, but KC needs a pass catcher. The Bills need a pass catcher, and they both took one in the top 33 picks.
Right.
Yeah.
Boner jams.
All right, this is my draft, my pick, so I'm going with my guy, Xavier Legette.
Wow.
Is he gonna be the first round wide receiver in the real NFL draft that drops to the second round? Is he the Jahan Dotson, the Brandon Ayuk, the Kadarius Toney? Keep
That's
going,
what it
right?
feels like for a lot of
Yeah.
people. Yep.
Don't forget about Ricky Pearsall, who will come off a lot later.
Yeah, until Debo or Ayuk get done.
That's the key. Yeah, the trade is the key.
All right.
Wow.
Coop.
I am DB. I'm concerned about you.
All right, first I'm gonna do McConkey.
Love that one.
Yep. Like that.
And
Wait,
then
can I ask Coop a question though before he makes his next pick?
Yeah.
McConkey versus Keon Coleman was a question that I was just asked on the Player Profiler stream. I'm curious how you answer that and why.
So my gut is going to go Keon Coleman, just because I think that the path to him getting a high volume of targets thrown his way, and it doesn't matter exactly what his quality is as a receiver. I think that is higher. I do think that there's a little bit of I think a lot of people are sleeping on Curtis Samuel in terms of what he can do in Buffalo, but I think Keon Coleman, he does have that better opportunity with what we are expecting out of the Buffalo offense. Lad McConkey, I think we're expecting the Chargers to run the ball a bunch, and I think that kind of that mutes Lad McConkey a little bit. And his target competition is similar in Joshua Palmer, in terms of if you're comparing Joshua Palmer to Curtis Samuel.
Is that consensus, guys? Lad versus Keon Coleman. It's going to be Coleman.
For me, it'll be Coleman as well.
I think it's really close. I think you can make the case. I have Coleman ahead of Lad.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Coleman. Just the landing spot with Buffalo, and we know the Chargers are gonna run the piss out of the ball, so I'll go with the higher passing volume offense.
While I'll say I have Keon, I'll just make the Lad case is that Dalton Kincaid. If Keon plays in the big slot, Dalton Kincaid and him are similar as far as target competition goes. Lad, I don't think has any. Let's say the Chargers we're going really conservative. Let's say they throw the ball 500 times. If Lad doesn't get 110 targets, that would be horrible for him.
As of right now, the ADP has Lad in the first round and Keon in the mid-second. So
I personally think that it will shake out that Lad's slightly ahead of Keon, but I think they're all in the same tier.
Again, I've been watching all of the streams all weekend long, and consensus. You got to see. I have literally. I got you guys. I got Debbie. I got football guys. I'm curious what everyone is doing, and Lad McConkey is ahead of Keon Coleman on most of these streams, and I think that the five of us are in alignment here. That Coleman it's close, but Coleman's who I would pick.
Yeah.
People also they want to see Keon fail.
Why? Why is he that guy?
They don't like him. They hated him from the start.
Because
he runs slow.
There's a thing called reception perception, and his 40 wasn't fast. There's just Alan. There's metrics, man.
They don't like him.
Get on board.
It's a good thing I watch football, so I don't have to read the metrics.
There you go.
Right.
Koopa, what is your second
Watch
pick?
football.
All right, second pick. I'm gonna take the Ricky Pearsall.
The Ricky Pearsall.
I like that.
The Ricky Pearsall.
Ricky Pearsall, the fifth option on the San Francisco 49ers offense.
And by the way, the reason I'm asking you guys these questions because I know that these are the questions I'm going to have when my sleeper notifications start going off like a slot machine in 2 days. You know,
Right.
For sure.
I got a tough one here.
Whenever you call me, I'll be there, Alan.
all right.
All right, make the mistake, Mike, so I can pick the right guy.
I got a tough
Eric,
one.
that's a good one. I think he might. That is absolutely insane.
I'm going to go with Jonathan Brooks.
There
That
you go.
moan
He made
right
the
there.
Pick. He made the right pick.
Right pick for you, or right pick for me?
No, right pick for you. That's who
Okay.
I wanted was Jonathan
Okay.
Brooks. So that's
I want to
a
give
good
clarity to this. All right. Running back that Eric says is the right pick coming off the board in the middle of the second. The last 5 drafts in Superflex, there's a first round running back, if not a running back coming off in top 5.
No shit.
pick. Yep.
Just to give you an idea where we are today.
Yeah, Brooks
How
is
far we've
probably.
fallen.
So do we?
Oh,
There's Malik Washington.
To
Okay.
Miami.
Where'd he go? Oh,
Miami Dolphins.
that's interesting though, guys. Right?
Shit, I might
That's too
take
bad.
him right here.
Oh, what a massive Braxton Berrios upgrade.
Is this Coop? What is it? A defibrillator? Is this a defibrillator to Washington from where he was 10 minutes ago?
100%.
were we expecting him to I don't. I think he was dead. Like he's so far dead, the defibrillator like just doesn't work.
I think this is much. I think this is kind of like when Miami went up to KC. They froze. It's over. It's done.
All right.
It's something to talk about today. I just don't
Alan,
think
in
it's
these
happening.
other ones that you're talking, like where is Jonathan Brooks going? DB wants to know.
Yeah, I think I can't. There's in all the other streams it's split. So if you have like 5 or 8 people arguing, half of them say Benson, half of them say Brooks. But what's funny is the Brooks people say they'll take him in the 1.7 to 1.10 range. The Benson people say he's a second round pick. So it sounds like the Brooks side of it is more convicted, whereas
bullish.
the Benson side is like, hey, he's just the guy I like better.
I get you.
Gotcha.
For sure.
Eric, what are you doing?
So looking at over, I think I am going to pull.
Is this
the
where you take Jordan
trigger-
Travis?
No, I'm going to pull the trigger on Adam's guy, AD Mitchell.
What?
Right before Adam picks too. What a G.
Is
See,
he
Alan,
the
this is-
faller? He's the faller, right? Of where he was before the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still second round to a team that needs a second wide receiver. I'll go with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
He was not one of the guys in consideration for me, though, Eric.
Him and Keon Coleman basically switched bodies, right? Switched.
did.
Switched.
That's a
dynasty
good one.
lives. Yeah.
They swapped jerseys.
They swapped
By the way-
fantasy careers.
By the way, let's just, for example, if AD Mitchell went where Keon did,
Yeah.
He'd go even higher.
AD Mitchell would be going ahead of Ladd and arguably ahead of Xavier Worthy. If
Right.
Keon
And
Coleman
ahead,
went
and ahead of
52
Michael Penix.
If Keon Coleman went 52 to the Colts, he would be dead.
He would be dead.
I just
He'd
want
be,
to
he'd be a
that
third
gives-
rounder.
to give clarity to how much people hate Keon Coleman. He's polarizing prospect.
Yep, I'm with you on that one, Adam. That's good analysis because AD would be locked in. Like people would be like, he's my wide receiver 4.
Yeah. The psychology
that-
of rookie drafts is the most fascinating part of it all.
It's the spot is bad with a lower volume passing offense, running quarterback, and a super alpha target hogging Michael Pittman, which pushes AD down.
Who's up?
Adam.
It's gonna be Jalen Polk here for me.
That was the other guy I was considering, Adam.
I'm happy to take the discount Ladd McConkey here. Like we talk about Ladd's walking into a situation where he's going to get a bunch of targets. We like the quarterback. Drake May is less proven, but could be good. And Jalen Polk has no target competition except for some guy that Mike refused to call Pop for a while.
Now I call him Pop.
There you go.
Alan, you got back-to-backers.
Yeah, if I'm sitting on the clock here, I'm just like like Trey Benson's the type of player that would go at no later than like 111 in most years. But
sure.
I'm going to take him here. It's so hard. I know you guys. This is a running back hate room, but this is the cheapest to get him is in rookie drafts, right?
No, this is about where Trey goes. But
This is actually
a
where we
running
would
back hate
take him
room.
to.
Okay,
Yep.
good. That makes me.
I
Feel...
have no qualms with that pick. That's a good spot
Johnny
for him.
Wilson to the Eagles.
Oh,
Hey, we got a new tight end.
I was going to say, is it tight end Johnny Wilson or is it
It's tight end Johnny
As
Wilson.
wide receiver.
Tight end Johnny Wilson. Let's go.
You said back to backers, right?
Yep, you get another one, Alan.
All right. This is the part of like
This is where you double dip, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna.
Are you a double dipper at parties? Really?
Not a double dipper. You saw that at Seinfeld episode? That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Double dip and shaved pussy. These are the topics when Alan comes on.
I mean, is there anything better to talk about?
Yeah. What do
we
you
can talk
feel
about the warp.
ginger ale and milk and vodka?
Yeah, exactly. we can talk about the warp tool, or we can talk about shaved beef. One of the two.
Dude,
I like
bar.
Roman. I like Roman Wilson. I think there's a I trust the Steelers. Second round. I mean, non-first round wide receivers have worked out there. If you're going to take a receiver there, obviously there's other having the 2 picks. I'm trying to split the positions. That's all.
I like that.
Adam?
Classy, no double dipping. Which then this is kind of where I have this is about where it starts feeling a little more uncomfortable. To give clarity, that's 210. That's insane. That's how good this class is.
Yep.
I'm going to take. Fuck it. Blake Corum. Kyron is going to be the 1B.
Yes. My man.
Dial in.
Can we talk about this for a minute, though, guys? I'm curious of some
no.
analysis on this because I've
We
heard
argued ad
Kyron.
nauseum.
Okay, he did. What was
Nah, I'm
the
playing. Yeah,
was
go
there
ahead.
was there consensus or was it split?
No.
There's
We're
absolutely
big
no
split.
consensus on this. This is the most emotional that Dynasty gamers are going to be. This is a guy that people were going to have at running back 6, and then Blake Corum went to the wrong LA team. Went to the wrong LA team.
That's funny.
And now, keep trade cut, the way that it does its algorithm is fucked because everyone's going to keep saying that has Kyron shares. He's running back 2. He's running back 1. They're not going to admit defeat. So
Right. Sean
it's
McVay just-
polarizing.
yeah, he doesn't use. I mean, he's never used the 2 backs, right? It's always been 1 running back.
False.
Talk to me. It was more of. I
Yep.
was thinking as a question, not as a statement. So.
Oh, you good, Alan. We touched this one just to summarize though. Coop brought that up. The last 2 years have been predominant touch guys, right? Cam Akers 2 years ago, Kyron last year. The 2
Gurley.
years before that though, they split.
Okay.
I mean, you're talking about guys. You had 3 guys with like 100 carries, 100 plus carries,
was
somewhere
it?
in that range.
It was Akers, Henderson.
So you had a Stoney Michel, Henderson, and I don't remember who the other shitter was.
Malcolm
Malcolm Brown. You had that year, and then you had the Akers, Henderson, and I don't remember who the other
Gurley?
fucking guy was. No, this is post Todd Gurley.
Okay. So the other thing is so what are you guys projecting to be the split? I mean Kyron's still going to be the lead and he's still going to be the one you want.
We
but
think.
I'll admit that there's more risk at this point. So you don't even believe that. You said it could be just Corum as a lead guy.
This time last year, let me ask you, Alan, how safe did you feel about Cam Akers' workload after what you just saw the year before?
I did feel secure, and obviously it was incorrect, but he didn't have the season that Kyron Williams had.
He did not.
No, but also they didn't draft a 3rd-round running back for when Cam Akers was supposedly the job guy.
Right. He was a 2nd rounder, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying Kyron went what, day 3?
5.
Right?
Round 5.
Round 5. Yep.
I think there's enough stink around Kyron where his range became so gigantic, where he could be anywhere again from being RB6 and Blake Corum is a fucking nothing to him, to Blake Corum is a major pain in his ass, and we're looking at a 50-50 split, let's say. And all of a sudden, Kyron is more of a RB 28 to 32 type player.
Oof, that hurts.
I think the big thing for me with Kyron is this. Kyron was really, really good this year, but he had the largest opportunity of any running back, including Christian McCaffrey, right? So the thing is, let's even say that he's the 1A. Like Kyron's ceiling's capped, and that's what the appeal with Kyron always was, is he's a high ceiling play. He's not that anymore. Unless they literally just use a 3rd-round pick for a guy that will not play at all. He's literally going to play not 1 snap. That's not happening.
Kyron missed a lot of time, right? I mean, he missed like 3-4 weeks at a clip. Then they were calling Darrell Henderson off the couch. I mean, they can't have that again.
Royce Freeman got a job this year because of what he did last year when they called him off the street.
Right. Skeletor, go back to the earlier part of the stream. You can check it out. The other case is the guys that don't get that really high opportunity that thrive or top 12 options are insanely talented guys. Jonathan Taylor's, Jahmyr Gibbs. Like Kyron Williams isn't the reason he's so good again is because of all that opportunity. It's not because he's a generational talent.
Right. But he does everything well, right? Doesn't he pass block well?
He does. He does everything well when he gets 82% of the snaps.
Right. Right. Hey, look. And then so you're saying what was that guy on Baltimore a couple of years ago that had the one season out of nowhere, and then he was a 3rd-round pick and redraft, and then nobody ever heard from him again? That was
Justin Forsett.
Forsett. So you're saying this could be like a Forsett situation?
Good
callback,
pull, Eric.
That's
Good
a nice
pull.
one from the memory bank. Let me just ask though, Rashad White had a great season based on volume because there was fucking nobody. Chase Edmonds didn't do fuck all. Keyshawn Vaughn didn't do it. If Blake Corum had been the 3rd-round pick of the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers, how would you feel about Rashad White today? You'd be shitting your pants, wouldn't you? Mm-hmm. I mean, they came out and they said, we want to reduce his role and all this stuff. You got a coach where he hasn't said that he wants to reduce Kyron's role, but he has been historically finicky with just, I'll give it to whoever the fuck I feel like when I want to. We may split this. I don't know. It's the same thing. It's just because Kyron had such a good season, people got in their good feels, and it's going to take a while for him to be more logical about where to rank him. I think he's fine if the cost comes down. If the cost comes down to something more reasonable, good. Like,
Well,
I'm back
it is.
in on Kyron, but as of right now, Keep Trade Cuts like, yeah, he's still locked in top 10. Fuck y'all.
Okay, here's a better way to think about it, and we'll know in like 3 days from now because there's so many. Here, you guys need to talk about Shane Joe right here.
Nah, just thanks Shane. Thanks for the super chat. He's
Appreciate
in
it,
and
Shane.
out watching the NHL playoffs. Just want to say enjoy the live show, boys. Well done. Thanks, Shane.
man.
Appreciate you.
Go ahead, Al.
Yeah, when something like that comes up, come on, I can't. I got a seed to Shane Joe there.
Super chat.
Yeah. Let's check the underdog, the best ball stuff in 2 days from now because they'll have thousands of drafts, so that's a good sample size.
Right,
and we'll see what the redraft market thinks of them.
For
There
sure.
you go.
I like that.
E, you're up on the clock with this pick.
All right, so we had Quorum go. Let's see, who else do we got here?
Yeah, but that's what a mock's about, right? When a pick is made, having a conversation about the pick because
For
this
sure.
is what everyone's about to experience in real time.
Yep.
I think I am gonna go ahead and take. Man, that's close.
Clock expired. Auto pick.
Yeah.
Troy Franklin it is.
I'm gonna take Jermaine Burton for the Bengals.
Fuck you.
I considered him over Roman Wilson. What's I'm curious of Eric's take on him. He took him there. What's his upside here at this point?
Hopefully, he's the starting slot for the Bengals with Tyler Boyd gone. So I'll take that spot in a Joe Burrow offense. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. If he could produce what 3/4 of what Tyler Boyd could do, I'll be pretty happy with that in his rookie year.
I think
just gotta
DB's
keep his head on
screaming
straight.
for one of his guys right now.
Pass.
I'm just
Pass. Marshawn Lloyd for me.
Yeah, those were the two I was going between.
Last two running backs there that you're really looking at.
Yep.
Well, running back and then Jermaine Burton was my other one. I was pissed that you took Burton. Coop.
2 in a row.
Yeah.
we're doing round 3. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
fucking
might as
we
well
got
just
enough.
do all. We got enough. We'll do all.
We're gonna test everyone's now.
You got more than enough.
Yeah.
Oh.
dude, we got all those guys gone.
Can I ask you guys about a player that hasn't been picked yet? Just because I'm dying of
Sure thing.
curiosity. Yeah.
Depends on the player, but maybe.
I guess it was really who's the tight end 2 and where should he go? I guess you don't have to say where he should go because we're doing a mock, but who is the tight end 2 for you guys now?
Are we gonna have a consensus on who the tight end 2 is?
I don't
It's
think
still
so.
Benson off for me.
That's yours.
Do you like where
I mean-
Sanders landed, even though it's the 4th round?
I love
Yeah.
where Sanders landed.
Yeah. I don't know that you'll have a consensus. If there was going to be a consensus, I would say it's probably Sanat, but Sanders is a guy that a lot of people really
Sanders
attach
is
themselves to
3
the name.
for me.
And
4th
he
round,
also
though.
got a
Crazy.
first pick of the 4th round. And the landing spot, there's no one in front of him, right? So that's going to make it convoluted, I think.
Yeah.
This is the funny comment. You made a good one earlier, Tim, and then you made a terrible one now. What do these running backs have for draft capital? Day 2.
Actually, can I tell you the worst part about the running backs? People thought this class was bad. Jonathan Brooks, aside from him, okay, because no one is looking at Chuba Hubbard or Miles Sanders in Dynasty really, really glowingly. Not saying they don't own them, but no one's taking them as their bell cow backs. Everybody else went to a landing spot that kind of kills the entire thing. Cardinals, if you were a James Conner fan. The Rams, Kyron, we already went through that.
Mhm.
Marshawn Lloyd went to the they just brought in Jacobs to a deal. The Dolphins, people have Devon Achane in like top 6 or 7. Bucky Irving is a much, much worse version of Rashad White. Will Shipley went to where Saquon's at. Like the Bills, Ray Davis is James Cook. None of them went to a landing spot that we love.
Yeah. The Benson one, I just thought that has not really, that's a Michael Carter is dead take, right? I mean, that's basically what that is.
There's definitely, he's definitely dead.
Yeah. I mean, he was on my roster. Like, I won't hesitate to cut him now if I need a spot.
On this wide receiver running back fucking debate here for these guys, I like my chances of these running backs getting an opportunity far before I like round 3 wide receivers without top 50 draft capital getting an opportunity. Right. And if you don't fucking believe me, here's the dudes last year who were taken in the 3rd round. Tank Dell, nice hit. Jalen Hyatt, Cedric Tillman, Josh Downs was fine. Michael Wilson, he was okay. Trey Tucker was a third rounder. Darius Davis, Charlie Jones, Tyler Scott, Justin Shorter, Dontavian Wicks, Puka Nacua, Parker Washington. Like, there's far more just busts and misses and who gives a fuck in there.
Right.
Like, the running backs will at least get some opportunity at some point with day 2 draft capital. You don't know. It's a crapshoot with these wide receivers. You get past, like, top 50 draft capital.
Dude, we were taking. Go ahead, Eric.
Isn't the warp value on third round picks fucking negative, Koopa?
It's
Probably
almost there.
Yeah.
It hits negative when you're talking about a warp because you're talking about when do you actually start these guys. You can get to about the middle of the third round before at that point it's just negative.
But isn't the price for the running backs commensurate with the value hit? Like, we would have to take these type of guys in top 6 picks in the past, like the RB1 and RB2.
All right, Jonathan Brooks. Let's go. Let's talk about 23, which is supposed to be the best class we ever saw. Hindsight, it's obviously not. Jonathan Brooks goes pick 46 to the Panthers. He's like going just behind JSN probably. Remember, we took Zach Charbonnet fucking in the first round a lot of times in drafts. That's insane.
And Breece Hall was a 1.01 in a lot of drafts when he was taken in the second round.
Yeah, that class was definitely without quarterback. But no, I mean, you're right.
It's the price is, like the draft cost. Now your running back 1 is 5, and then RB2 is 2.8.
Right.
Is that where Brooks came off 205? Yeah.
Yep, 205.
So
Yeah.
it's worse, but it's cheaper.
Here's your third round receivers in 2022. Velus Jones, Jalen Tolbert, David Bell, Danny Gray.
Fucking wolf.
Here's your third round receivers in 21. Josh Palmer, Diami Brown, Amari Rogers, Nico Collins, Anthony Schwartz.
Couple okay and the rest fucking dog shit.
Dog
There's a
shit.
track star in there.
2020. Antonio Gibson was a wide receiver. Lynn Bowden, Brian Edwards, Devin Duvernay.
Wolf.
2019. Jalen Hurd. Remember that guy?
Yep.
Deontay Johnson, yes.
Jalen-
Terry McLaurin, yes.
Jalen
Miles
Hurd.
Boykin. Miles Boykin. Remember all the Miles Boykin that we used to be
He's still
excited
in the
about?
league somehow.
Somehow he's still in the fucking league. Michael Gallup, Traquan Smith in 2018. I'm not saying they're completely dead assets, but if I got to make a bet, it's going to be the running back drafted in day 2 versus the wide receiver if he wasn't, a decent second round pick.
Right. Like I held Ty Chandler. I know he was like a 5th round rookie pick for like 3 years, but he actually came through in like a week 12 when I needed a win to get in the playoffs. Like and I knew it would. It's like we get those clarified starts with those guys.
Right.
The 2017 ones, I don't know who most of these fucking people are.
Who? Let's say the names.
Tywan Taylor,
I don't remember him.
Darius Stewart, Carlos Henderson, Chad Williams.
Carlos Henderson. That was a Broncos pick, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
Amara Darbo.
Oh, you remember Amara?
I remember Darbo.
Darbo. There was some real sickos in on Darbo.
Yeah, there definitely was. I remember that.
All right, Coop, it's the third round, though. Who you taking? Back-to-back picks here.
All right, back to back in this order. Jalen Wright, and then Spencer Rattler.
Oh,
Yep. This is what we talked about, right? Third round for Rattler is, awesome. Who's a couple of other past guys that went around that spot? Not Hendon Hooker that actually panned out, or you got a couple starts from.
Aiden O'Connell last year.
Aiden O'Connell.
That was your guy, Eric, right?
Yep.
man, this pick is gross.
Are there any other ones that were like 4th round running backs in the past? 4th round quarterbacks.
Dak Prescott.
I mean,
He's third rounder, right?
I'd say that worked out pretty good.
It did work out.
There's a guy that just went through legal tampering.
Yeah, Kirk O'Shanes.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of Clayton Tunes and
People really hate him now. Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
I mean, like at this spot, though, if we're being honest, this is where like I'll start taking some of these day 2 wide receivers just because fuck it, right? Everything else is off the board.
Gardner Minshew, Sam Howell.
Although Howe was like firmly, for some reason, he was a 2nd round pick, right? In a lot of your rookie
Yeah,
drafts.
even though he went in the 5th
5th
round.
or something like that. Yeah, that was strange. Well, may work out after all this year.
Right.
Man.
Was that punny because of the other North Carolina quarterback? May work out. I like that.
Ah, very good.
All right, I'll take Corley here.
It's almost like you're playing a little 4D chess right now.
That was you, buddy. I'm just reiterating. Nice job, Corley. Okay,
Eric.
Forgot about him.
I will go Ray Davis, Buffalo Bills.
Fuck.
wow, you really don't like James Cook or me.
Fuck no.
It's Adam.
That screws everything up. Let's go with reluctantly. I mean, very reluctantly. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah, he's gone. Very reluctantly, I'm going to take. Wait, is Troy Franklin gone too?
Nope.
Okay, that's it. I just want to make sure. Yeah, Troy Franklin. It will be. I'm gonna flip him to somebody in the chat that loves him.
Alan, back-to-back thirds.
Oh, I'm up again?
Yep.
Okay.
Twice too.
So
Twice,
let's just talk this through. Ray Davis over Troy Franklin. That's I'd like. I mean, did we forget about Franklin? He was at the top of the queue. Where this is your. I'm taking running backs over the day 3 wide receivers.
I'm gonna have my answer on Ray Davis sooner than I will Franklin, and I like the landing spot for Ray Davis.
Yeah.
I think he should at least be a part of the committee. I mean, they cleared out.
Oh,
Latavius
Patriots!
What happened?
Joe Milton,
Bazooka Joe.
Bazooka Joe, backing up Drake May.
Who says he's a
They
backup?
cleared out Latavius and Fournette, so there
Yep.
isn't really anybody there other than Ray Davis and Cook. So I'll go Ray Davis.
Right. This is the Damian Harris replacement, which was really the Latavius. I like. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, I'm up. I had into an argument which I lost live on air. I got out data pointed, so I'm gonna totally just say Audric Estime, and this is Sean Payton's pick.
Yep.
I was trying to argue for Javonte Williams, and I got totally ganged up on and bullied out of a stream. So
You
Well,
got
I will say
got
you
bullied out of a
lost the
stream.
argument. You lost the
Yeah.
argument for sure. Because if you didn't win that argument, you got bullied for sure losing that one.
yeah,
How did you let that happen?
Well, again, I just didn't feel like I just said so. This is how we left it. We made a $50 bet. I said that Audric Estime is going to be a week 1 inactive, and they said he's going to take the job basically from Javonte by midseason. So
Well, you won the war. They may have won the battle.
that's it. So
And
you don't
And those who laugh last laugh loudest. You know?
exactly. Never argue with a fool in public. Onlookers may never know who's who. Right.
Again, sub 90 speed score guy. He's dead.
Right. But Estime, I mean, in this area, one hit away running back that could on a bad offense.
He's not even
there
faster than
goes,
P. Ride.
Tanner McLaughlin to the Bengals. Gonna fucking
Is it mine?
be over Eric All.
No, Alan's got
I'm
nothing.
up.
Mess up your air call.
What? Javon Baker was taken already?
No, sir.
Okay, I probably would have taken him ahead of Estime if I only had one pick. So if you want to switch that, so the aesthetics look better for me.
No. Okay. If he says so.
Yeah,
he
it's-
says so. For
Look
him.
at that, the speed in which you manipulate.
May have done a few
Sleeper.
of these.
It makes that beard even more sexy, doesn't it? Now?
Yes, I'm turned on.
Fucking
Love
fast.
this. Love this.
Definitely not shaved. Full bead.
Shit. This is let's not just yet. Can I tell?
5
can I tell-
hours into this fucking stream, I can talk about whatever I want.
Can I tell you what I'm doing here? The old seat coming a mile away. Someone puts their pick on the block right now, as if they thought someone's going to give them something great for it. Because nobody wants. This is about where I'm good. I'm cool. I don't really love any picks at this point. I'll just take. Is he gone? Rasheen Ali available?
Yes.
Take him.
Yep.
I'm just gonna start taking my shots on running backs. Although I definitely missed one I should have taken, frankly.
For anyone just tuning into the stream now, though, I meant to ask you before that: did you guys have a Baker take? Do you like, even though this is the expected draft capital, but do you like the landing spot in New England?
I
Could
think
have been a lot worse, right?
I think the landing spot's great.
Yeah.
I think the landing spot though might end up getting people to chase Baker, which I don't think is a great bet in day 3.
At this cost though, at 3-4.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't mind the spot that you took him at. No. Can I actually undo? If he can flip flop picks, I'm gonna take Tyrone Tracy instead of Rasheen Ali here, please. Sorry, Eric.
No, you're good.
Admittedly, I didn't know much about Ali before he came up on the screen. What is who's a good comparison for him in the NFL?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Is he a good complement to Derrick Henry?
He had the requisite speed score, which was the first thing that I looked at. He's
Insane,
not a
insane
giant
production
back.
at Marshall. Yeah, he's a little smaller.
He's not a giant back, but he hit the speed score metric that I needed.
Right.
And those guys were screaming about Dylan Laub or Lauby, however you say
Lauby.
it. Yeah.
Lauby,
Are you,
yep.
Is this a pro Lauby stream?
I like Lobby.
I like Lobby. He still hasn't had his name called
Yep.
yet, right?
Coop, you
Nope,
put your
st-
thumb up
still
on that
haven't
one?
heard him. Still haven't
That's a
go.
thumb up, Coop?
It's a thumb up on him because he's a guy that can go out there and pass catch. So if you're talking about PPR leagues, like
Yep.
that's an easy way to get yourself a couple extra points that can bump you up an extra tier.
All right. I don't mean to table talk, but we're just, this
What's
isn't
the
for
table
real
talk
money,
away?
so.
No, it's for real
And
money.
Lowry hasn't even been picked yet, so
Right.
it'd be hard to take him in here just because you don't know where he is.
Actually, is there anyone right now that hasn't been drafted that you'd be considering right now on the clock?
No.
No one, right?
Not
even-
right now. In a round, I'll be considering Lowry for sure.
All right. I am up. I don't want to go tight end, even though this is maybe the spot they could go, but I'm going to keep going running back.
TIP?
I'm gonna go. No, hell no. I'm gonna go Bucky. I'll go Bucky Irving.
No, Eric.
Fucking trash.
I would take him above these other running backs that are still available.
Eric, there's people here that are watching this.
Yeah, and it's
Eric,
going
Bucky versus Estime. Where are you going?
probably Bucky still.
Okay.
I think I have him above. Let me make sure.
Because I think I would too. I wish I can. Can we roll that back?
Yeah, I have Bucky above Estimates. I have Bucky
Sure.
above Braelon. So yeah.
Well, Braelon is now. People are. You think the Dynasty players are still going to want Braelon Allen in the late third, early fourth round?
Gosh, no. It's over.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought dead on arrival. Not even RIP. Just
just
DOA.
has
Why do
the
they do
name-
this? Why the Jets have a serious problem? How many?
They
They're just
got
gonna
a
take all of them in round 3, and the guys that we want, kind of. Why do you do this to us?
I'll take Will Shipley here.
See,
That's a homer pick.
Homer pick. Jeez. Coop.
All right. 1.5 tight end premium, right?
Yep. 1.5.
Bro, RIP the third round.
1.5, and I'm just double checking who's left.
Joshua Jared, that's not any value at all. That's a trap.
Hey, does 1.5 with all the tools that you guys have on South Harmon, does 1.5 really move the needle at all versus a 1.0?
Nope. It's like hitting the gas pedal with no gas.
Right. So what's the first number? 175 that makes a difference?
You
Yes.
start to get some there.
1.75. So like 1.5 is basically like, hey, the guys, your tight ends like 13, 14. You could argue they might be able to hit into your flex.
Okay.
1.75, now you're getting like, okay, tight ends 15, 16, 17. Those guys are now viable flex options.
So then I have an obvious question here. I just did a startup the other day, right? Every year we do a draft before the draft, the day of, with rookies unlanded. So we do the whole draft. So, the point of this was that it was double PPR tight end, right? So now we're cooking here. So I took,
point, yeah.
yes. So I took basically McBride, Dalton Kincaid, and Travis Kelce in rounds 3, 4, 5. Is that an optimal move in double PPR, or is that kind of like a little overkill when you could start 3 flexes and a super flex?
I'm going to defer to the Warpmaster on this.
I'm fine doing that. Like I think what you are playing into at that point is you're choosing 3 tight ends that are going to catch a lot of passes, and that's
Right.
just going to get you a ton of points. And that is totally fine to do. You're going to have better flex spots, and you just have to understand that you're going to have a little bit of a harder time filling, say, that like wide receiver 3 spot or something like that.
Well, what happens in Dynasty
that's what-
startups, as you know, Coop, that good receivers that go in like round 4 of redraft fall to like round 8. Like I got Cooper Kupp and Amari Cooper as my wide receiver 2 and 3.
Yep. And so that's the way that is the way that you end up playing it, is you go, okay, these wide receivers Because we talk about it all the time, how the wide receivers that are drafted in round 4 of your startup are almost the same as the wide receivers that you're drafting in round 9. It's just that you just have a younger age on the guys that you're drafting in round 4. And so if you're trying to look at, I'm going to build a team that's going to be productive, it's going to be able to compete, then you can get away with, hey, my third wide receiver is that guy in round 9. Right. Where you might have a problem is, hey, now that guy that I drafted in round 8, round 9 gets hurt or is on bye, and I need to fill that lineup spot with something, and you don't have a depth option to put in there that is near that same caliber.
Okay, so that's the opportunity cost, is the depth of
that's the opportunity cost. So what the important thing you have to do is, with those tight ends that you're drafting, to fill those flex spots, you cannot do extra tight ends beyond the number of flex spots that you have. Okay. I do the same thing when I'm drafting these running back heavy scoring leagues. I still don't. I see the warp tool say you should have a bajillion running backs, and running back is the best thing on the board. But if I can't fit that running back into a flex spot, I am not drafting another running back. I need to have players that can fill the positions that are in my lineup.
All right, I think that's a good piece of actionable takeaway right there. That's awesome.
Alan went with the anti-me strategy.
Yeah, but double PPR, man. Double.
Yeah, well, my favorite even in those leagues, just because the tight end volume falls. Like we're in a 2 tight end. I don't know what the premium is in this startup coop, but
1.5. This one here. Oh, the startup here. Sorry,
the startup we're in, Adam.
What is this?
Me and Cooper in one together.
Nice.
I'm pulling it up right now. It is actually a 2.5 tight end receptions for a tight end.
Right. I still didn't touch a fucking tight end till 13, somewhere in there.
I mean, that's the other way to play it.
Yeah,
that's the other way.
I do think the strategy though, if you're gonna
bonuses to the other ones too, which was part of it as well. Is that just because it said it's 2.5 points for every tight end reception doesn't mean that there isn't something that is like running backs point per carry. I think our wide receivers do have a bonus as well of some. Yeah, our wide receivers are 1.25 per catch. That all still has an effect.
Yep. It sounds like either you go all in or you just wait. I mean,
I was going to say,
yeah,
it's a South Harmon thing. You lean into it, whatever way you're going to go. You know,
unless that warp
shave your beard or grow that fucker all the way out.
Unless
you're looking at polar opposites.
Unless that warp graph for tight ends is like the number 1 position, or right up there with like quarterbacks, for example, I don't fuck with them anymore in startups. I just go, I'm going to pick like 5 dudes in round fucking 12 through 20 something and come away with all studs at other positions, and just so much depth and power there where it's like, I'm going to keep pace with your tight ends just because that's how the tight ends usually work, right? Random guy goes out and catches fucking 5 passes and a touchdown. And you're like, oh shit. Well, he was on my roster and I had to start him because I had no other options. Like I'm capturing it.
Even someone like Noah Fant, right? Like just because you waited, you have Fant at tight end 22, you started him. Right.
Yeah, I got fucking sniped on Noah Fant in this draft too.
Oh, I hit on a sore spot. So. Sorry, as your shirt says. Yeah. Sorry.
What sucks? Coops, what's your picks here?
All
you going fucking tight end or what?
I am going to go tight end. I'm actually going to
tight end.
I'm going to hit 2 tight ends here. I'm going to.
Wow. Alan Inception.
I'm going to first hit JT Sanders.
This is insane.
And then I'm going to hit.
Alan literally convinced Koopa, who hates tight end, to take 2.
All that tight end talk got Coop horny.
But before the tight end stuff, I'd
double fist in tight end and wide.
Double fist in tight ends.
Jeez.
All right, Mike.
Mike, can we get the sphincter thing again? Come on.
He just took like all the tight ends that fucking matter.
Right.
Too.
Yeah.
It's like an asshole.
I thought none of them matter.
I heard someone, I'm sure you guys have plowed over this already, but they said how many more tight ends, young tight ends, second-round tight ends can Zach Ertz block? This is another one, right?
Throw another one in there. Yeah.
Dallas Goedert.
I'll take Luke McCaffrey here.
I'm going to take...
He was the only other one I was deciding between.
You hate to
I'm going to take one of my favorite receivers in the draft, Jalen McMillan.
Wow, this is irony right here. I was just listening to a podcast. It's albeit dated, where Eric was like getting me all rock hard on Trey Palmer, and we've come a long way. You know,
Come a long way.
Pretty much. Yep.
When Johnny Wilson was announced, was he announced as a tight end? Because NFL Network Draft
No.
Tracker has him in as a wide receiver.
No.
listen,
wide
here,
receiver.
can I tell you the truth? Nobody thinks he's a tight end except for dynasty gamers that are degenerates and want him to be one. It's just not happening.
And the NFL when they took him in the 6th round because they
Is this-
don't give a fuck.
Is this Chase Claypool debate all over again? Is that what this?
Here's what's going to happen. He's not going to be a good receiver. They're going to claim to try to transition him to tight end, but he's just dead.
That's usually that's like the first
The
sign
Devin
of death.
Funchess path, you know?
Eh.
Except for he didn't even probably matter as much as Funchess. Who
When
was the
it's
other Who was the other one that they made a tight
Kelvin
end?
Harmon, not Kelvin Harmon. Who was the other guy that was
JJ Arcega Whiteside.
I call him
Bang.
JJ Arcega downside,
Downside.
There you go.
They made Jordan
and
Matthews a tight
Hakeem
end.
Bustler too, right? Did they?
Hakeem Butler.
Matthews too.
They made Hakeem
Jordan
Butler a tight
Matthews.
end.
That was a strange one.
Yeah,
That
well,
was a
he
strange
did a bunch of steroids and then came
Ah.
back and was like, "I'm good. Let's do this."
So, what do you guys think the odds are that they trade both Debo and Ayuk?
0. Well, actually,
they're
not
playing-
0. 10%.
I like the 0.
They, I mean, maybe that's why they drafted Jacob Cowling, right?
Ooh.
No,
To return
Is
kicks.
that who you're taking here, Al?
not at all. I just wanted to see the picture of the pot.
What are the odds they trade 0 of them and they just go like
High.
total ham, right?
There's no draft picks to trade for in this year's class anymore.
What would be
It's
for
over.
next year?
Yeah, but don't the Niners want to win right now?
Yeah, I would. I just trade him in the offseason next season. Then
Right.
I'd just roll with him this year. Fuck it.
Brock Purdy accounts for 0.39% of the cap. It's absolutely nuts.
Last year, where they can afford him, right?
Yeah.
How much does Kirk Cousins account for in cap?
Too much.
If you ask the front office, don't matter.
The NFL forgot to tell people they're going to a super flex format next year.
Yeah.
Right.
Falcons are just ahead of the curve.
What do you think is going to be Michael Penix is QB what in most consensus dynasty rankings? Is it below? Go ahead.
I have him at
Oh, you mean overall?
quarterback.
Yeah, if we were in a startup right now and everyone's available, he is QB what?
I have him at QB 26.
Okay.
That feels kind of right.
And
actually.
give me the 3 or 4 names below him.
Baker Mayfield, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson.
Yeah,
Baker
he-
feels low, brother.
I love Baker. I took him in round 5 of our startup, Mike, right? And Adam.
I could argue Baker above him, a spot
Okay.
above him.
Okay.
I could be fine with that.
Who give us the name after Russ Wilson then?
Justin Fields, Daniel Jones, Derek Carr, Geno Smith.
All right.
That range.
I think all those other ones make a ton of sense. I think you're right though. That's about the range because I would put Baker ahead, but I think Russ and Fields, you don't know.
You
Who's
know,
the other one?
you know
Wasn't
all
he-
these. Let's
Wasn't
do the
Baker a
game.
top 10. Baker was top 10 last year. Isn't he worthy of a top
well-
15, 18 ranking?
Let's do the game.
I mean, I just have guys above him that
Yeah.
I like that.
Would you rather Will Levis or Michael Penix?
I'll let you get. I mean,
I got Levis.
yeah, Levis.
I'm
The guy
with
who's
Levis.
playing. The guy who's on a team and playing,
Would
Yeah.
you rather Fields or Michael Penix?
Penix.
Penix.
Penix will play eventually. We can't say that about Fields.
Would you rather Derek Carr, Michael Penix?
Penix.
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 Aaron Rodgers or Michael Penix?
Penix.
Penix.
Russell Wilson or Michael Penix?
Penix.
Penix.
Daniel Jones or Michael Penix?
Penix.
Matt Stafford, Michael Penix.
Stafford.
I have Stafford one spot ahead, so Stafford.
Let the world fucking burn. Penix.
Some men just want to watch the world.
Well, there's your
think-
cutoff.
I
He's
think
going to
I'd
be
go
somewhere
Penix.
from like 25 to 28 consensus.
Right.
25, 28
And
consensus.
it also, the only one I wanted to ask you guys about is the Aaron Rodgers thing. Like, isn't that a good dynasty trade? Let's say I'm like a team that's a top 2 or 3 or 4 team, and I have Michael Penix on my roster, and my QB gets hurt, and I don't have a QB2. This is a dynasty trade that you could trade away Michael Penix. There'll be some other pieces involved, but you get Aaron Rodgers. That's the type of a trade that can
Get
be
it,
done
Phil.
in week 14 or 10 or whatever it is.
Easily.
Right.
Unless
The
Michael Penix
problem-
is starting.
Well,
Then you're fucked.
given that it's the same. Given
But
it's
the,
the
re-
The
the
problem
reason
that I have right now with what we're talking about with Michael Penix versus all these guys that we just mentioned. we just took Michael Penix at the 111. How many of those quarterbacks, if you sent the 112 for, could you get even above the level that we just said Michael Penix is at?
Almost all of them.
Really? I think people are stingy when it comes to quarterbacks in like week 10 when they know you're desperate.
But in terms of where the value is right now,
Right.
like, I would not want to. If I went to one of these people and I said, "Hey, I'm willing to offer," I'm even just thinking, what is a tier higher? Can I offer you like Bryce
Goff.
Young for 112? Like, people are in this draft right now are probably going to say no. I'd rather have my 112. But if you said I'm gonna offer you my Bryce Young, I'm gonna offer you my Michael Penix for Bryce Young, people are gonna laugh you out of the room.
Right.
And so
are you arguing that
I'm-
Penix is over or undervalued?
I'm thinking that based on everything you all just said, but the fact that we said at 111, I'm drafting Michael Penix, that's off.
Well,
I think
Which way?
Michael
Which
Penix
way?
is more valuable.
Okay.
I think Penix is the right value at the 111, but I think that we're talking about him too low.
Well, here's a question back to you, Coop. If Bryce Young was in this draft with all these rookies, where's he going?
Dude, can we put Barry?
Well-
can we put Barry's comment on the screen, please?
Nope.
We got a Barry Koopa fight happening. It's awesome.
I've been ignoring them.
I think you have. If we are putting Bryce Young not as a prospect, where he is
now,
startup value right now,
we have weird rules
I'm
in this
putting-
draft where it's all the rookies and Bryce Young. That's the rules of this league.
Yep. So Bryce Young for me ends up at like the 110. I put him right in front of Bowers.
I take him at the 108.
So then Penix for Bryce Young is a fair trade.
But well,
So that's your
In
point.
my mind,
That's your
yes.
point. Yeah, that's your point. That's your
the
point.
big difference between Penix and Bryce and Levis for me, and I think that a lot of times we overlook this in Dynasty. A year from now, Michael Penix
Yep.
is unlikely to be dead. He's more
He's unlikely to be
value
that
insulated.
different.
Right, but
He's unlikely to change.
I that's what I'm saying. Bryce Young and Will Levis, with better situations this year, if they both disappoint, that you could see huge value drops from them because they are playing.
Right.
And they're also going into year 3 next year.
But so what I'm hearing in terms of the value right now, I would almost rather have Penix because it's like a draft pick that's a name. That's like the weird thing about getting Penix right now.
It's a
The
2025 first almost.
The difference is that it's basically different currency, right? Penix is outside of something happening to Cousins, probably not going to be someone that you can put in your super flex spot. That's part of the scarcity problem too, right? You can't play him yet.
Correct.
Yep.
It's a joker card.
Yeah, I think Alan said it perfectly. I think it is. I think Michael Penix right now is like the 25 112.
Or at best, what,
Like-
the 108?
Yeah,
At best.
at best the 108. But like if you wanted to value him, I'd say he's like the 25 112.
But let me give you
But it's not going to change.
Let me give you the thing that we haven't said to tell you, Barry, you're fucking crazy. Guess what happens when Michael Penix becomes the day one when he takes over this job? What happens if Michael Penix is the starter for Kirk Cousins in Week 8?
He's
Do you
QB
know
12.
Do you know what? The only person that's crazy is the person that says that his value is too low. Michael Penix is going to skyrocket up the board when he gets the opportunity.
Yep.
He's go for the record. If he at number 8 doesn't get an opportunity, he'll be the only quarterback ever in the history of the world to see that.
It's literally the most unique. There's nothing ever. Jordan
Go
loves
ahead.
the closest.
Y'all
thing.
be impatient.
Yeah.
You want to be
Yeah.
impatient in Dynasty? That's a losing battle, my friends. An
unfortunately.
impatient player in Dynasty, good fucking luck.
I'm impatient with tight ends and running backs.
Well, that's because the sphincter and the tight end, you know.
The tight end stick.
Right? Don't you think for fantasy, forget reality, that Jordan Love is the best comparable to this situation? You held him for 3 years, and then you went through you thought he was horrible after like week 6 or whatever it was. And now
You know how
first
you
round
know what?
startup pick.
We do something often that's pretty flawed, I think. We try to compare completely different situations and be like, this is the corollary of that. There is no fucking corollary for Penix and Cousins. Stop trying to act like we know the future when we've never seen it before.
Right.
It's never happened. There's not even anything close.
I guess the only thing I was trying to compare there, Adam, was like
Not to you. I'm talking to Barry. I'm sorry.
The proverbial
you were catching
you.
a stray, it felt like.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
The I don't mind a stray though, but patience was rewarded with Jordan Love. That's really the point. Extreme patience, years.
Now, Jordan Love did
was also
hit
rewarded
a huge...
before he took a. It was rewarded before he even took a snap as the dedicated starter.
Right.
If you're talking August of if you're talking August before he started his first game in week 1 for the Packers, you could reasonably say, hey, the value of this guy is a late first.
Sure. Jordan Love, though, is a little different because he did, like, what was it, year 3 when he wasn't still starting? He probably had the biggest value loss of a player that had not played ever at a quarterback position.
Yeah,
he was like an 18th, 20th round pick. Yeah,
so he fell down hard. And that is something that, sure, maybe you have to consider, but the in my mind, you spend the 108 on Michael Penix, you are not at least giving him a chance. And when he gets that chance, you're going to know what his value is. His value is going to be probably a back end first.
Yeah, yes, Barry. I said Cousins is worth nothing. That's exactly what I said. By the way, I do think, though, one thing to consider, it's easy to say this now. If you know that you are not someone that is able to diamond hand something, do not take Michael Penix. You will be fucked. You will fuck yourself.
It's Bitcoin in its early stages, right? And then when it's dropping, you got to diamond hands it. That's what it is. And then you were rewarded when you bought it at 9K, and now it's 60, whatever. It's very
if you're hella reactionary, Michael Penix is going to cost you.
Quick, who's up on the clock, by the way?
I took McMillan, so I had him.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm a quick pee break, guys. Quick pee break.
Uh-oh. Alan, you're on the clock. I don't even know. What were the last picks? We went down a tangent there. Sanat, Sanders, McCaffrey, McMillan.
In terms of the NFL draft, we had Jaden Crumedy, Micah Abram, Travis Glover, and Will Reichard.
Oh, wow. Okay.
We got a kicker come off to the Vikings.
First kicker.
So, first kicker.
Who's the kicker?
One punter and one kicker.
Will Reichard.
Will Reichard. Okay, the Alabama guy.
Alabama guy.
I am going to take the guy that I tried to take last time and didn't need to unnecessarily.
Adam, I went to the bathroom and came back. You haven't picked?
Listen, Alan, we were talking about something about you while you were tinkling. Don't worry about it.
Alan, twice.
Who's got such a peaceful bird in the background? What is that?
That's me.
Wow.
You have a pet bird?
That's Ohio?
No, it's just the woods outside the window.
Yeah.
Everyone finally have 80-degree weather here.
Yeah.
And you're enjoying it by sitting inside.
Yeah.
Like us all.
You're up, by the way, Alan.
Oh,
Twice.
I'm up. Okay.
Are you still tinkling?
No. Yes.
He's still tinkling.
I do pee. You know what? You guys are younger than me, but I'm starting to get to that wake up in the middle of the night multiple times and pee thing. It is so annoying. It's so annoying.
I know that. I pee all the time. People were giving me
how many
a bunch
times
of
a
shit
night?
last year.
How many times a night? 2? 1?
Yeah, at least 2.
1.75 premium?
Yeah. 2x.
All right.
Stop delaying, Alan. You have 2 picks.
Okay. We're at 4. We're in the 4th round here. I'm just looking at my wide receiver board here.
Everyone, pay attention. This is excellent professional delaying right
all right.
now. I love this.
This is terrible process to take a wide receiver here, but based on the landing spot, Malik Washington, if one of those guys gets hurt, there is some nuclear upside.
All right, number 2.
I would argue at this spot, there's not like a horrible process. This is dart throw season here.
This year's Tank Dell. I'm making a joke. Wait, if there is going to be a this year's Puka, who is the most likely? Is it Troy Franklin? And when I say just like a guy who delivers you like every week start. Who is it? This year's Puka.
I think you can put Javon Baker in that category.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
You get outside that top fucking 50 picks in the NFL draft for wide receivers, like I'm very leery. You make some
I think
exceptions,
it's Franklin or Baker, one of those two.
Franklin or
but
Baker.
after that,
okay.
you kind of rate these guys off. You know, third round picks, rookie drafts.
Bub means.
No,
Fuck out of here.
I like it though. Adam put something on record, so if he comes
Yeah.
back, just shot in the dark.
Imagine taking boring like Puka. Who saw Puka coming? Come on, give me a name that you're fucking go out
Even
there
the-
on a limb.
Right.
Derek Brown.
Derek Brown, I love you, D-bro, if you hear this, but he had everybody as a hit. So
And you know, it's like and again, this is Derek. Anyone else who said, "Oh, I loved Puka," if you loved him that much, you would have taken him in the first round. You know why you didn't?
to be fair, he did. Well, that's
Oh, he
true.
did?
I hear
First
it.
round
No,
of
no,
your
not the
rookie
first. I didn't hear that. I cut you off before the first round. You're correct.
Yeah.
He did not. do
Adam
that.
jumped the gun.
Yep. I'm sorry.
Did you take him in the second? Did you take him in the second round?
I don't know.
Because if you took him in the
Who's,
third when he was going the fifth, that's liking him, but it's not loving him.
Who's your second pick here, Alan?
Oh, I go twice. Okay,
Yep.
so I did not
This
know
is-
that.
This is tough.
I'm sitting here bullshitting. a
Alan
little bit.
Alan has given us like 15 pieces of actionable advice before making 2 picks. This is amazing.
I was just all right. Where are we? I'm just. Let's see. Sorry about that. I can't believe I was that dude that held it up here.
You're good.
This is so bad. How about Kamani Vidal?
Okay.
Monty Vidal.
Why
On
is
the
that so
Chargers.
bad?
It's not so bad.
I was gonna say I don't think that's bad at all.
Yeah.
I think this is a team
Yeah.
that's about to run the football, and
Is he ahead of Isaiah Spiller?
who that guy is. Dead.
Oh yeah,
Who?
easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
So what do you think is the day one? I mean, let's fast forward past training camp. What's the depth chart order if J.K. Dobbins is even like semi-healthy?
Can I come out? I'm gonna go out on a limb. This year's Puka Nakua could be Kamani Vidal.
It's just a different position. There you go.
There it
Just a running back. I like
Yep.
it.
I would go Gus, Dobbins, Vidal would be the three.
Okay.
So Vidal's got a good opportunity because everybody else there is shit.
So Eric,
Right.
when you guys do your clean out podcast, are you going to be cleaning out Spiller? He's a drop in 30
Yeah.
deeps. Okay.
Yeah.
It's over. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yep. It's
back
a
to
new
me.
regime, so yeah.
Okay.
Adam.
All right.
Adam.
Traded up for that son of a bitch in the second. I'm
Let's.
pissed.
So I'm going right
Spiller.
before Eric. Let's
Yes,
get the Monic here, the 50. Jordan Travis.
Yuck.
I will go ahead and I don't like Garendo, so I'll go Braelon Allen.
Fuck off.
Wow.
What a dick.
This is so crazy. We were talking about Garendo being a late second round pick with Theo and those guys. This is so nuts. I mean, I think I can be persuaded pretty easily. I think I am persuaded that. I mean, Jordan Mason, right? He's still there.
Right.
Yeah, Mason,
Elijah Mitchell's still there.
Yeah.
Elijah Mitchell's there for one game.
The problem is, like I said, Theo gets so positive on some of these guys. The minute they're drafted up, he's the RB2. Everyone else is dead. Christian McCaffrey's dead.
If you want a running back, Mike, Jawar Jordan just got taken. by the
Absolutely
Texans.
not.
Let's go. Louisville running backs to the moon.
I don't give a fuck where he went. Plus, I'm getting UFL fantasy points.
That sounds like a format dependent thing, but I don't judge.
Format dependent.
Who's producing the show? Who's keeping up with these picks on the scroll? This is amazing. Coop, you're an
legend.
invaluable piece of the organization. This is pretty good stuff here.
I'll take Garendo since I got fucking sniped.
Alan, you want me to really blow your mind?
Yes.
He's got 2 glasses of wine in his hands right now.
And honestly,
Is he down to one?
this one, this is
down
the
to
one bottle that's completely kicked, and this is the fortified. I have to refill my glass soon.
Real man
doesn't-
works better when he's
He
drunk
doesn't-
on wine.
He doesn't always drink wine, but when he does, it's in a South Harmon wine glass.
There you go.
You guys have South Harmon wine glass merch.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
I mean,
Damn,
that's
Coop saved some pussy for the rest of us. Bro.
Shade.
Right there,
Shaved, preferably.
southharmonff.com/store.
It's right here, apparently, Alan says.
Look
Shaved.
at that. Here, I'm
Shaved.
going on. I'm gonna order one now. Go on.
Sorry,
I was interested. Coop, you could make 2 picks here, but I was interested too. We were talking about this situation. What about the Matt Flynn, Russell Wilson situation back in the day?
What about
But the Kirk Cousins Penix thing. Now, different draft
Oh.
capital, obviously. But I also kind of wanted to put a corollary on it. Back in the day, they didn't pay quarterbacks like they do now at all.
Yeah.
So, like, at the time, Flynn signed a pretty big contract for what the times were considering. If you did the math, he's signing like a deal that's Geno Smith or better, what Geno just signed. So, I mean, you're talking something where it's going to be 26, 27, $28 million a year. Then they go out and they draft Russ. Matt Flynn never sees the fucking field ever.
All right.
Like, it's over for him.
That's
So,
me
does the money actually fucking matter? Because even back then when they were stingy with it, with quarterback money, they still said it didn't fucking matter. We don't care. We just signed Matt Flynn. Doesn't matter. Russ beat him. This is his team now.
You know, we like to for a game that has probably the most variance that you could have in human like games. We like to speak in a lot of definitives. What are we sure that when Kirk Cousins is behind center, like this team is going to win the division? That's what we kind of like assume. Like, is Kirk Cousins guaranteed to keep the job for how long? Let's talk about from a downside perspective real quick.
I don't know. I don't know because you get that
What if-
injury.
Right. What if he's not playing that well? They have a
What
new
if he's
coaching
not?
staff.
What if he's not good?
I'm not acting like it's guaranteed, but what do we think the downside is? Like how
I guess
long-
I can see the Michael Penix hate if you're looking at Kirk Cousins as an absolute. You're 1,000% sure this is the dude and he's still good. He's gonna play well. We
Man.
don't know
Yeah.
though. You don't.
I'm like a little bit sick because I listen to you guys, I listen to all the Dynasty content out there, and I was being persuaded that when I had pick 6, 7, 8 in a startup to go wide receiver heavy and go a little trashier at quarterback. So I've been getting a lot of Kirk Cousins in round 5 in these startups. So I'm also really hoping this works out because I'm telling you, my teams are dead on arrival with a lot of good wide receivers if it doesn't.
It could be very bad for him, to be honest. Like, that's a range of outcomes.
Can I trade Kirk Cousins right now? Like, if I want to trade out low, what could I get? Am I looking at like?
Could you even get Michael Penix back?
I was gonna. No.
You
Hold
don't
on.
think so?
Real
How do I
quick, we
trade
got Alex Smith, and now granted, not nearly as highly paid, but Alex Smith took this team to the best team in the AFC, right? And then they lost.
Right.
Jimmy G took the team to the Super Bowl. Both guys had top 10 picks after them and immediately gone.
But no one, they didn't have the contract
Dylan
that he has. So that's the difference.
Garoppolo had a hell of a contract, right?
Garoppolo had some dead money. Now, granted, not $100 million, but my point is based on top 10 picks.
Right.
Like I just don't want to speak in absolutes and be like, yeah, Penix is sitting for 3 years.
So
That's insane to say out loud.
in 2021, Garoppolo had a cap hit of 14.47%, which is actually quite a bit. By all accounts, Geno's
It
got
was
a
over
10%.
20 million.
Yeah, he $26.4 million at him.
Mike, here's the
They
other
said
thing.
we could.
Here's the other thing about it is that there was no mock drafts out there in the entire planet of Earth that had Michael Penix as a top 7 pick, meaning that the Falcons picked at 8.
Correct.
If they knew they were going to do this, or they even had like a left eye on him, why would they sign Kirk Cousins to the contract? I mean, did something happen between 6 weeks ago when they signed him and that day?
Yeah.
That's another point of contention. We don't know.
It's,
They
yeah,
even
well, I can tell you what
restructured
happened.
Taylor Heineke too to
Right.
fucking save money.
There was a bunch of fraud that got found out about because someone opened their fat mouth.
Interested to see what the
That's
cap
something that
hit
could have
was
changed, in
on
my opinion.
old Alex Smith back in the day.
So give me some sell low. We always talk about sell high, buy low. Give me some sell lows on Kirk Cousins. A couple ways I could do it because I have a really good teams in these startups. Of course, everyone thinks they have a good team, but I have Kirk Cousins in one spot as my QB1 and another spot as my QB2. How do
You
I get
looking
out?
for another quarterback or just draft?
Yeah,
cap?
I want to pivot down and
Can you get Will Levis,
I don't even think the Will Levis guy will do it.
Bryce Young?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what you're looking at. You're looking at Young, Levis. If you want to go veteran for veteran, Stafford.
Can I
Baker
add a second?
Mayfield.
Yes.
Can I add a second or another piece and go for Deshaun Watson?
I think you could go crustier. Go ahead though. What would that cost?
Yeah, I just don't think that any of those. I think I would have to give someone something to get Will Levis Nobody wants Kirk Cousins right now. Nobody.
He's trending down 12 spots, and Levis is 1 spot below him, so he's probably going to go lower.
Stafford or Rodgers, I think, is the best way to get out of him.
Yep.
I tell you that you could, if you really want to get crusty. Now this is risky, but I think that there's inherent risk with a lot of the guys starting probably at Watson. What kind of a plus can you get back if you go down to Russ?
Ooh, that's a good, interesting one.
I'll take Russ in a second.
I think that's what you can get, and I think everybody was, fuck Russ, he's dead. Well,
That's the
okay,
one.
you could be right, but what if Russ and Cousins start the same amount of games?
And I got a plus on top.
Right.
And I get who went at 2.4 in our okay, Pearsall. Someone gives me Pearsall and Russ for Cousins. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, seconds in this class I like quite a bit, so I would be willing to do that.
Coop, what were your 2 picks, by the way?
All right, my first pick
This is gonna be
is
a long ass video.
guy that just came off the board, Dylan Lobb.
Oh, he did come off the board.
Where'd Dylan Lobb go?
Just came off the board to the Las
Vegas.
Oh, nice.
Perfect fit.
Vegas, baby.
I think that's the perfect fit for him. Honestly, probably.
And it
would've
doesn't kill
taken him
Zamir White.
earlier in the 4th round.
Everybody's happy.
What was
Very-
Zamir White's still alive?
Abdullah kills Abdullah.
Well,
I think Barry's left the chat.
That guy
Kills
was
too
Abdullah.
upset.
6
It
years
probably
ago.
kills Madison.
Talk about someone who was dead already.
Yeah.
What's your
and
other
then the
one?
other guy I'm going to go with is I'm going to take Keelan Robinson.
Yuck. I didn't
And
say we were
it's
playing
dis-
a kick returner
It's
league.
disgusting, but
I
he
don't know
might
if
be.
he's
Well, he
on
might be
He's
the
not-
backup in
he's not on
Jacksonville.
here.
They've got no one there.
Just take that
Yeah.
Lewis.
He
Just
got-
take that Lewis Reese, whatever.
Take that fucking dog shit. That's how bad he was. Sleeper was like, we ain't even put him on the list.
If we
Should
see
take him.
an influx of kick returns in the NFL, do you think it's worth advocating for yardage returned in our fantasy leagues?
Yes.
Maybe adding kick returner as a spot?
I draw the line.
I
Draw
don't think.
the line to
I don't
add
think
the
you
spot.
add a
just
kick
add the
returner.
yardage.
Yeah.
Okay.
To just add the yardage because
Yeah, the yardage.
because in terms of NFL depth chart wise, they aren't listed as a kick returner. They're listed as a position. So
And
I don't know.
and
It's
then
a
what would
fucking
be the
fifth round
correct
here.
points?
Or
4 to
fourth
1,
round.
like 25 points is a yard. I mean, 25 yards is a point.
that's
Theo
way too
Johnson
low.
for me.
Too low.
Theo Johnson's my
20
pick.
25 to
Theo
a point is
Johnson,
way
okay.
too low. In order for it to
Take the
matter,
shot.
it needs to be at least 15.
15. Okay.
Koopa,
but
are you- A
but
blocking tight
most
end just got
popular,
taken. This is insane.
because since I did a podcast that literally came out this morning all about it, most popular is 10 yards per point, and I
Ooh,
think that
alright.
is totally fine.
Give me Eric All for the final pick.
Wow. Y'all really disrespect the TIP like that.
Okay. And who's honorable mention? Who would have been the next few picks? So just shout them out. I'm just curious.
Goodness. Let me look at my.
I had some Anaya Smith interest just as wide receiver 3 in Philly.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, I guess you could put Cowing in there. Devontae Walker, I'm just not a fan
Devontae
in Baltimore.
Right.
He'd be fine, I guess.
What's the depth chart behind Mixon right now?
In
Is it actually
Here-
Jawar Jordan?
No,
Damian
it's
Pierce.
Jawar Jordan. I think.
You want to talk about a kick returner?
Ogunwale's still there.
right.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him. Good call. Yep. Okay.
Adam Jawar Jordan, sub 90 speed score. Don't fucking worry.
I'm
about
not drafting him. I just said what the depth chart is.
I was just curious. Is Johnny Wilson worth a 5th round rookie pick?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Because can we just go another round here, just like verbally? Because I just want to know who. Because I'm in most of my leagues are 5-round rookie drafts. I'm just
Yes.
curious who you guys like.
I don't like Jawar Jordan.
Me either.
I don't really like Chase McClellan either.
I
This is
would
normally where I
probably-
start taking the running backs, but there's just none. There's none left that have been drafted that I want.
round 5. I think it's okay to take a flyer on Joe Milton.
He went to
Right,
New
'cause-
England, right? Correct?
Yeah, New England.
Okay.
Do they have a backup quarterback right now?
Jacoby.
Oh,
and
Jacoby, right, of course,
Bailey
of course.
Zappi.
Right. So he could be cut. He could get drafted and not even make the roster.
Yeah.
This is really yucky, guys.
I mean, like Jace McClellan went to the Falcons. I don't even really like him. Jawar Jordan, no thanks. Isaiah Davis is still there. A lot of people like him, so he'd probably be going right here.
But he's got game day inactive written all over him too, right? There's with Braelon Allen and
Pretty much.
Bunch of
Abanikanda.
gross.
Remember what a Abanikanda, but worse.
All right. Well, we don't have to go through it then if it's an annoying exercise.
No, I mean it's. I think what's going to end up happening is after all these picks are made,
A lot of the tight ends will go.
we'll have the undrafted guys go to teams too. Remember Sean Tucker? Like, there's going to be other names that people end up start taking in
Sean
the
Tucker
5th
was
round as
going
well.
in the 3rd round of fucking drafts last year.
That's what I'm saying. There's going to be some names that
Fucking,
have landing spots undrafted and people take.
Thaddeus Moss, same thing, because he was Randy Moss's kid, would go in the fucking 3rd round.
Speaking of which, we don't have Brendan Rice, right?
Yeah, he hasn't gone yet. Frank Gore Jr. hasn't gone yet.
Bloodlines.
Let me see who else hasn't gone yet. Blake Watson, a guy I really liked. That Cody Schrader, a lot of people liked him. Kendall Milton, both Georgia running backs haven't gone yet. Quarterbacks Pratt and Devin Leary are still out there.
Where are we? What's the latest pick as far as, are we in the 6th round still?
Yeah, we're at
36
almost.
36 of the 6th round just went. That was Cam Little place kicker.
This is a
at
fucking
Arkansas.
marathon.
What
We got till
happened? Like,
2:57.
Oh, I was like, damn.
So explain, like, so is the 6th round where all these compensatory picks are? I thought they were
There's
3rd
a
round.
lot.
Yeah. How do
They
they
start in the
determine?
third.
Every round, 3rd and after. So
They start in the 3rd and
4th,
go all
5th,
the way
6th,
through.
and 7th can all get them.
Money
There's a
out,
limited
money
number.
out versus money in.
Right. Okay.
So
So, if you were
it's-
explain it to my grandmother. Tell me, explain it, Coop, as you were explaining this to my grandma who watches like football on Sundays. Go ahead.
So so you can get compensatory picks after the 3rd through 7th rounds, and they are there's a minimum threshold of points that must be needed in order to earn a compensatory pick, and there's a maximum number for each round. If you earn a 3rd round compensatory pick, there's only 4 of them, and there's 4 teams that scored more points than you get the highest compensatory pick in the 4th.
How do you earn the points?
The points are earned based on players that leave your team and get signed to other teams, and major front office members and major coaching members. So if your offensive coordinator gets hired and as a head coach somewhere else, then you get a bunch of points. If your assistant GM gets hired as a GM, you get a bunch of points.
Gotcha.
Things like that.
Adam, do you think it's like a fair system, or do you think it just be like, hey, listen, you lose some, you win some?
I think it's somewhat fair. I do think it's gamified, meaning like
Right.
a lot of the more advanced coaches and tenured people, they do things to target getting more points.
They sign guys knowing that they're gonna,
Or they know what certain contracts, like we're going to let this guy walk because we're going to get a compensatory pick to replace him. Hoodie comes to mind as like the big mastermind. Now he obviously fucked everything up in general, but he understood all that stuff, and I think let guys walk knowing you get a compensatory back.
Did you?
Howie's really good at it too.
Yeah, I mean,
Really
you just
good.
say how he's good at everything, so you should say.
Well, sometimes he drafts weird guys where I'm like, who the fuck is this dude?
Name
you
me a guy
guys
that doesn't draft a random. They all do. What?
Did you read Wickersham's article about Bill Belichick? Did you, or at least like, yeah, I'm just, the Falcons didn't have, the big takeaway was the Falcons didn't even have Belichick in their top 3 when they had the GM, the president, and Arthur Blank wrote down,
Right.
their who they wanted, and none of them in the top 3. I mean, that's what I'm saying. This goes back to the Penix conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you not have Bill Belichick in your top 3? Top 3, maybe you're deciding between him and
He's also what, 70 something?
72.
Right. On the older side. Pete
I mean,
Carroll
you
just retired or got forced out at 70 something, right?
If you're going to argue what they did, it would have to be a newer wave school of thinking. There's no way you get Hoodie on board with this Penix pick at 8, right?
Well, yeah, there's no way. And they already told him, they said, you just have to coach. You cannot be the GM. So I guess, do you think at age 73, guys, that he comes back next year? Do you think anyone will give him an interview?
I think there might be a few out there, right? Who was the guy for the Texans a couple years ago that gave a 1 year? David
Slowick?
Coley.
Oh, okay.
Coley.
Well, how about this? McCarthy gets fired, right? Because they go out in the first round. They don't bring back Dak, and we got Belichick and Brady signed in Dallas at age 47 and 73.
No.
No.
God.
Can I tell you why? You want to talk about like Belichick won't take a job because he wants to do it all? Jerry Jones brings in Belichick and they win a title. You know who doesn't get any credit?
Jerry, right? right.
Right.
And would Belichick go, because he was pissed off that he didn't even get an interview with the Carolina Panthers, none of them. So would Belichick stoop as low? And I love the Jets. Would he take an interview with the Jets if they fire Saleh?
Was that ownership the same when he quit on him after 2 days?
I'm not sure, but that's what I'm saying. Like, well, they only quit because he feels like he did him dirty.
People forget that Hoodie moved an entire franchise. Basically, they're like, "Nah, we want to get out of the Cleveland Browns are now the Baltimore Ravens." You know?
Right.
Isn't NFL coaching kind of a lot like how we view politics now too, where it's like all these old people making all these decisions? Let's get some young people in here with some fresh ideas and change it up. Do you think NFL teams are also kind of like that? You know,
But he is. I mean, Bill Belichick. Say what you want, he's the most accomplished coach in the history of the sport, right? I mean, who's
right because he also has the quarterback that's the most accomplished quarterback in the history of the sport, right?
Fair, it's fair. But he did it. 2D coordinator. Best, those Giants defenses are considered Mount Rushmore.
I mean, the hard part for him, as far as that argument goes, is obviously just it's not the same comparison. But look what happened when Brady left for Hoodie versus what happened when Brady left for Brady.
The last 3 years of the Patriots have been a dumpster fire of shit.
So
Belichick's
and Brady's last year honestly wasn't that good either. We kept screaming like, "Where the fuck are the weapons? Help your quarterback out."
And it's also the decisions, like making Matt Patricia the offensive coordinator. That's like, when you look at that type of stuff, you're like, wait a second.
And Joe Judge, because you got to throw Joe Judge in whenever you can wedge his ass in there.
The one thing I don't think they'll get enough credit for, I'll be interested to see if any teams combos actually do this, because all the quarterbacks want this crazy money. They gamified Brady taking a discount to win. And I don't know if anyone will do that currently.
Didn't we do this shit with Bill Parcells too at one point?
And
I mean,
failed with the Cowboys. Didn't he take over the Dolphins as like the GM or president or whatever and ran them into the fucking ground too? And it's like at some point,
Phil Jackson eventually turned out to be too old too, right?
Right. Nick Phil Jackson.
Yep. At some point, you just go, "We're fucking good, man. You've run your course. Thank you for your time, your service. We acknowledge you're a legend."
Father Time catches up with everyone,
Vince McMahon ran the WWE into the fucking ground, and now it's on the fucking upswing.
Oh, no.
There you go.
You guys saw Tony Khan wearing the neck brace in the war room?
Yeah.
Fucking great. Even though he's still moving his neck around like a
right.
And NFL side, best draft. We have a lot of data now. Who's got the best draft? What team?
Well, I'll go through them. I'll read them off since I'm hosting this fucking thing. Let's just start at the front.
Steelers for me, and saying that as a Browns fan is fucking hard.
Let's give them all an A through F grade. Mike,
I'll go through
read each team, right?
Yeah, you got the Cardinals, Marvin Harrison, Darius Robinson, Max Melton, Trey Benson. And then once I start getting down to some of this stuff, I'll read players of note. TIP, Dadrion Taylor Demerson, they got in the 4th round. Xavier Thomas, Christian Jones, offensive tackle from Texas in the 5th. And I don't know who that wide receiver is, Tajon Palmer from UAB.
Yeah, I watched him. He was...
What would you give that draft grade?
I think I'll weight it very heavily towards the top, and I'm going to have to give it like a A-.
A- from Adam. Alan?
I would say the Cardinals are better today than they were before the draft, right? So that's a rocks. I'm going to say B+. B+.
It's a good draft. Coop. Jesus, sorry. I blanked there. My head died.
I'm going to say... I'm going to give them a solid B. Like, I think they drafted well, but it wasn't like anything that was like, I thought this was amazing, and they came into the draft with all these picks.
All right. What do you think, Eric?
B+.
I'm kind of with you guys. I'd like to give them like an A-. We'll split it, though. I'll go B+. I like B+. Solid. You didn't fuck this up. You made some good picks.
Right.
The only thing I think they could have done was if, arguably, given the quarterback run, is maybe have traded back and still got a really, really good receiver. But I'm not going to knock it too much.
Like, we shouldn't be giving them credit for taking Marvin Harrison at 4. Like, a nutless, a nutless monkey could have done. They made that pick.
I that's why I have A-. I can't do. Like, I can't go and tell you that he's guaranteed to be that good yet. If I had hindsight bias, I could tell you A+.
You'd be really pissed off too if you found out that Arizona like turned down offers from Minnesota for like 11 and 23 to move up to 4 to take JJ McCarthy.
Yeah, who would they've gotten at 11? Who would have been their pass catcher?
even if you had the draft capital where you could have maneuvered like with Atlanta or somebody in that range to go get a Roma Dunze, Malik Neighbors if they fell, and
What if-
still walked
yeah.
away with a dope wide receiver plus an extra couple first round picks. That's not.
We
a
could have
bad
made the
gig.
world burn if they would have told them, hey, listen, call Atlanta, take anything. They're going to come up to 4 and take Penix.
All right, let's get to the real fun one. Atlanta. Michael Penix at 8. Rook Aurora Horror. Love that, Dave.
Nobody
in the
could
second
say
round. Braelon Trice in the 3rd. Brandon Dorless in the 4th. J.T. Bertrand, Jace McClellan, Casey Washington, Zion Logie. What's the grade for this one, Adam?
Can I? The amount of people that are trying to convince me that this is a 4D chess move by Atlanta, like I'm starting to really think differently about the people that have tried to convince me of that. Frankly,
Don't like it, yeah.
Everything they say from this point on kind of is tainted to me as friends. But I don't know. I give it. My problem with the pick overall is that, let's say I acknowledge that what you're doing could work. Like you have 2 chances at QB. You're not. Kirk Cousins has been a guy that gets you to the playoffs, but never wins a Super Bowl. The 8th pick, I don't think you can say that with either one of these guys that they're good enough to where you don't need to surround them with a guy as talented in either side of the ball as what the 8th pick would mean. I think it's a cowardice move. I don't think you're going to be building the most extremely beneficial team to win right now with that type of quarterback value. I'm going to give it like a F.
Just an F. All right, Alan?
Is there anything lower than an F?
F minus.
When we talk about like in 5 and 8 years from now, what is the worst draft pick of all time? And we just only know what we know now. I mean, obviously that could change with with Michael Penix as a Pro Bowler, right? Even if he's a Pro Bowler, I don't even know if it's still a good pick because of what could have been. But yeah, no, this is one of the worst draft picks of all time, so it has to be one of the worst drafts. And if we're wrong, we're wrong.
Yeah, I think the one last thing I'll say about my grade is they will be either looked at as the biggest goofs or the biggest geniuses in the history of the NFL. That's how this is going to turn out.
All right. Coop?
I think I'm in very much agreement with that. I also think that their 2nd round pick of Hororo was also a little bit of a reach, especially with how much these defensive players were falling. I think the Braelon Trice in the 3rd, I think that was a good pick. So that makes me go from an F to an F+.
F+. There you go.
I like that.
Eric?
Still failed, but
I used to teach middle school. If I put F+ on someone's paper, I think some of those kids would have been happy.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going an F too. Even some of their later picks, like Casey Washington, I didn't even expect that guy to get drafted. Fucking Jace McClellan, I don't really like either. So yeah, I'm going with an F.
I waited towards the top. I can acknowledge Michael Penix pick. Everything there is an F- for that one. Just terrible. But I did like the Rook pick, Braelon Trice, Brandon Dorless, and J.T. Bertrand in the middle. So I'll give them an F+ as well because you at least salvage it there. The 6 rounders, I don't give a shit about. They're 6 rounders. Most of these dudes ain't going to make it to camp.
I feel like an F+ is just like you're not going to get yelled at as much by your parents.
Right, right.
You know?
Give
How
him a
about-
D-.
How about Baltimore? Nate Wiggins, Roger Rosengarten, Adisa Isaac, Devontae Walker, TJ Tampa, and Rasheen Ali. Adam?
I'm going to give it only reason I'm not going to give it an A, I'm going to give it a B+ because I don't want them to be good. But I think they did I think they did very well with their draft. I really do.
Does Baltimore just get the benefit of the doubt, basically, right? So they can't be their floor is a B+ for the most part. So
I don't think you can, outside of maybe Tez Walker, but I can't knock any of the picks they made, really, personally.
From a scheme fit, though, at least he fit a need in a role.
Right. Yeah, I feel like he's going to end up being another receiver they take that doesn't do shit, but I understand the concept, right?
He's just going to run 9 routes all day, like Devin Duvernay.
Yep.
Yeah, B+. No good feeling either way, or fine.
Coop.
I mean, I would have my gut says A-, just in terms of where I thought some of these guys they ended up with were going to go, and then the 2 guys that I thought they draft, which were Walker and Ali. Those are the two guys where I was like, hey, this is like the right spot for them. I can see how they fit into their team. So
Eric?
I feel like they snatched up good value.
I think it's pretty solid. I'm go.
Oh, nice pick here just by them too. Devin Leary.
Yep. I'll go A minus. I was gonna go B plus, and then they added Devin Leary. It goes up to A minus.
I like that, Eric. That's what I was going with. I was going with B plus, and then they added Devin Leary. I like it for the backup quarterback for them. Nice.
Fuck the Ratbirds. I hate them.
Devin Leary. Devin Leary.
How do you
Buffalo.
think I feel, Adam? I think the Steelers have the best one, and the Ravens just gave an A minus.
Buffalo traded out of the first round, so they started in the second with Keon Coleman, Cole Bishop, Dwayne Carter, Ray Davis, Cedric Von Prawn, Edufon Oluwafoshio.
Oh, by the way, I have a pronunciation guide that they sent us. If you want it, I can email it to you.
Nice. Eric looked this one up, and I
Yeah, I
completely
looked
ignored
up
what
on
he put in there.
Dane Brugler's guide.
Javon Solomon and Tylen Grable. Adam. Keon Buffalo draft.
I'm gonna grade this with my heart, man. Keon to the moon, A plus. I think the big thing for me is that I would imagine with the pick that they made, they traded back twice and got their receiver.
Yep.
That's why I'll give it an A plus.
Yeah, I would give it an A also, but I think that Eric actually persuaded me about Ray Davis a little bit. Like he's going to have real utility on that team. I think that's what sent me from like a B plus to an A.
Sure.
Cool.
I have to give it a B plus simply because I don't like Keon Coleman there, but that's also that's a little bit of my player bias steeping it. I think that they did. I think they have done a good job of it, because not only did they do that, they also traded back a little bit with the Dwayne Carter thing, so did that Dwayne Carter pick. They originally had the 328, and they traded back a couple spots. I think that they've done a good job of slowly accumulating more and more value and still ending up with the guys that they wanted or need.
Mike, before you do it, though, do you think it was a little bit of a donkey move to give Xavier Worthy on a plate to the Chiefs?
No. I mean, when I get to my analysis, I'll cover that one, Alan, like what I thought about it. But E, what's your grade on this one?
I think I'm going to give them a B. I thought Coleman was fine for who was available there. I mean, the Cole Bishop's fine. They needed a safety. Ray Davis, I like. Honestly, the other guys, I don't know who the fuck they are. So I'm going to go B.
Neither did I.
So I'll go B.
So
I'll
the
give
Keon,
Eric an A plus, honesty.
the Keon Coleman thing trading out of the first round, it was fine. I do actually like the heady play from their GM because they are cash strapped.
Yeah.
Like getting into the second round and making a pick is much different than having to make a first round pick, at least from the salary cap financials. So that's a very smart, savvy move, and then just gather more assets to kind of build this team out, which had a lot of needs. Keon versus some of the other wide receivers they could have taken, I'm not as high on it. I love Keon the player. I think as far as team fit, it could have been a much better decision or move with like a Ladd McConkey, something along there. Somebody who doesn't have to play the big slot role, which you already have in Dalton Kincaid, somebody else to kind of fit that. And you don't have to put a square peg in a round hole. Overall, I thought it was a decent enough draft. Dwayne Carter, Ray Davis, Cedric Von Prawn. I really like the value on those guys, so I'll give it a B draft. B draft.
Could you speak to that Worthy thing though? Because I mean, if Worthy beats them on a bomb in the playoffs, I mean that's just going to come back and be.
I think they're more worried about just making the fucking playoffs after the way they started last year and how bad it got. And now you're down Stephon Diggs, you're down a bunch of guys on defense that you had to let go. You're just really struggling to get back there, right? We know the Patriots got better in this draft, changed regimes. Jets got Aaron Rodgers back. Dolphins were good last year. I think that's probably more of their concern is let's just not lose the fans by missing the fucking playoffs in 2024. Let's just get back there, and then we'll see if we can't build around Josh Allen, especially going forward.
I also think, like, let's use foreshadowing. I mean, Keon told y'all March 2nd that the Bills need him.
They need him. They need him.
They weren't wrong.
It's also who fit. Does Xavier Worthy really fit that well with what the Bills try to do? I don't think so. So leaving him on a silver platter for Kansas City, I think you would have happen regardless, unless you found the perfect team that's like, hey, Miami Dolphins, you come and take Xavier Worthy or something.
Right.
But if they weren't interested in it, it's just going to fall to Kansas City anyway. It's
Just
Kansas City's receiver.
Get us back to the end of the first round, and then we can trade out a 32 swap picks.
Good
with
point
Carolina.
right there. Right. He wouldn't have fit because they have Curtis Samuel, who presumably will be a little bit more of a downfield guy. I like that. Okay.
Carolina Panthers, Xavier Legette, Jonathan Brooks, Trevin Wallace, Jatavian Sanders, Charles Smith-Wade, and Jaden Crumedy.
Sorry, which team?
Carolina.
Oh man, I think I'll be honest. The pick Carolina, I think, made a lot of. They're trying to build and put stuff around Bryce Young. I think this organization's just a fucking potential train wreck here with everything you heard about the Bryce Young trade and some of the stuff you see in the war room. I think I'm going to be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of coming up to the first. What's his name? The receiver?
Legette.
Yeah, it's not. I feel like this is doubling down on a very similar player like that you drafted in Mingo, and I think it's risky. I'm going to give him a C+.
Alan?
Do you think Legette, my draft grade is going to be based on the answer to this question. Would he have been there one pick later? Like, why did they have to move up? Forget like the cap stuff. Did they really need to move up there? So I think for that reason,
I don't think the Bills were going to take him at 32. If that's what you're asking, no.
Right, and even if they did, right, what did they give up to go to move up the spot?
It really wasn't much. I remember it was a couple swaps.
All right,
what was it actually? I think a third,
pick
fourth
swaps.
Swap?
All right,
third, fourth swap. I want to say.
Yep.
Yeah, I for fantasy football, I have Bryce Young in quite a few spots. I was the idiot that took him over C.J. Stroud in quite a few drafts. So A for that, but for the purpose of this exercise, B-.
Kuba?
It was they traded 141 and 200, so it was around 5 to around 6.
Okay.
Swap one spot to get the 5th year.
Yeah. A for fantasy, B- for real life.
Coop?
I think that I feel like that what they have done is attempt to put playmakers around Bryce Young, which is what they need. I unfortunately don't necessarily agree with the decisions that they've made. I think that the specific players in terms of Xavier Legette, I feel like that was a little bit of a reach, because we talk about how like he's relatively new to the receiver game. Like yes, he exploded year 5, but he probably got some more learning to do. Jonathan Brooks, ACL. Jatavian Sanders is the only one that I can argue that like, okay, this guy might be closer to ready to go, but you're talking about tight ends going to the NFL. I feel like I have to give him like a C. Like, I don't think that they did well at all in terms of giving what you need right now for Bryce Young to help succeed.
Eric?
I agree with a lot of what Koopa said. Like, I like the attempt to put weapons around Bryce Young. They got him my top running back, my number 2 tight end, and probably like a top 12 wide receiver in my opinion. So I'll go A-. I like the Trayvon Wallace pick too, so they're not like completely devoiding their defense. But I think a lot of it is going to come down to Dave Canales. How does Dave Canales run this offense? Like, he's done 2 years in a row. Geno Smith 2 years ago, he was a wizard, made Geno, got him paid basically. Got Baker Mayfield paid this offseason after being with Tampa last year. So I'm hoping Bryce Young is a lot more talented than Baker Mayfield or Geno Smith. So if he can turn Bryce Young around, and I think he has these weapons plus the couple weapons that they do have already, I think Carolina could hopefully turn it around a little bit. So I'll go A-.
Last thing I'll say too is that just real quick, Mike, before you go, great. I was just going to say Brooks to me is a team that needs a ton. It's 46 on a running back is kind of insane to me. Not that like he couldn't be a great player, but this team needs a lot of stuff, and you're taking a running
can see
back, which
that.
feels like a luxury pick too.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'll give
Go
them a
ahead, Mike,
B. It has nothing to do with Xavier Legette, Jonathan Brooks. I thought those were fine picks. Jatavian Sanders is good. And I'll say Trevin Wallace is a good linebacker. I had a problem with the Trevin Wallace pick versus what they were doing. Like, I do like them building around Bryce, but they had some really good offensive linemen that fell under their lap, and they chose to pick Trevin Wallace instead of Agon Claves, the kid out of Yale, Kyron, went to the Bears afterwards. Christian Haynes went later. Like, you should have just spent that pick on another, like, hey, we are really going in on Bryce, and we'll fix our fucking defense somewhere else, like, later. We'll take some shots later, but to use it on a linebacker, he's fine. He's a decent enough prospect, but that was probably my biggest issue. If you would have gone with an offensive lineman there in the third that fell into your lap, I would have been more bullish on it.
Jonathan Brooks will be RB what in startup drafts? Dynasty.
Probably too high. 16.
I have him top
15.
15 in my rankings. So I'd say top 20 to be conservative.
Okay. Would you think Rashad White it's certainly ranked higher than him, right? Like 10 spots, it sounds like. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, think about how crazy that is.
The Bears, Caleb Williams,
Insane.
Roma Dunze, Kyron Amagagaji, the kid out of Yale,
Get him that
Torrey
first-
Taylor, Austin Booker. It's their whole draft right there. Adam, Bears draft.
I think part of what's hard about grading, like, you got 1 and 9. It's hard to like screw it up. So it's hard to grade it. Like, I also think, given what was there, that they were picks you have to make. So I guess I'm just going to say A, but it feels like they didn't. That's not necessarily the grade of their draft. It's the grade of how they built what they were in the position to draft, if that makes sense.
Alan?
I'll go A because when you talk about this draft, you have to talk about last year too, right? They got lucky that it was the 1-1, but not only did they trade the pick with Carolina when they had the 1-1 last year, they also made the decision, however long prolonged it was, to move on from Justin Fields. So for those reasons, it's an A+. So yes, they set themselves up for a layup with Caleb and a layup with Rome, but they put themselves in position to have those layups.
Cooper?
If you're going to do that same argument that Alan just did, then I'm going to give him like a B+ because they don't have that second.
Eric?
I'll go A-. Just, lack of draft picks, but what they did with those draft picks are all pretty good. You get Caleb, and you didn't have to trade up or anything. Roma Dunze fell into your lap. So, yeah, I'll go A-.
A+ for me. Anytime you draft Torrey Taylor, you get an A+. Good job.
I'm going to give you. Can I give you another one that with this one specifically that makes it more of an F for Atlanta? Is that apparently Chicago was worried as hell that they weren't going to get Rome and wanted to trade up one spot, and Atlanta's like, "We got this.
Yeah, it's insane.
We good.
We're taking
Atlanta
Penix, man.
said, let us cook.
Let the world fucking burn."
Cincinnati Bengals, Marius Mims, Chris Jenkins, Jermaine Burton, McKinley Jackson, Eric Hall, Josh Newton, Tanner McLaughlin, and Cedric Johnson so far.
I thought Mims was a big need for them. I hate the Bengals, but I'm going to give it a B+.
Alan?
Yeah, I'm just going to grade this more from a fantasy angle here. You guys definitely certainly know more about the non-fantasy positions. It seems like people like Burton. I heard you guys talk about a possible like a plug and play for Tyler Boyd's production. So for those reasons, like a solid B.
Coop?
I feel like that they have nailed every major hole that I wanted to see them fill. Like this to me is an A. With what they were walking in with and what they drafted and the needs that they hit, they knocked it out of the park to me.
What about T?
About T. Higgins, you mean?
Yeah.
Burton.
T. Higgins is still on the team. They got Jermaine Burton to fill the slot role.
Right.
Like sure they could have traded T. Higgins away, or he's on the franchise tag, and if T. Higgins decides to sit out, that's not as much of I would not call that as much of a Bengals problem as it is a T. Higgins problem. That's not a this is the draft. You don't You don't draft to defend against your receiver sitting out because he's on the franchise tag. You draft to fill the needs that you have, and they had a massive needs to fill in the offensive tackle and on the defensive line and a tight end. And they
also have the most unique problem in the NFL, and that's the owner not having actual money that's different than the rest of the NFL. So I think they're a unique case to defend. I'm not saying that that's right or wrong. I think they're a unique case as far as they don't know the teams have to operate like they do.
Eric?
Yeah, I think I agree with Koopa again. They hit a lot of their major needs, so I'm going to go with A. I think Amarius Mims, a lot of upside there. Chris Jenkins and McKinley Jackson filled that defensive tackle spot because they lost, I think it was Billings. Tremaine Burton, you got to keep his head on straight. Hopefully that works out there. And they got 2 tight ends that I had in my top 8 to 10 tight ends. I like them both, and we'll see what happens there. So, yeah, I like it. A.
I'll give them an A as well. Did a very good job with their draft capital, using it where they needed it. Cleveland, Adam. Michael Hall, Zach Zinner, Jamari Thrash, and Nathaniel Watson. There are only 4 picks to this point.
I can't grade this. It's not
incomplete.
There's no way. I can't. Just you guys, because I'm too biased to give a real grade.
Yeah, this is a pass for me too. Again, I'd be cheating. I'd be
Are you a
faking
Browns
it if I
fan?
said it. No. I'd say I'd be if I know a lot about these players.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Coop.
I'll give him I think Michael Hall was a bit of a reach. Zach Zinter was the Michigan offensive lineman. So, but they had if you want to go to Allen's previous thing, where are all their draft picks? You got to give them a D because they're just all gone. They aren't here. They didn't have anything to do anything with.
Eric?
Kick us while we're down. We're used to it.
So I'm gonna go A+. They got Deshaun Watson in the first, Michael Hall in the second, Zach Zinner, Jerry Jeudy in the fourth. I think was a big steal. No, I'm just kidding.
Do you like Jeudy?
On this team, yeah. I like giving him another shot. Honestly, it's a C. Michael Hall, we needed a defensive tackle. That's one of our weak spots. Zach Zinner, I mean, we have Wyatt Teller and Batonio at guard. Batonio's getting older, so Zinter's a good backup guard at both spots, I'm assuming. For now, Jamari Thrash, some people liked. I didn't really like that much, so kind of a wasted pick. Watson, I don't know much about, so I'll go with a C.
Based on what they had here, I'll give him a C-. The Michael Hall pick did feel like a reach. Zach Zinner was a really good piece, but you had such limited draft capital. Why the fuck are you taking Jamari Thrash with what you already have on your team for wide receivers? Find something. Linebacker, another corner, a safety. I don't give a shit. A fucking long snapper. Who cares at this point?
Right.
Find something you could actually use other than your 8th wide receiver that's going to be on your team. Why? Why waste it?
South Harmon Fantasy Football team. It is 6 p.m. on the East Coast, and I'm getting summoned to dinner. Thank you for always making me feel welcome and inviting me into the house. I appreciate you.
Anytime,
Thank
Alan.
you for the
Stand an invite. Always.
Thank you for making fun of my face. It felt good. I
wasn't
appreciate
making fun of. I was just
shaved beef.
Shaved beef is my favorite thing in the world. I was comparing your face to something that I love.
I'm saying I appreciated it. What more do you want from me?
You
Thank
said you made it sound like I was goofing on you, and I'm saying it's the most. I was just saying it's as shocking as seeing shaved beef. That's all.
That's
I wasn't
true.
saying you
It never
looked
happens
like-
for me.
Yeah. That's all. Exactly. Like I said, most in my day, most of the women look like Mike's beard that I was involved with.
We love you. Appreciate you hopping on, Alan.
Yeah,
All right, man. I'll see you
appreciate
soon.
you, Alan. Thank you.
Later.
All right, Dallas Cowboys, Tyler Guyton, Marshawn Nealon, Cooper Bebe, Maris Luafau, Kalen Carson, and Ryan Flournoy. What do you think, Ad?
Oh, I am. This is a grind, buddy. I'm getting out of thoughts, to be honest. I'm getting.
You can just
low on thoughts.
you can just give the grade and move on if you want.
I'm gonna be honest. I also am low on which team? What didn't hear.
Dallas.
Dallas.
Dallas. Oh, Fizzle. Fuck them. I didn't like their draft, honestly. Give it a D.
There you go, Eric.
I'll go B minus. I like their first 3 picks. After that, I don't really know too much about them, so I'll go B minus.
Coop.
I was gonna give them a B minus because of the first 4, and then after that, I don't know anything about them. But I feel like they hit some solid holes that they need to fill.
First 4 picks, A for me. The rest of the guys I can't comment on, but their first 4 picks, they nailed them all. Tyler Guyton, Marshawn Nealon, Cooper Bebe, and Maris Lufau. Like them all.
I felt like they were the picks to make, not necessarily
needed them.
that they were good picks.
They were good picks for them. Good picks for them. Denver, Bo Nix, Jonah Ellis,
Brendan
Troy
Rice
Franklin.
just went to the Chargers, by the way.
Bo Nix, Jonah Ellis, Troy Franklin, Chris Abrams-Drain, and Audric Estime.
They
Adam?
say if you don't have a quarterback, you're screwed. And I still believe that's the case. After taking Bo Nix, I think they get a F for me.
Eric?
Wow.
That was for you, DB.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with a C. I think Bo Nix is a reach. Troy Franklin, I think for what they have and where they got him is a good value, and I think Estime is a good value for where they got him. So I'll go C, average.
Cooper?
If this is entirely an if the Raiders were going to take Bo Nix at 13, I give them like an A minus. If the Raiders were going to pass on Bo Nix, then they get a C minus.
All right. I'll give him a C plus. Bo Nix was probably a little bit of a reach for them at quarterback, like trying to backfill. I know they like him. He's decent enough. I'm not going to bury him for that. Jonah Ellis was a really good pick for him in the 3rd round. I like the value on Jonah Ellis. Troy Franklin, I do like it if you already committed to Nix. Why not take the value in Troy Franklin? Chris Abrams-Drain, good corner they got in the 5th round. Audric Estime was a terrible pick for them in the 5th round, though. So, C plus. Nice.
Mind you, I'm gonna bury them right now. Actually, like, mind you that they're paying Russell Wilson all that money, and they still drafted a quarterback at 12 who still isn't their fucking solution. Like, this is a failed franchise, not to mention a draft. It's over.
Adam going hard. I love it. Detroit, Terrion Arnold at 24, Enos Rakestra Jr. at 29, Giovanni Manu. I don't know that guy. Sion Vaki in the 4th, Makai Wingo in the 6th, and Christian Mahogany in the 6th. Adam, Detroit Lions grade.
I tend to know if to evaluate, but I think I think the swing they're taking, I'm going to give them an A. I think that this is a team that's right on the edge of being fucking really good, and 24 and 29 picks, I think they could fill to be huge pieces for this team. So I think they're in the position to make the move. I like it. I like the approach.
Cool.
I have to agree. I think it's an A for them. Their biggest problem is their secondary. They chose 2 really, really good corners to help fill that out, and they also grabbed an extra safety on top for some depth there. So I think they got the best they could out of everyone that I know, because obviously I do not know who Giovanni Manu is, but I do know Mahogany, and I think he's a good value and all that kind of stuff.
So Giovanni Manu is kind of who's the Eagles left tackle? Sorry, we're 6.5 hours into this shit. Kind of that international prospect who's just a giant fucking guy, like that developmental type. What you hope? I mean, he's 6'8", 350. It's a big boy at the offensive tackle. So 4th round, I'm not too worried about it. But Terrion Arnold falling into your lap and taking him, and then doubling up to fix your secondary with Rakestraw, amazing. Sione Vaki, I can get behind the pick. Makai Wingo was a nice value, and Christian Mahogany in the 6th was incredible value for them. at guard, so I'll give them an A+ for their draft. I think they did a fantastic job. Nice for them, killing it too with the draft in Detroit. Green Bay Packers, kind of quiet. We hadn't talked a whole lot about them. But Jordan Morgan, Edgerrin Cooper, Javon Bullard, Marshawn Lloyd, Tyron Hopper, Evan Williams, Jacob Monk, Keaton Oladapo, and Travis Glover. Adam?
I don't know. I like Marshawn Lloyd a lot. I don't know that that's what this team needed. That's the only knock I could give them is did they need to take Marshawn Lloyd? But I really like the rest of their draft, and I like the player Marshawn Lloyd. So I'm gonna say B+.
Eric?
Yeah, they hit a lot of their needs. They got 3 offensive linemen, 2 linebackers, 2 safeties, running back for a backup. So I think they hit a lot of their needs. I like Morgan. Cooper I really like. Bullard was a guy I really liked in the draft. Marshawn Lloyd was my RB5. So I don't know much about the other guys, but I think it's an A. They hit their needs.
Coop?
I'm only going to give them a B. I agree with everything Eric said, except for that I don't agree with drafting 3 safeties and getting no corners. If one of those safeties is a corner, okay, then maybe I can bump that up a little bit. But right now, at least with what I see, everything listed for them, they just like overloaded on safety. They overloaded on tackle, and they overloaded on linebacker. And I think that they have a few more holes that they should have spread it out a little bit.
So when Mike was in here, he was talking about Evan Williams. I wonder if he might project more for a nickel role for them. 5'11", 200 in the box, kind of safety already. Not a deep cover guy, but more of a nickel corner for them. Extra safety.
I really like Edgerrin Cooper. I think that was a good pick for them.
Edgerrin Cooper is
that was a great pick in my opinion. I think a lot of teams that got defense got steals because of how late they ended up going in the draft based on the early part.
Didn't have to trade up for the defense players at all. They just let them fall right into their lap.
And to Detroit, I think Detroit, like the fact that they were able to sit back at 24 and 29 and get corners, that it was just insane. Mute, Mike. Sorry.
I like Green Bay's draft a lot. I'll give them an A. I think they did a pretty damn good job top to bottom on it. Houston, Kamari Lassiter. They didn't have a first-round pick, obviously. Kamari Lassiter, Blake Fisher, Kalen Bullock, Cade Stover, Jamal Hill, and Jawar Jordan. Adam, what do you think about Houston's draft?
I mean, I like Lassiter. I don't know that they. I'm not the biggest Blake Fisher guy personally. I think that it probably is a position they needed. I just don't know. I'm not the biggest Blake Fisher fan. Cade Stover to me didn't feel necessary, but I'm not going to go overly hard on it. Not a fan of Jawar Jordan. I'm going to probably give these guys a B-, honestly, C+.
Eric?
Let's see. I think I'm with Adam, a C. Yeah, that's about all I got.
Coop?
Just looking at like what they could have gotten at corner versus what they did get. I'm not as big on Kamari Lassiter as a lot of other people are. Where they hit on their other picks, I mean, I felt like it was all right. The other hard part is like figuring out, okay, what should they have drafted in place? I feel like they started wasting their later picks. I'll give them like a C+.
I didn't think it was too bad. B+ for them. Kamari Lassiter is a good pick. Blake Fisher, I do like Blake Fisher from the standpoint of Titus Howard is probably better as a guard, so you can put Blake Fisher at right tackle, slide Titus Howard in, and it's another guy who's had injury problems for him. Kalen Bullock was a lot of people's safety 1. I mean, he was a weaker safety class, so we can acknowledge that, kind of like the running backs where you're going to have multiple opinions, but they got him in the 3rd round. not too bad. The Cade Stover pick I didn't like, though. I didn't understand that one, and I didn't understand the Jawar Jordan one. Those felt like wasted picks. So
I feel like if they're going to use Lassiter to me is really, really good in press. So if they're going to use him the right way, I could see having him there too.
Yep. I can get behind that one. Indianapolis. Latu at 15. Adonai Mitchell in the second round. Matt Gonclaves, Tanner Bortolini, Anthony Gould, Jalen Carlisle, Jalen Simpson, Micah Abraham. Adam, what do you think about the Colts draft?
I mean, I think the day 3 stuff, I really don't know much about Carlisle's or Simpson, frankly. But I think on the early part, to sit there at 15 and think you're going to get your pick of the fucking draft at the defense, and then also to get Adonai that late, I feel like they did a good job of addressing edge, which is a huge piece of the NFL, and they surrounded their very young quarterback with another weapon. I don't know how you do better than that, personally. Like, that's everything you want, in my opinion. I got to give him an A+.
A+. All right. Eric?
I'll go B+, just because these later guys, Gold, like, I think you could have gotten a better receiver. And I don't know much about the other guys, so I'll give them at least a B+ for the top end. Latu, I really, really like. Obviously, their top defensive player on their board. Adonai Mitchell, I think, is a great pick where they got him at 52. He could end up being one of the steals. And Gonclaves, he could be a nice tackle. Bortolini, a nice center. So I like that they addressed that. So I'll go B+.
Cool.
I feel like that they were one of those teams where everything fell to them and that they took advantage and they drafted well. I unfortunately don't know most of their basically 5th round on. But for what I know about, I've got to give them like an A-.
A-. Okay. Latu was a good pick. Adonai. I like Gonclaves and Bortolini. Anthony Gould, Eric, just on that one. I'm betting they took him as a returner. Pretty dynamic returner. Probably not playing a lot of wide receiver for him, other than that. But a little note on him, he did tie Xavier Worthy for the fastest 10-yard split at the Combine. So he could move. He could move. So I like what they did up top. I give him an A. Latu was a nice pick, just falling into the lap. Surround your quarterback, even though I'm not super high on A.D. Mitchell for fantasy purposes. It's a good pick for him. Upgrade over Alec Pierce, Matt Gonclaves, and Bortolini. Real nice value picks for them on the offensive line. Help your quarterback out by getting offensive linemen.
I like the fiery response about AD too. Go get the young man hyped up.
You like that one. How about Jacksonville? Brian Thomas Jr., Mason Smith, Jerrion Jones, Javon Foster, Jordan Jefferson, DeAndre Prince, Keelan Robinson, and Cam Little.
I mean, if you like LSU, you got to grade them high.
They hit LSU hard.
Was it 3 of them, right?
3 of them. 3 of them from LSU.
They hit all the fucking big schools, man. It's SEC.
The only ones they did not take from the SEC were Jerrion Jones out of Florida State and Keelan Robinson out of Texas. Jones. Everybody else they drafted was from the SEC.
Damn, dude, I really like their draft, actually, more I think about it. I think one of the things, it's easy to say that. I don't know. I think there's probably a lot of lies that go on what you tell the media. But if you were going to take Brian Thomas at 17 and you were able to trade back to 23 and get him, that to me is hard to grade poorly. So I'm going to go ahead and give them I'm going to give them an A, just a straight out A. I like Brian Thomas a lot. I understand his risk, though.
Eric?
I'll go B. I like the Brian Thomas pick for sure. Some of the other picks, I know Mason Smith, there was a lot of people that didn't like him as much. Yeah, I'm going to go with a B.
Cool.
You're on mute, Coop.
And I'm going to agree. I think it's the Mason Smith and the Keelan Robinson that do it for me.
Interesting.
Oh, you got to love Keelan Robinson. Come on.
Mike?
Yeah, I give him a B-. The Brian Thomas pick was really good. The Mason Smith pick, I did have a lot of issues. Literally, Chris Jenkins went after, and I would have taken Chris Jenkins easily.
All right, I get it. I don't mind Mason Smith. I guess that's why I
even if it wasn't Chris Jenkins, like I would have rather seen him do Mikey Sainer still, and then they don't have to take the corner in the third. Like you could have Mikey Sainer still staring him in the face. Patrick Paul would have been a good offensive tackle pick. Marshawn Nealand, kind of backfill at edge just to help yourself out.
What do you guys think of the Jerry Jones pick? I also really like that pick too.
I do like the Jerry Jones pick. If I had a preference, would I rather have Mason Smith and Jerry and Jones, or would I would rather have whatever corner would have been available to him? Mikey Sainer still, let's say, in the second, and then whatever defensive tackle in the third. Yeah, it'd be that. Gotcha. Sainer still is just that good for me. So B- for them. They did okay.
So basically, all you guys are, what's keeping you from giving him a really high grade is Mason Smith, right?
Mason Smith, yeah. I thought that was a pretty egregious, like, what are we doing? You take a guy from an LSU defense who got absolutely blasted, like you're guilty by association.
I get it.
Chiefs, Xavier Worthy, Kingsley Suamatiati, Jared Wiley, Jaden Hicks, Hunter Norzad, and Kamal Haddon. Adam.
I mean, I think for the most part, like, the Chiefs, the way that you're going to grade the Chiefs, if I'm going to be completely honest, is just not the same that I'll grade anybody else. And why I say that is you are in the most unique position in football by having Patrick fucking Mahomes. Right. And if you look at what they had last year, they won a Super Bowl despite Patrick Mahomes being frustrated and struggling all year. If you believe Xavier Worthy is the guy and Patrick Mahomes can hit anybody deep, I mean, this is the fastest, as far as the 40 goes, the fastest receiver we've ever seen. I think it's risky, but if Xavier Worthy ends up hitting for you finally at receiver and as your wide receiver of the future, you can't give it anything other than an A. I think it's risky, but I think it's an A for me.
Eric?
Yeah, I think you got to give it an A as well. I mean, Worthy, they're going to know how to use that. Suamaitia, really good pick for where they got him, especially with how high linemen were going. Jared Wiley is a tight end that I do like, even though it's kind of like a redundant asset with Noah Gray. And you cannot underestimate this team taking defensive backs corners like in rounds 4, 5, 6. That's, L'Jarius Sneed and a couple other guys that they've gotten late and have hit on them. So I'm going to trust this team that they know what the hell they're doing at drafting defensive backs. So I'm going to give them an A.
Cool.
Coop was making his picks very well, typing them, but struggling with the mic here. We got another mute. It's all right. We're late into the stream. Yeah. It's all good, baby.
We are so late.
Jaheim Bell just came off the board. Oh shit!
Jaheim Bell just came off the board. That's probably
really
why I missed the mic on mute. Is trying to get that on the screen. I like all the picks except for the Jared Wiley. I feel like that Jared Wiley was just a bit of almost like a luxury sort of thing that they kind of made, and I personally am not a fan of taking the luxury in the 4th round. But everything else, I feel like that they hit the pick that they were trying to do. I think that the trade up for Xavier Worthy was maybe a little interesting. I don't know who they were trading up over to prevent. Like, I feel like that the Xavier Worthy would have been for them at 32. So maybe they were trading up over Buffalo, but it was just weird.
They traded with Buffalo to get a Xavier Worthy.
They traded with Buffalo, yeah. So I don't know why they did that. But I don't know. Give them like a B minus, something like that.
Maybe they were worried. The 49ers did take Pearsall.
Yeah, I think the reason I gave them an A too is if you look at it realistically, you could make the case for all the teams after them. They traded up to Buffalo to get Worthy still on the board that you could have made the case that Baltimore needed a receiver. You had the Frisco, and then they traded up into 32, the Panthers. Buffalo took one at 33, then 34 was Ladd. So, I think given it was later in the 1st round, it wasn't a huge trade up for me. It made sense if Worthy is the guy you really want. That's the reason I don't grade it as harshly.
Yeah, I give him an A minus. The Jared Wiley pick is the only one. I agree. I didn't really like that one.
The Jared Wiley pick is, I mean, it's a little crazy. I don't know why they just keep.
I'm guessing it's Noah Gray's a free agent at the end of the year, and they're probably just gonna let him walk, and here's a replacement, and it's the same fucking guy.
So, like the guys, they took Jaden Hicks after him, which was fine. I really, really do like that pick that they took. But you could have had Vaki, you could have had Braelon Allen. Round 5, you had Nehemiah Pritchett. I would have rather had him. Help with the secondary addressing. Losing L'Jarius Sneed, traded him away. So Tarheeb Still would have been another good one. Xavier Thomas, Von Prawn went to the Bills. Could have grabbed another center or an interior guy. Give yourself a little bit more flexibility. So probably that's the only one that really stood out to me. A minus, just because they fucked up the Wiley one.
In the 5th.
See, but you could have had a better one. Had a better one. Chargers: Joe Alt, Lad McConkey Jr., Colson, Boygby, Tarheeb Still, Cam Hart, Kamani Vidal, Brendan Rice in the 7th round. Adam,
I'm a massive fan of this draft. I think that if Lad McConkey ends up being a good receiver, the flip flop, like you can make the case, they made the right decision with Jamar Chase years ago, but I think Joe Alt is a very fucking good tackle, and the way they're going to play football, I think taking him with a great quarterback, I think this is a very, very good draft. I mean, Brendan Rice late. I don't care about some of these later picks, but I think the sequencing here is massive. Like if they would have taken, let's say, what's his name? They went to Malik Neighbors. What's the tackle you're going to get later on in this class? To me, it's nowhere near Joe Alt's level, in my opinion. I'm going to give it an A.
We can hash that out. Who were the tackles that went after Lad? The next one off the board. Jesus Christ, Adam.
Brother, it's insane.
Patrick Paul.
And he's a mountain of a man, but is he Joe Alt? No.
Blake Fisher and Roger Rosengarten. And
I already told you my feelings on Blake Fisher. Just Joe Alt's a special talent, in my opinion, I guess is why I say this.
Draft sequencing. You'd much rather have Alt and McConkey than Neighbors and Patrick Paul.
Big time.
I get you.
Agreed.
What do you think, E?
Yeah, I think it's same grade as Adam. Alt McConkey I really like. Colson obviously going to probably be the green dot in their defense eventually, if not day one. A lot of big schools, so obviously Harbaugh has recruited a lot of these guys or played against these guys in the Big Ten. Brendan Rice in round 7, Kamani Vidal round 6. I think those are 2 picks that could pay off for them as late picks, so I like that. So I'll go same grade as Adam.
Coop?
I think I agree. I think you have to give them an A. I think they got the right positions at the right time.
Good choice. Yeah, I like the A grade. A feels good for them. They did a good job with sequencing.
When you have a quarterback like that too, just protecting him, right? You can do that. It's huge, and especially the way they're going to play football too. Like imagine that low passing style offense taking a receiver that high just doesn't make sense.
How about the Los Angeles Rams? Jared Verse, Braden Fisk, Blake Corum, Cam Kinchins, Brendan Jackson, Tyler Davis, Josh Carty, Jordan Whittington, and Bo Limmer. Adam, how'd the Rams do?
I'm conflicted on this one, guys. Honestly, like I feel like this is a team that doesn't necessarily have the clearest of directions. I don't mind Jared Verse, but like I also don't think it was necessary to take a running back as a team that has a lot of needs. I don't think that I guess Braden Fisk, they're trying to fill Aaron Donald, but you just don't do that. I struggle with this draft. I don't know that they were positioned to do a lot better, so it's hard to like grade them harshly, but I feel like it was a C.
C, all right. Eric?
Yeah, I think I'm with Adam, a C. I mean, Verse, where they got him, solid pick. I think there was a couple other players I probably would have took over Verse, but you can never have enough pass rushers. Fisk, they actually gave up a future second to go trade up for, so they gave up a fuck ton for him. That guy's gonna have to really pay off.
He was early second round too, right? Like 30,
pick 39.
30, yeah.
Yep. 207.
Blake Corum, I really like. Obviously, we've hashed that one out. Kitchens is solid player I like too. These other guys, Whittington is just like another receiver that they have. Like he's gonna be their wide receiver 6. So like just a fucking clogger. They could always use a kicker. Their kickers are always dog shit. So picking up a kicker there, see how that works. But yeah, like a C.
Oop.
I feel like I have to do a D plus just because
Love
I
it.
don't like a lot of the same reasons you guys were talking about, except for that I think Blake Corum was a luxury pick when they don't have the room
They don't
for
have luxury.
picks.
Yeah, facts.
And so that really smacks it out. And I think that they also stacked up a lot. Like they stacked up. They got 2 edges. They got 2 defensive tackles. And I think that's probably a little bit much to put into the defensive line for them. I would have liked to have seen some of that spread out, especially go into the offensive line.
I was just gonna say that. Do we feel good about their O line? They didn't even touch it till round 6.
Yeah, I don't feel that good about their offensive line.
I don't at all.
And so the fact that they basically just ignored it for all the premium picks and then also went with a luxury pick, that's why I'm giving them a D plus.
All right, Mike.
I'll give him a B plus. I like the Jared Verse and the Braden Fisk picks. Both of them locked in day 1 starters for those guys. So they nailed that part. I don't mind the Fisk trade up. Jared Verse, best edge rusher in the class for me. So to lock him in, pair him with Byron Young, good pick for them. Blake Corum did feel like a little bit of a luxury. Cam Kitchens falling to the 3rd. I wasn't a huge fan after he tested at the combine, but they obviously saw something that they like, and it was a need for them. You would have liked to see him address some of these offensive lines, instead of the Brendan Jackson, Tyler Davis, those kind of depth picks. Like, get some offensive linemen thrown in there. Would have been better, but B plus overall because they nailed it at the top with the first 2 picks. All right, Vegas, Brock Bowers. Where's Fizz?
This will be fun. This will be a good one.
Brock Bowers, Jackson Powers Johnson, Delmar Glaze, DeCamerion Richardson, Tommy Eichenberg, Dylan Lobby, Trey Taylor, and MJ Devonshire. What do you think, Adam? How'd the Raiders do?
I just don't understand. Like, this team ran the fuck out of the ball, right? When they made the regime switch. I guess.
Like, what, you had an Aiden O'Connell game where he threw, 6 passes?
I mean,
like none after halftime or something like that.
This is just crazy to me. Brock Bowers is what we use our, somewhat premium pick on. Like, after you took May last year, I like Jackson Powers Johnson, but like I feel like this team has no fucking direction. I actually kind of like Pierce, but this does not seem like a team that got really that much better on the NFL field, frankly, to me.
What if I told you that maybe with Bowers, what they're going to do is they're going to play Mayer too. They're going to go with 12 personnel.
A lot of 12.
And Bowers is going to be kind of their big slot move guy all over the field.
And Mayer can fucking really block. I mean, yeah.
So what do you think about that if you're a running team, though? Like, that kind of sets up because it's not bringing a Farrell Brown in, as your second tight end where everybody knows we want to fucking run.
Sure. I don't hate it. That's probably what they will do. I don't, if I'm being honest, I don't think that's ever going to work in today's NFL the way that we're moving like now. I feel like I don't feel like this team's positioned to fucking be awful, and I don't feel like it's going to be very good.
It feels like they're trying to go with that Patriots model from a couple years ago when they did the Jonnu Hunter Henry thing, right?
Aaron Hernandez, Rob Gronkowski.
That worked upon the top. Yeah, but
right.
Those are long gone.
Those days are over, my friends. I don't know. Bad. Just bad.
Just bad.
Really bad.
Eric?
I'm not as down on it. Like, Bowers was an elite asset in this draft, and they just took best player available. I think their offensive line, the 2 Bowers Johnson and Glaze, that's 2 guys that they could use this year to start on their offensive line. So it's definitely an upgrade there. Richardson, I don't know much about, but SEC corner. Eichenberg at linebacker, solid. Dylan Lobb, a lot of us have liked as like a PPR type running back. I don't know much about the other two, so I think they could have done better, but I'm not as harsh on it. So I'll go like B to B minus.
As Cooper's getting ready to grade here. I was surprised by Delmar Glaze. Did you guys like him? And then also quickly on Dynasty, I feel like we got to touch on that Zamir White quiet winner throughout this. And I was not thinking Zamir White was going to be a winner in this fucking draft, man.
Yeah, we had so many running backs get bodied.
I was ready to fucking body the shit out of Zamir too.
Oh, big winner for him. Big winner for him. I can acknowledge it. Yeah. Move Zamir White up your ranks now, buddy.
What about Glaze too? I guess. And then go ahead, Coop.
Glaze for me, like
don't know anything about him.
There was a few other tackles I felt a lot better about when they took Glaze.
I also I didn't know much about Glaze, and I felt like it didn't make sense. But all right, good to hear.
But that's kind of the thing for me is I don't know anything about Delmar Glaze, and so the fact that I don't know anything about a third round pick is a little surprising to me. So if I were to remove that pick entirely and say they know something that I don't, it was just a blind spot in my process, I'm going to end up giving them, I'll give them a C. I think that, I'm not a huge fan of the Brock Bowers. I think that they had many other places that they could have really focused in on, and it would have done a lot more for their team. But if they're deciding, hey, we want to go 12 personnel, all right, I'll give you a C on that, and I feel like it kind of just runs that way overall. I do like actually get like we keep mentioning like these luxury picks when we talk about the running backs. I feel like their running back pick of Dylan Lobb in the 6th round, he was not a luxury pick as much as a hey, this guy actually fits what we need. You give Zamir White the earlier downs. You give Laub the later the third down role, and I think that actually works out well for them. You're muted, Michael.
If I wrap my head around that they want to go 2 tight ends, and this is kind of the system that they want to run, not a bad draft. B+. The Glaze pick is, I think by all accounts for most people, going to be a reach just because unfamiliar with him. Thought there was some other talent around there. Gonclaves and Pooney went after they took Glaze. So it's like I would have felt better if you took that. The Labe pick, I really do like that one. Eichenberg's solid. The Cameron Richardson, I do like. Bowers is a question mark, but, just take it when you get it, I guess. They missed out on quarterback. It wasn't going to happen for them. They didn't have a bunch of wide receiver needs. They're okay at the edge. They were okay at linebacker. They're okay in the secondary. So Jackson Powers Johnson, though, real nice pick for them. So I'll give him a B+. I thought it was okay. Now, if you take this and Michael Mayer just sits on the bench all the time, then you've fucked this up horribly, terribly.
I feel like you pigeonhole yourself too to that, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's heavy investment, but I get it.
Miami Dolphins. Shout out to my dad. Hopefully he's having a good time. Let's see if we grade this out all right. Chop Robinson in the 1st, Patrick Paul in the 2nd, Jalen Wright in the 4th, Muhammad Kamara. Wow, I didn't know he went in the 5th. Nice. Malik Washington in the 6th, and Patrick McMorris, safety out of Cal.
I mean, I low-key like it, man. I really do. I like Chop. I think Patrick Paul, he's just so fucking big, and they try to protect Tua. I think Jalen Wright, just based on the way that they have this run game attack, makes a ton of sense with his speed in day 3. So I like Kamara too. I mean, Malik Washington, down the list, I don't care enough about it to undo what they did up top. I'm going to give him an A.
E.
Yeah, I think I'm with Adam again. An A. Chop, maybe not the most productive tackle or edge in the draft, but he's got the tools. Patrick Paul's a fucking mountain of a man, so hopefully they can mold him into a good tackle. Jalen Wright is the absolute perfect scheme fit for him, so if he's ever going to hit, this is the scheme. Kamara, I agree with Mike. I mean, 5th round, great great value. Malik Washington, I had, a lot of people thought he could have gone in round 3, so to get him in round 6 is an upgrade on some of their old shitty crusty wide receivers, so I like that. So yeah, I'm with you on an A.
Coop.
I give them an A as well. I think that they hit the spots that they needed to hit. The only guy that I don't know is Patrick McMorris, and literally everyone else I thought was either a good pick for the spot that they were at, or was or was like a value that fell to them. And so I think they did a great job of just getting everything that fit them and what they need.
I'm gonna give him a B plus. I'll be a little bit tougher on him. Chop was a great pick. Patrick Paul, I'm with you. The Jalen Wright thing, why? Just fucking why? You needed a corner. You needed a corner in the worst way, and TJ Tampa was staring you in the face. Just staring you in the face, right? Like, don't take the fucking luxury running back. You got 50 of them.
It feels like a lot of teams weren't as high on
And
TJ
now
Tampa as I
add
was.
Taj Washington to the haul.
Another speedster wide
I get
receiver.
your point, though. I get your point, Mike. Also, Pops is in here saying he's ready for the nicotine dose. Dub.
Oh.
So Dad's doing a 66? Is that what he's doing?
He's saying, son, it's your time now.
No. We haven't vomited all day today. We're going to keep it that way. The Jalen Wright thing really just stick, right? If you don't make that pick, you take TJ Tampa A-plus draft. A-plus. Nailed it top to bottom. But they didn't. They took a running back they didn't need at all. I'm not saying he's a bad player, too. No, you guys hit it on the head. Like, if he's going to succeed, it's in this kind of scheme. But you have Mostert, you have fucking Achane. Why?
Because why? Mostert also, doesn't have a ton of tread, but getting old. And if you're worried about Achane's health, right?
Literally like 32 or something.
Yes, he's old.
So
I agree that it wasn't a necessary pick. I agree with that. But I also it was day 3, right?
You're taking a backup rotational running back or a project, I guess, for the future, instead of taking an actual need in corner where, like, who fuck's starting for you? Cater Kohu, Jalen Ramsey. That's it. Who the fuck else is on corner on that roster?
What if you knew that they don't have Tampa high and they weren't going to take a corner if they don't take him there? What other position would you want them to fill? Let's say, or would that not change the draft great much?
You still could have You could have taken another position. They could have used another offensive tackle. They could have used a guard. They could have used a lot of things. Still, linebacker.
I don't have to protect them to it more. I get you.
Could have used a linebacker in that spot, right? You saw Jeremiah Trotter fall and some other guys fall where we were shocked at. So, I think it was just I think Mike McDaniel got in the ear of the GM and was like, I got to get this guy.
I get it. I also think I don't think they needed to, but I do think given what they have, it just adds speed is hard to argue with at the cost
Cam
for me.
Smith, blast from the past.
James
Kendall Fuller.
Titans, I'll deal with that. What else we got? What'd you grade them?
The Browns are on the clock.
I give him a B plus. Give him a B plus. They did okay. Did okay. Minnesota, J.J. McCarthy, Dallas Turner, Kyrie Jackson, Walter Roos, Will Reichard, Michael Juergens, and Levi Drake Rodriguez. What a fucking name out of Texas A&M Commerce.
All of a sudden you went choppy on me. What team? Sorry,
Vikings. Minnesota Vikings. Yep.
Oh, Andrew was absolutely just on cloud 9 day one. It was hard to watch. He was so happy. I'll say I think that based on what they were having to do, if McCarthy's your guy, it's hard to argue with. I think Dallas Turner could end up. I'll just say this: I think they made the right picks as far as positions. Both of them are a little iffy to me. Dallas Turner, especially trading up, and JJ McCarthy. I don't know that he's actually. It's hard to know. He's the toughest evaluation probably at quarterback ever. You don't see him ever throw the ball, and he's in a good situation, but we'll see. I don't actually know what to make of the two. They're not my favorite positional players there, so I'm going to give him a B. Although probably everyone's going to say A+.
Eric?
McCarthy and Turner in the first is great, so I think that at least gives me a B plus. The rest of the guys, other than Will Reichert, I have no clue about, so I'm just gonna go B plus.
Cool.
I'm gonna give him B minus. I feel like the trade up to get Dallas Turner kind of. I don't know. I feel like doing that additional trade up and then thus ending up with no seconds and thirds is kind of. I don't like that in terms of what they ended up with. I think that I would have liked to have seen them get some guys in the second and third rounds, just to fill a couple other spots that they need, especially like their O line. Like the first thing they address on it is in the sixth round. Like it kind of, I don't know, it doesn't give me the right feelings. So B minus for them.
I'll give him a B plus. They got JJ McCarthy without really having to trade up. Obviously, they moved up one spot just to lock him in. But
Sure.
this was the guy we talked about. You know, are they trading to 3? Are they trading to 4? They didn't have to do that to get their quarterback, their guy, the one that they liked. I'm sure they probably preferred Drake May, but New England said fuck off. Like, doesn't matter what you do.
I mean, what could they have done? They weren't going to pay more than what they offered New England in that package. If that's
Yeah.
true, what
Allegedly
can you
it was 3 firsts, right? 11, 23, and
11,
25.
23 and a 25 first. Like,
Yeah.
all right, dude, you're obviously telling me to fuck off. Right?
Literally, yeah. You close down the sleeper notifications, the DMs, and you're not even paying attention. So
There ain't no counters coming back. It's over.
the Dallas Turner one, I'm not convinced they couldn't have gotten Dallas Turner by just sitting at 23
I also agree.
or pretty close. So it really felt unnecessary. A lot of people had him as edge one. I get it. I'm a little bit cooler on him, but I didn't see much of a difference between him and maybe a Chop Robinson, a Darius Robinson, something along those lines. Jared Verse is also in that conversation too. So I don't know. I probably would have just held pat. So that's why I give him a B plus. The Kyrie Jackson pick's real nice, but to Coop, to your point, you know, you could have had an A draft, an A plus. I'm sure some people will give it, but because you traded up for Dallas Turner, you cost yourself a bunch of those seconds, right? Like those mid rounds where you could have added to this. So the quarterback part was fine though. Like that's your dude. If that was your guy, that was your best choice. Yeah, you didn't have to do much to just sit there and get him and trade up one spot just to lock it in. So I don't mind that part at all. B plus for them.
Yeah, the reason I still got to give it B is like if you're correct on Turner and McCarthy, you could have cornerstone pieces. So
Yeah.
I don't have to like them to be acknowledging that.
Drake May, Jalen Polk, Caden Wallace, Lyndon Robinson, Javon Baker, Marcellus Dial, Joe Milton, and Jaheim Bell. This is the New England Patriots draft, Adam. What do you think about theirs?
I mean, Milton seems a little weird to me, honestly. But like, if I just look at it aside from that, this is a team that nice. I agree. Mayor, I think you could have asked for more, by the way, from Mike. But aside from that, we appreciate you, buddy.
He killed me. Thanks for being a part of it. Really appreciate it.
I guess it's a team that's in. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's a memorable moment that I'm sure at some point somebody's gonna clip.
Oh, for sure. And
Me dead.
it was very short, so you could clip it definitely.
Fuck
Agreed.
you, Adam.
No, but I think this is a team that needed a lot. If that offer was real, Mike, I would take my grade down a little bit because I think this is a team that needs so much. You could argue trading back.
Michael Pratt.
Michael Pratt?
Interesting.
Jordan Love dead.
No.
But so if you're gonna sit there and draft Drake May,
Sean Clifford fucking dead.
everything they drafted after is to help this young man out. And I think given their situation, I like it quite a bit. I think Drake May has a lot of the tools. DB, I hope you're still here. I really do, because I think Drake May could be fucking good, even though DB says he's not a first-round pick. So, and Superflex, he doesn't have him very high.
Oh, okay.
I like Polk. I think even in the fourth round taking Baker, I think they give me, based on what they had, a minus.
Eric?
Yeah, I'll go B plus. Like, obviously Drake May, getting Polk and Baker, they got him some weapons. Jaheim Bell later, We'll see if he develops into anything. Milton, fine. Got a couple offensive linemen there, round 3 and 4. So yeah, I think it's like a B.
Coop.
I'm gonna give them a B, mostly on effort. I like the Drake May. I like that pick. Jalen Polk. I like the effort to give Drake May a weapon. I think it was the wrong guy. Caden Wallace. I like the effort to give him a lineman. I think it was the wrong guy. Javon Baker. I like the effort to give him another weapon. I think it was the wrong guy there as well. Joe Milton, sure. And Jaheim Bell, sure. Like I think that they're doing all the right attempts. I think they are just making the wrong choices. So they get a B for that.
Yeah. I mean, I can't really knock it. They put in effort, at least. I'm with you. I'll give them a B. The Drake May thing, I'm glad you got your quarterback. Good. And I'm glad you made an attempt to put stuff around him. I just had some issues. I think Jalen Polk's fine, but they did like trade back when they could have, walked away with a Keon, a Lad, something up there towards the top. They had the opportunity. Adonai went way later. They could have had him. Like, that would have made you feel a little bit better. Javon Baker was a nice pick for him. Layden Robinson is fine. Caden Wallace, okay. And the rest of these guys, the Jaheim Bell thing is like, okay, you got Jaheim Bell. That's fine. Maybe he'll have a role or not. So that's kind of interesting. They got him in the 7th. But I think they, like Coop said, they made an effort. It just wasn't perfect. It wasn't perfect the way they wanted to do it. It felt very old Bill Belichick Patriots. Like, come on.
Oh, no.
Come on. You're always trying to be smarter than everybody else. We know something about Jalen Polk nobody else does.
Speaking of being smarter than everybody else, I said he barely has him a first round or doesn't have a first round, but you have him 11. You trying to be smarter than everybody else, DB?
Yeah.
11?
We would disagree on that one for sure. How about the Saints? Talise Fuaga in the first, Kool-Aid McKinstry in the second. Didn't have a third, fourth pick. Spencer Rattler, Bub Means, Jalen Ford, Christian Boyd, and Josiah Ezram. What do you think the Saints did here?
Get me the fuck out of here. This whole franchise is in trouble. It's absolutely in trouble. This is like the U.S. government. It's the debt that will never be paid off, and it's just fucked. We are toast. This is just insane.
Oh, yeah. He's all, check your fucking DMs, he says.
DB, I'm about to cancel you. Get out of my DMs.
Eric, what do you think about the Saints?
I think I agree with fucking Adam. This is like, I'll at least give them like a C+. Fuaga, they needed it. McKinstry, they needed it. And then the rest are round 5 picks. Like, Rattler, good value if he ever becomes something, so I'll give you that. But the rest of the picks, give me a C+.
C+ for them? Okay. Coop, what do you think?
I'll give him a B-, because I think Fuaga was an all right pick in terms of what they need and what was available. Kool-Aid, I really like getting that at the 209. Spencer Rattler, I like getting at the 515. And everyone else, I don't really know enough about, but they don't get more points because they don't have seconds. They don't have a third or a fourth. And they're a team that I think needs those picks in order to fix some problems.
I'll give them a B+ for what they had. The trade up to get Kool-Aid, I like that one. That was a first-round talent at cornerback for sure, and you got him in the second. Talise Fuaga, real nice pick at the offensive tackle for him. Spencer Rattler helped cure some concerns about Derek Carr. Nice developmental quarterback for them. And I'm a big Jalen Ford and Christian Boyd fan. So to get them in the 5th and the 6th, I think you did all right. B+ for these guys.
I mean, listen, I'm sorry, DB. First and foremost, I'm not crazy. Like, that's what crazy people say. All right? Second of all,
Catch-22.
The screenshot from the DM that you sent me, I would make the case as one of the craziest people that I know in humanity. This is all not going well for you, DB. Not
Craziest people.
Yes.
Am I supposed to check Discord? Was I tagged there?
I don't know, but I'm gonna send it to you so you are on board. All right.
Oh, I got it now. I see
you?
it.
You have it.
Yeah.
This is. I mean,
I'm with
tell
you.
me. The cases are getting worse, not better here, DB.
Yeah, I don't take my dynasty advice from that. Just gonna put that one out. I'm with you on that one, Adam. Until I saw the name, I was like, maybe there's hope. Maybe Adam's
Speaking of crazy, we're over 7 hours here. This isn't just
delirious.
This is a gutty performance at best. I don't even know if it's
Yeah,
a
I
good
can't
one,
wait
it's
to
gutty.
download this fucker after we're done.
Giants, Malik Neighbors, Tyler Nubin, Andrew Phillips, Theo Johnson, Tyrone Tracy, and Darius Muasu. I'm gonna go with. What do you think the Giants did?
I mean, this is just interesting to me. First of all, if this quarterback class is as good as most of the NFL feels about it, this was your shot to get a quarterback. You would think, if you don't like dimes. That being said, not only did you not get a quarterback, you doubled down like we're going to get our quarterback a fucking weapon. I think they needed a receiver. I think they need a lot of things. I actually don't mind Tyler Nubin. I just feel like safety is not necessary for a team with so many holes. I don't think Theo Johnson I don't know. I don't love it, honestly. I think it's great for Malik Neighbors to get that type of draft capital. I think Dimes can actually support him decently, but don't love it for their team. I'm going to give it a C+.
Okay. Yeah. Eric, you go ahead with this one, but the Drake May thing, the ADP I do have from Adico post NFL drafts. Drake May is the 106. So
I'll go B-. I agree with Adam on the Nubin pick. Like, there's so many like veteran safeties available. You could have just used your draft pick there on an offensive lineman instead of a fucking safety. This team is done with their draft. They did not draft one fucking offensive lineman, and their offensive line is trash.
Brother, they got a running back too. Like what in the fuck?
And a tight end. I mean, Waller's retiring, whatever, but
I might have been too nice. I might be
I
soft
think I
right
am
now.
too. I'll go like a C.
Koopa?
Neighbors is great. The rest of it, wolf.
Yeah.
I am in total agreement also with the fact that what did they not touch at all? Offensive line.
Well,
They didn't get a single lineman. And I think they needed a ton of them.
yeah.
And like we all said, like the Giants, like, oh, they didn't touch offensive line in free agency. They're gonna need to get a bunch of guys in the draft, and then they didn't do that either. I think that they just made all the wrong choices by not addressing, like, Theo Johnson. Okay, I can understand, like, he's essentially a tight end that's also an offensive tackle. Sure, that's the closest you got. And I just cannot get behind it. I give him like a D- because they got Malik Neighbors. Like he's a good guy. You get a D-, but I still think they should have gone tackle there.
Come on, Mike, save him. Bring it in.
I give him a C+. C+ for what they did. I mean, they did
Poverty
get
franchise. Mello says nice.
They did get good values on the guys they did have, even though they weren't offensive linemen. Like, I understand they needed them, and that's probably where they should have gone. But at least the guys they got, Tyler Nubin, Andrew Phillips, Theo Johnson, and Tyrone Tracy, like all good picks, at least value-wise, and kind of fit at least a need of yours, just not your biggest need. And then obviously you'll take in Neighbors. You can throw Neighbors into that same category, though, too. Like, if offensive line was that big, like, do you really want to take Neighbors over Fashanu? Or Tyrese Fuaga, like another one of these tackles, J.C. Latham, etc. So
I wonder if Alt was there, though, if they would take him and they just had a big drop off from Alt to those guys.
Doesn't it kind of feel like the Bengals draft from a couple years ago where they took Chase and passed on Sewell and then never really did anything else?
Yeah.
except they did have Joe fucking Burrow, right? I give him a C+. You did okay because at least you hit the picks. These aren't complete just shitters. Like, how the hell did you not take offensive linemen here? Like, you can make a case for some of these guys. New York Jets. Speaking of Fashanu, New York Jets, Olu Fashanu, Malachi Corley, Braelon Allen, Jordan Travis, Isaiah Davis, Quintaz Stiggers out of Toronto Argonauts. We got a CFL guy, boys.
I really, really like Shanu. After that, I'm just out. I am out. I'm out. This is just insane. Why we keep drafting running backs? Why?
Yeah. I
Why?
agree.
It's just dumb, man. This is just stupid.
Yep. So what's that? An F? F minus? F
I'll
plus?
give it a. I
D
think Fashanu is a great pick, so I'll give it a D. Everything else
D.
is brutal.
Gotcha. What do you think, E?
Yeah, I think I agree with Adam. So Fashanu's nice, but they still need more offensive linemen. You didn't need 2 fucking running backs. Like, I would have been okay if 1, and then you draft another offensive lineman, but they didn't do that. And then, I mean, the only thing that's saving it is, have you guys seen the documentary, The Brady Six?
Yep.
Now, in 10 years, you guys get to see the Travis 7. It's going to be a great documentary. I can already see it when Jordan Travis
This
is
is
holding the
absolute.
fucking
This is
Lombardi.
maniacal. Stop it. This is maniacal. That's the other thing. They drafted a fucking.
77 quarterbacks ahead of fucking Jordan Travis.
Koopa.
They also drafted with Rodgers coming back, and then they draft Jordan Travis in between them damn running backs. What are we doing?
Koopa, what do you think?
I think that knowing Aaron Rodgers' hate of wide receivers, Malachi Corley was a bad pick. Knowing their current running back situation, both the running backs were a bad pick. Jordan Travis, sure, I'll give that to him. If they didn't have
Fantastic pick, I
Tyrod
agree.
Taylor, but they have Tyrod Taylor already, and I don't know anything about Quintez Stiggers. So the only pick that I'm like, hey, that was a good pick was Fashanu, which I'll bump them up from a D to a D plus because they managed to trade back a pick and still get him.
Can we call him? Just put an M in front of that. Any running back on a 53. Many running back on a 53.
I'll give him a D plus. Did great with Fashanu. Fucked up your rest of your draft. I mean, you took Malachi Corley. Eric, you talked about they took Malachi Corley over Caden Wallace, Isaiah Adams, Cooper Bebe, Kyron, Delmar Glaze, which actually was a reach, Matt Gonclaves, Brandon Coleman, like these other offensive linemen you could have had in there. If you want to go on the defensive route, you could have used another linebacker. Junior Colson went after. And then you're like, hey, you know what we need? A couple more backup running backs to back up our other backup running back who backs up our superstar running back.
We shouldn't quite grade it officially yet. They do have the last pick in the draft.
No one cares.
Oh, they're going to get fucking
Brock. Jordan Travis, ain't it?
Yeah, Jordan Travis ain't it.
Yeah.
C minus. Fuck them.
We got 6 picks left in this draft. Any teams we need to grade or want to grade still before we dip?
Yeah.
Well, how many do we have left?
You got
We got
Pittsburgh.
the Eagles next.
Yeah.
We might as well do the
7
Eagles.
teams left to grade.
Let's get the Eagles.
We'll just say the teams.
A
and then
plus,
we'll all
get the fuck
blurt
outta
out-
here with
blurt
Philly.
out
We'll
gate-
just go
or-
I'm not blowing Howie. Just get out of here.
Eagles: Quinyon, Cooper DeJean, Jalen Suggs, Will Shipley, Anai Smith, Jeremiah Trotter, Trevor Keegan, Johnny Wilson, and Dylan McMahon. Adam, grade.
Skip the formalities. A plus.
Yeah,
Go.
we'll just all blurted out A.
A plus.
A.
A fucking plus.
Get 'em outta
Pittsburgh:
here.
Fatuano, Zach Frazier, Roman Wilson, Peyton Wilson, Mason McCormick, Logan Lee, and Ryan Watts.
A plus. Best draft.
Pittsburgh.
F always. It's Pittsburgh. They can't fucking win a draft. They stink.
I'll give him an A. Second best draft in the state of Pennsylvania. Seattle: Byron Murphy, Christian Haynes, Tyrese Nice, AJ Barner, Nehemiah Pritchard, Satua Lamia, DJ James, Michael Jarrell. Think about Seahawks.
I mean, they did, without having a second round pick. I think Murphy's he's a good player. I think it was a good value. I feel like they tried out a damn near the same team as they did last year, and it's nothing against the draft. It's just that this team is just meh. I'm just meh. Give me a C.
The Eagles are the team that auto drafts off default ADP and walks away with the best.
Yeah. B minus. I love the Murphy and Haynes picks. After that, I don't know too much about it. I think Barner was way too high. So B minus.
And also, I don't want to see Geno anymore. Get Koopa fired
I
up
didn't
here.
draft a quarterback.
I know.
I give him an A minus for what they had. Byron Murphy is a real good pick, and the
Hey,
Christian Haynes pick good.
Chargers got another Michigan guy.
Yeah,
B plus for me.
couldn't you fucking? That's not
B
a
plus
Michigan
for
guy.
Yeah, he sucks. I agree.
Okay. What do you got next team?
San Francisco: Ricky Pearsall, Renardo Green, Dominic Pooney, Malik Mustafa, Isaac Guerrero, Jacob Cowing, Jarrett Kingston, and Tatum Bethune.
I'm going to give my first incomplete. I need to see more homework. Pearsall only going to make sense if they end up 40 in this fucking thing to me.
Otherwise, it makes no sense whatsoever.
I got to go incomplete. I cannot grade this as assembled. I need to see the work.
I give him a C minus pending.
C
I'm
minus.
not giving you a grade until because if they have Debo and Ayuk with this is silly. This is silly.
C minus pending the outcome of the trade.
Agreed.
Yep.
C minus.
Could move up to a B plus. How about that?
Sure.
Tampa Bay: Graham Barton, Chris Braswell, Tyreek Smith, Jalen McMillan, Bucky Irving, Elijah Klein, and Devin Culp. Their last pick here in the 7th round.
I low-key like it. I don't feel like McMillan was a need at all, but I really like Barton, frankly, for them. I think Braswell was a good pick too. So I like this draft. I'll give it a B plus.
Same B plus.
I'll give him a B. I wish they would have hit another offensive tackle somewhere. Just threw a
Instead
dart
of
at
McMillan?
somebody. Yeah. Or the Bucky thing too. Like you didn't really need it, but okay.
Fair.
Do your thing. Just throw a tackle in there somewhere for me. That's it.
Got it.
Graham Barton
It's a
though
B.
filled a major need for them on the interior.
Yeah.
Koopa says basically saying B, right? You said?
Yep.
B. Yep.
Okay.
Did okay. Tennessee:
it.
J.C. Latham, Tavondre Sweat, Cedric Gray, Jarvis Brownlee, Jaquan Jackson, James Williams, and Jalen Harrell.
I mean, I don't have many qualms with this one. I'm going to give it a B too. I'll just say after not necessarily on the draft. I think Will Levis is on the clock now. Like he could do well, and this could end up working for him. But I think if they struggle, it's going to feel like it was Will Levis's fault.
I'll give him a nice B plus. One of the only teams I've seen scrolling through this where they are green on every need that they had, meaning that they drafted a player at a position of need every single where. Right? They needed offensive tackle, defensive tackle, safety, linebacker, wide receiver. They hit them all.
I'll go C because Latham is nice. Sweat was a reach. Sounded like he was somebody that
You
fell.
thought that was a reach? I like Sweat.
I like the Sweat pick.
Me too.
I mean, it sounded like the character concerns and all that. He should have maybe fell to day 3. So I think that's
I think you need a little character on your football team. I don't want all my football players to be the best.
Well, that's the
people
thing,
in the
though. Is
world.
the Titans always do this, and it always fucking backfires. Besides for Jeffrey Simmons, and that was
Hey,
more
Pac-Man
injury.
Jones had a nice run there for a while.
Yeah, but that fucking kid from Georgia a couple
Ray
years
Lewis
ago,
won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
you
that
know?
Caleb Farley, the corner, all that stuff. So, and like their offensive line fucking sucks. So Latham is nice, but you didn't get any. You have the best offensive line coach in the NFL, and you don't get him any like guys to develop like at center or guard at all. Their tackles are fine, but I don't know. I think like a C.
Okay. Washington: Jaden Daniels, Jerzon Newton, Mikey Sainristel, Ben Sinnott, Brandon Coleman, Luke McCaffrey, Jordan McGee, Dominic Hampton, and Javante Jean-Baptiste.
I mean,
Give
This
me
one
this a fucking plus for Washington.
I think this. Yeah, I think this is a. We will look back at this and say that Jaden Daniels is him or not. Like this draft, I think they did what they were supposed to do. They put this team in a position to succeed. It'll probably come down to ultimately how these players develop if it smashes. But like, I really like Newton. I think Jaden Daniels is polarizing, but I could see the upside. You surrounded him with more talent. I really like what's his name from Michigan, the corner they took.
Mikey Sainristel.
Thank you. Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, give me an A minus, whatever, something like that.
A
I'm
plus
giving
for
them a
me and
B
their
plus.
division rivals too.
I'll go
A-
A minus, just because they
Let's
didn't
nitpick it, baby.
address they didn't address the offensive line as much as I thought they could have or should have.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's my only gripe.
Could have done better. The only thing they took was Brandon Coleman.
Like
I don't
yeah,
know
like
much
maybe
about him. Where'd he go to
maybe an
school?
offensive lineman
TCU.
over Luke McCaffrey.
Yeah, I'm
He's
gonna be
a
honest. I'm
big-ass
cool on.
guard.
I'm kind of cool on Luke too, but
Like
I'm
I think
with
they
the
could have got
A-minus.
McCaffrey on day 3 here, like or something. Like they could have maybe even got him in round 5. I don't know. But,
Coleman projects as a guard, but he could also play outside. He's big enough. He's 6'6",
Could
320. Yeah, he's got long enough arms to play outside if they want to slide him to right tackle or something too.
I apologize. I was
timing.
not familiar with your game, Coleman.
2 picks left.
But Jane Daniels, obviously, that's where the draft's going to hinge on. I thought it was a great pick for them. Newton and Sainer still in the second round, absolute fucking steals. The Sanat pick, I can even get behind it, even though I play fantasy and I think all tight ends don't matter. I guess if you were to change Sanat with if they took another offensive tackle or another lineman, would you guys feel better about their draft as a whole? A+. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Is that it?
The Luke McCaffrey pick I really like. Losing.
I do
Really?
like it, but I don't know if they really needed. They could. There was a lot of other receivers that went later. I think they could have.
Give me Troy.
Yeah, like Troy Franklin.
I guess I'm
Malik
just not a Luke
Washington.
McCaffrey guy.
I wanted that kind of guy to play that Curtis Samuel role, right? That doesn't got to be a true wide receiver, but be that more over the middle. Let's get him involved in sweeps, this kind of stuff. Play that role. Because they also lost Antonio Gibson, too, so they lost that from their running back room. I know they signed Austin Eckler, but that's not the same kind of thing where you're trying to get mismatches out of motion and stuff. You motion Eckler out of the backfield, nobody gives a fuck. You're
Right.
looking for dump offs and wheel routes, that kind of shit. So, holy shit! Every year,
7.5.
We
This
made
is
it.
it's kind of like conditioning, First day, get you ready. You
Yeah.
forget about day 3 until it's here. Motherfucking.
I'm pretty sure I'm on the clock in a rookie draft that I've just been purposely ignoring for the last 7.5 hours, just to make a statement. Let's make my pick for me.
All right, let's throw it up on the
Alright.
screen. Let's do it.
And yeah, we can disregard the fact that Drake May's going at the 111 because I got this text message. He went to 105, by the way. So this is what I've done so far: Daniels, Marvin Harrison, Roma Dunze, Bo Nix, and Brock Bowers.
God damn, kid. Have a
So-
draft.
What are we looking at here?
I am on the clock at the 208.
Can we take a look? What's the team? Let's take a look at the underwead drawer.
Team.
Oh, the
like,
team is terrible. You don't want to know.
Okay,
what's
well, that's
like
what I need to know.
Okay, Daniel Jones, Kenny Pickett, Wolf.
Sounds like the Giants.
No running backs. Who gives a shit? CeeDee Lamb, T. Higgins, Drake London.
Okay, so is this like a future pick team? Like
Yeah. This
okay.
was a fresh startup that I just punted and took draft picks everywhere.
Give me the picks you have made again right now.
There you go.
Okay.
He's got
Dub.
2 quarterbacks, 2 receivers, and a tight end. Okay.
All right, and what's on the clock or what's on the board? I mean,
You got your choice of RB2, Blake Corum, Trey Benson, if those are one of your guys. Wide receivers, Troy Franklin, Roman Wilson, Malachi, like that kind of Ricky Pearsall, Adonai, those guys all went. Jalen Polk.
This is a best ball league, Mike.
Yes, sir. I feel like it's a running back here, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think
I
I'm thinking so,
agree with
too.
you.
I think out of everybody,
I'm
I
taking
don't know.
Benson if I'm you. I think here's my thing with why I take Benson in this build. I think Benson could end up being a guy that has a big role late in the year, and I'm looking to flip him when I can. I don't know that Corum is locked into that. That's my opinion if I was taking a running back. But
higher upside, higher ceiling play for value for
if you're in a
flippability
rebuild, you're
later.
trying to flip for the most.
Yep.
I think that's your best
I agree with that.
upside play.
I guess maybe like would a Roman Wilson or somebody like that come into play, or you just say fuck it, we're going with.
I feel like because you're rebuilding, you need to do so much, and it's a longer rebuild. Like it's too conservative.
I think you could get Roman Wilson at 212.
Possibly. And then I
So
got all these other picks in these third rounders and fourth
Yeah,
rounders.
you're gonna probably be hitting running backs and receivers there. So I
Yeah,
think
I
I'd go
think
best player Benson.
Trey
Yeah.
Benson it is. Done deal.
For sure.
And Trey Benson is on the block.
Trey Benson is on the block. Yeah. You guys got to see this shit, man. DB will lose his fucking mind. Look at this pick. Traded up. Traded up. Traded up to take Michael Penix.
Who traded up there?
Matty Gomes.
Matty Gomes shocked the world. The
Shocked the
Falcons,
world.
me. Let's go.
He then offered, like, he wanted Brock Bowers and wanted me to give like a second to get Michael Penix. I sent him back the offer. What was it, Coop? We said it this morning when I came on here. I said I was going to counter back.
The 205 or something.
Yeah, I give him the 208. Michael Penix.
How I need clarity. How in the world can we push May to 11 DB? Like what? Why? How?
I think when you get a lot of is this Mr. Irrelevant?
Yes.
Yes,
Is
it
there
is.
something in the water up
Mr.
there?
Irrelevant.
Who's Brock
Yeah.
Purdy? Who you guys got bets, Mr. Irrelevant? What, just position? Just say position. I don't know.
I got the one on the right.
That's
DB, don't get so serious, buddy.
How about you, DB? You got the one on the right too,
I'm
brother?
done on the stream.
They
BC,
go
I love you,
defensive
DB.
tackle.
I will. I probably will VC. I'm gonna be honest. I'm worthless right now. I need to
Maybe.
sleep.
Jalen Key, Alabama defensive back. Safety. There it is, boys.
This-
7 fucking rounds.
I feel like I feel the same 3 years in a row now. One, the Browns haven't had a first round pick. Two, like at the end of this, I'm not sure what was accomplished, but I feel like it had to be something. I don't know that that's true, but you just feel like you got through it, you know?
I am still slightly hungover. I am very, very fucking hungry. Like
Dude,
starving amount of hungry.
You don't even know what Big Dog's got to eat right now.
I'm exhausted. I've been sitting here. I know it's podcasting and stuff, but listen, it is a grind when you got these fucking lights and this heat in this room and a computer just for hours,
Yeah.
man. I'm so sick of this fucking chair. I'm sick of this.
Bro, I'm
fucking
not even in the
mic.
comfort. I'm not even in the comfort of my own home. Like I feel like I'm still not home for 2 days. I am just gonna be.
Oh, you got it worse
I'm
too because
done.
you got to travel back and you got the jet lag and all
Oh,
that
yeah.
shit. That fuck you, poor son of a bitch.
I'm gonna be sleeping on the ground for the next 2. Dude, we're down bad here, buddy. I got no facial hair. Something good had to have come of this, though. I believe
this has got to feel like we don't
I gotta
consider
say-
bowlers athletes. Like we don't consider bowlers like prime athletes, right? But you got to imagine when you're up there bowling in front of the people and you got all the lights on you. You're like sweating. You're just uncomfortable. That's an athletic feat in itself. Just
Shout
the
out
endurance.
to Pops. He made
Shout out
it
to
all the
Pops.
way.
What do you got, Koopa?
Yeah.
Koopa's got something.
And so I've got to piss in the worst way. I'm
Love it.
hungry.
Okay.
I'm also thirsty. But go back across all 3 streams. You can't find a single frame that I'm not sat in this chair.
Look at this fucking guy.
My
What a gangster.
man.
He wore Depends and pissed himself for you people.
I mean, this motherfucker don't miss.
He don't miss. Listen, we love everybody. Anybody who's been here for the whole thing, you're a fucking G. You're a gangster. Anybody who tapped in, I appreciate you. Everybody who sent super chats. And all the giveaways. We got them all given away. We got them all done. I will get this stuff out. I will get the appropriate things sent out to the correct people. And Casey, I will get the information over to her. Shout out to her, too. First night. Oh, you think next year when we get her on, she'll pace herself? she was going hard.
mean,
She was drinking
I'll
us
say
under
this.
the table, man.
I wasn't here for day one. I could feel like Casey
Big-ass
was maybe
shots.
like, all right, it was
He was
fun, but
flexing.
I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. I'm not sticking around for day 2. These motherfuckers nuts. All right, I'm out.
Yeah, we scared her off.
I was like,
Never
oh
again.
shit, she got out of here. Like, yeah, Mike's shirt was off. What else happened?
Appreciate everybody who tapped in.
Nah,
You guys
for
are
real.
awesome.
Good stuff. Yep.
Great fucking success. First one on our own, Adam. First one on our own is South Harmon.
This one
Won't be the
this one was-
last.
This one was wild, buddy. This one was wild.
Upcoming stuff. Fizzle show is going to be up real soon, Friday night, so make sure you're
I
checking
saw a
that out.
side boob.
I did a stream with my shirt off. You did see side boob. He's going to have a show real quick. Monday nights, obviously no mock draft mayhem, but look for rookie mocks here for the next couple weeks. Not this week on Monday, unfortunately. I need a fucking break. I'm going to go guest spot on somebody else's show where they tell me what to do.
Dude, I have to
just
get up
show
in the morning and record again. I'm
Fuck.
ready to go home.
DB's got a pick of the side boob. All right. He's got the
Did you-
lotion too.
Who got feet pics?
Those are a special giveaway. Those were black market giveaway. back depths of the internet.
And Redword's got banned, and as well as Johnny. So it was a long 3 days.
I sent Redwoods an invite back.
Why?
Oh.
He's Deadwords.
Dead words.
Listen,
He's
as long
still
as he,
dead words, even though Mike's trying to revive him.
Exactly. Love you, Dad. Thank you for tapping in, buddy.
Love you too,
Appreciate
Dad.
you, Pop.
Dad's gonna
Brett?
have to re-up on the Bud Light Platinums too. He's gonna have to get Kroger to deliver 4 more cases now.
Redwoods, when he accepts you back, I swear, as soon as you're of age, I'm putting you in a home. I'm fucking canceling you that second. You're getting canceled, bro.
I fucking love it. There's the outro music. Let's get the fuck out of here. Everybody, have a great recovery on Sunday. We all fucking need it. And go get drunk tonight. Why not? Fuck it. We're already screwed for tomorrow anyways. Love y'all. Peace.
Appreciate it.